Hello, everyone. This Hangout on Air is live. I am Rosie O'Kelly. This is the Rosie O'Kelly channel. It is Saturday, July 1st, 2017, here on the Rancho, and a big welcome to all of you. As is my usual custom, 5 o'clock on the dot, I am here ready to roll Pacific Daylight Savings Time. Let me turn down as is my usual custom. Mute myself here. There we go. So I know that the sound's working good. Welcome to welcome to all of you. And I missed you guys. I can't believe it's been 2 weeks since I was hanging out with you. Yes, one of the secrets of my success is always being punctual. Never be late. Always be there when people expect you. The early bird reaps the rewards. Hi, Kyle. Nice to see you. And let me start off by saying Happy Canada Day to all of my many Canadian friends and subscribers out there. It is so wonderful to have loads of people from Canada on the channel. Great people like Lion Screw, like Flan and Martha Canary and Diesel and all of my friends throughout, and Jinx and other people in Canada. I can't imagine not having you guys on the channel. I have to kind of lean down. Thank you, Tomcat. Nice to see you. Hey, Davina. Nice to see you, sweetie. Yes. Oh, Canada. You guys don't want me to sing and ruin your whole Canada Day there. So I don't even know where to begin. As is my usual custom, I'll take the first hour just engaging the side chat here. And it's good to see all of you, as I said. A lot of things happened over the last 2 weeks. Obviously, we went on the camping trip last weekend. It was horrendously hot, but as usual, we had a really good time. And I know a lot of people have enjoyed the videos of those trips. And if you haven't seen them, check them out. They are, well, it's life goes on, of course, and it's not as often as I would like that the gang gets together and does our thing. And the camping trip was a great idea. I guess you could kind of call it almost a glamping trip, but we would have died in those tents out there if we were out camping. It would have been a total and complete meltdown if that was the case. So what's new with you guys? Oh, thank you, Davina. Davina says, nice to see you back. You look pretty. So thank you, honey. Thank you. So you're awful sweet. Glamping, right. So yeah, glamping, camping, glamping, that's what it was. But boy, was it hot, but we had a great time. That, believe it or not, was the first time I've been out on a boat since, I think, I don't even know, out on a big body of water. And the boss was kind enough to give me a wonderful fishing rod, what they call the ugly stick, and the Shimano reel, which I thought was really awesome of him to do that. So what's going on? Oh, and also, Jen, there's just so much stuff going on. I hope you enjoy the, we went to Burger King last night. And impressive, just as impressive this year as it was a year ago when we were doing Burger King as one of the 3 fast food places that we compared to, and it was a place that I particularly enjoyed, and I know Jen did, and the value there is just, I think, pretty astounding, especially when Jen got the double burger for $1.79. I'm scratching my head. I'm thinking, I wonder how they do that. And they cook all that over a grill. You get the grill marks on your beef. Awesome! Awesome! Really enjoyed that. And then today, as you guys know, we're looking for a replacement for Little Rascal. And our hunt began today, so I hope to have that video up for you this week. We're not going to be getting an RV. I'm not exactly sure what we're going to be getting, but something that's small, has a lot of duty, something I may be able to build out on the inside and customize a little bit, which would be good. Oh, hey, Joshua. Nice to see you. Thank you. Enjoying the trip videos. Glad to have you back, too. It's not going to be too much longer till we have Tara coming up and visiting us here on the Rancho, and we're really looking forward to that, having Tara here. She was such a wonderful hostess when we went down to San Diego last October. We finally get a chance to reciprocate with her, and who doesn't love Tara, huh? So we can't wait to see her up here too. So what's going on? I haven't been on too much. There's been so much going on. I was so busy doing all those trip videos. Had to be color graded and edited. Literally, it took me 12 hours to put together those 5 videos, but it was a lot of fun. I learned a lot more about the editing and other things. Hello, Linda. Yeah, thank you. Stan says, I hope you have a great 4th, Rosie. Joshua says a Sprinter van. Something a little smaller than a Sprinter van. I want something that's really low-key. It's something I can knock around with. And we saw some things today that fit the bill. I came home with a lot of ideas. I came home with some good video. You guys might think I beat the used car salesman into the ground today, but I don't believe in wasting people's time. I go there, I look at their price, I give my price, I say, you know, call me if you call me if you want to do the deal. So I know I was a little close to the bone because I haven't gotten a call back yet today. But it is the weekend, and any good salesperson worth their salt will always call back on a lead to make sure to see if that lead was closed or not. That was part of my MBA school training. We had what was called the Boston Consulting Group, something called the funnel approach, where you would have all these prospects out there and you would try to direct them into the funnel to get them moving through the funnel. And each stage you would identify your prospect, qualify your prospect, contact your prospect, sell your prospect, close your prospect, and it would all move through the funnel, and the dollar signs would come out the other side. Love the WAPA. Thank you, Kyle. Says, we do appreciate your time. You always make time for us. Thanks, Rosie. I enjoy doing it. I'm not one of these people that gets on here and harangues people and is a negative character and woe is me, nothing's ever right in my life, the world screwed me, and it's not fair, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you'll always see me upbeat and positive about things. It's just my nature to be that. So yeah, it's Saturday. Nobody wants to go. Blue said it's Saturday. Nobody wants to go to school. There you go, honey. Great to see you. Never get enough of Blue. Hey, unencumbered. Yeah, I like the explanation of sales tactics. Well, it was one thing when you had that Boston Consulting Group, that funnel method. I was surprised how many institutions I worked with, when I worked for AT&T, Royal Trust Company of Canada, Royal Bank of Canada. How many of them employed that to keep people targeted? You couldn't just tell your boss, "Oh, I'm working it. I'm doing the best I can." The boss would say, "Let's see your funnel." Ooh. You know? And if you couldn't come up with the funnel, you were screwed, right? You had no prospects, no nothing. You're just sitting in your office, dicking off, chasing beautiful Hong Kong girls around a desk. Secretaries, and doing nothing at all. Yeah, Linda says that. Yeah, a lot of people follow that tactic, although they don't call it that. Yeah, you have a certain methodology for selling and marketing. So one thing I think the sales guys appreciate when I go to a used car lot, I know that I'm not the person they like to see most coming on the car lot, but I don't waste their time. I give my figure and I clear off, and their time is free. They can work the issue with their manager and see what they want to do. I leave a fair profit on there for them, and it's not like I'm pressed for a vehicle. So, I mean, you can get with my credit rating, you get 2.5% interest if you want to finance something, which is like free money. So what's new with you guys? Yeah, I'm trying to enjoy the Hangouts now because I'm a little worried once we get on the road and once we get to the, especially the fourth quarter of the year, there's so many things we're going to be unveiling here on the channels. There's going to be so many moving parts and things that the time is really going to be constrained at that point. There's so many things still to prepare for. That's why I've started now to do the work that needs to be done, because I don't want to get on the road and then, oh, I don't know how to use this editing software, or I don't know how to use the camera and all these lenses, and or we don't know how to fly the, if we get a drone, we don't know how to fly the drone. There's a million things I want to do now. Cooper. Hi, Jinxie. Happy Canada Day, baby. Yeah, Linda says there's a big difference between selling homes and cars. I hardly ever consider my time wasted selling residential real estate. Now I better stop this. It's fine. Coop, I wore your favorite dress tonight. Oh my God! Did you see Coop singing Garth at the karaoke? Oh man, it was just like it was a transcendental moment. I just wanted to draw him to my ample bosom and say that was just wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, you're celebrating. I hope that you're drinking. Thank you, Coop says. You're looking amazing, Rosie. Yep. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, sweetie. I get mixed reviews elsewhere on YouTube, so it's very nice to have it here on my Hangout. Somebody said I clocked it over the last week when you were away and on vacation, and over the last week, I think they talked about you on 2 Hangouts, a combined 5 or 6 hours in total. You really matter when they sit there flapping their gums about you all the time. I think that's the cutest thing of all. Hi, Watch. Nice to see you too, honey. I'm going to sit this coffee cup down, grab my chair, and have a seat here. So it's nice to matter in this world, It's like the, what did I used to say? It's like the press agent said to the movie star that came in and whining in the office. They're saying such terrible things about me. I can't stand it. I hate it. I hate it. The press agent's like, honey, just be glad when they're talking about you. Because one day they might not be. So she got the message. As long as they're talking about you. Oh, it's a little bit warm tonight, but certainly not like that 100 degrees we had last time. I don't believe I'm going to have to crank up the fan until I do a little bit of drinking later. Cooper said it's Saturday night, Rosie. Feel free to crack a few. Oh boy, yeah, Linda. Yeah, I hope to get you on a Hangout again. Maybe want to dab the RNs when she's having something to be able to chat and talk business and investing and that kind of stuff. I think that would really be awesome to do that. But Jinx is celebrating Canada Day. Yeah, I'm going to have fun tonight. I'm going to chill out and relax. It's the meat of the summer coming up. I don't know if our side chat's even moving or not. Sometimes YouTube has this crazy lag delay that comes into it now. Plus, I start early too. Yeah, hi, Watch. How are you doing? And Coop, I'm so glad that you took that video from wherever you went to and were singing. That was a really pleasant surprise to see that. Jen, I think I'm going to set up the fan over here just in case it gets warm. All right. Have to use Jen's Kansas City Royals fan. Here we go. Hope that's not too loud. That'll give some comfort tonight. Of course, if Jen wants to, she has the air conditioner now. And she sits in the room. What's the outside temperature? I think it's about the 85. It's probably. Let me see what the inside temperature is. It's 82 inside. It feels comfortable. But, if you saw the videos of the when we went on the up to Lake Berryessa, I didn't spend a lot of time inside the air conditioning. I like to kind of be. The heat doesn't really bother. I enjoy the heat. I mean, I don't enjoy 110 degrees, but it's you know, it's okay. You know, if you go into AC and then you come out, it's like, whoa, you feel like it's a total and complete meltdown when you come outside of the into the heat. So I just kind of stayed out most of the time. Had a good time. We're looking at rigs like these Ford commercial, these things called the Transit, Ford Transit, Dodge ProMaster City, these kind of rigs, because they're nice. You can have them nice and open in the back, and you can build out a lot of stuff inside. You're still very small. You're still getting like a combined 25 miles per gallon on the road, which is great. Tomcat says 75 here, but it's 816. Okay, it's 517 over here, but it's glorious. I mean, we were out looking at cars today. I'm doing good. I just wish there was a way to tell secrets in such a public forum like a side jet to side jet. Only two people can see you. Jim says it's cold and rainy here. I don't mind it. I like the rain and lightning. Well, let me come up there and comfort you, Jinx, huh? Another one, draw you to my ample bosom. Oh, I have a secret I want to tell Cooper about World War II. That's cool. You can always message him on his channel and give that to him. Yeah, tell me. You're welcome, Jinxie. Yeah, Canada Day. Thank God for Canada, right? What a cool rocking country. I mean, it's got, you know, who doesn't like Canadian people anywhere you go in the world? I remember traveling back in the 1970s and traveling across Europe and France and stuff. It was just after Watergate, and people would be spitting on you and stuff. We were like called Explorer Scouts, and we had the American flag on the side of our uniform. I mean, what do you know? You're 14, 15 years old. What do you know about politics and all that stuff? And people would come up and just throw shit at you and spit on you and do stuff like that. I thought, this is really crazy. And then a couple of my friends said, you know what? I'm just going to tell people I'm from Canada. It worked out great. Thanks, Clayton says, Rosie, your sense of humor sways me. That's all I got going for me. That and this. That's it, right? You got to have something to carry them. I like to have fun in life. I don't, you know, I'm the furthest thing from a negative personality. I don't sit around and whine to people that I worked my way into a bad situation or I made a bad choice. I just deal with it and do it and get out of it and be happy. That's the thing. what Bobby's best piece. Bobby only ever gave me one good piece of advice. All the 7 or 8 years I've known Bobby, he only ever gave me one good piece of advice. He always said, always take the high road no matter what happens. And it's always paid off. So, okay, hi, watch it. I think I sent you an email on YouTube about it. It was really funny stuff about real frauds. Okay, that's for you, Coop. Thank you, Jinx. I love you too, honey. You're awesome. You've always been a good pal of mine. And I love it when you come on the panel too. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's good advice, Jinx. It's always paid off for me. But that's my nature anyway. Not to get embroiled in a lot of nonsense, and not to, you know, this person said this, so I got to get on a hangout and say that. It's just it's you know, people have eyes. They see what's going on. Right. Now, mind you, that was the only good piece of advice that Bobby ever gave me. Okay, just so you guys know. Fix my makeup. Buffering, really, yeah. YouTube's been slowing down a lot. I think they got some big changes. It always happens whenever there's something big going to happen on YouTube. You can always tell because uploads get slow and things become a mess on YouTube because they don't have the advantage of saying, hey, you know what, we're going to take YouTube offline for 1 week while we revamp and retool. They got to do everything on the fly. And that makes it exceedingly difficult and uses a tremendous amount of bandwidth to keep that stuff going. I don't know if anybody's bought vehicles lately, but man, if you go to a truck, you go to a lot now and you look at truck prices, I mean, they used to be cheap. Trucks would be the low end of the market. Back in the day, just a simple pickup truck, no fancy seating, no passenger capability, just a slab of a cargo in the rear and a bench seat up front, and they would be cheap. And then all of a sudden, everybody needed a truck. And the price just zoomed up, and now they're just like luxury liners out there. And it's like, really? I'm sorry, I don't want to get hooked into something that I have to pay $800 or $1,000 a month to have that. Nope. I got to enlarge the side chat here. I certainly know how to enlarge things. Let me get this, let me zoom this a little bit. I think it's Control Plus. Nicole told me this one's Control Plus. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, these prices make me cry. It's just insane. I mean, you got 10-year auto loans now. 10-year, 3-year used to be the standard, and then a 5-year, then a 7-year. Now you have a 10-year. That's it. Yeah, remember trucks these days sometimes look like 4-wheel gas. They are. I mean, it's like when you think about people that, you know, you used to be a tradesman and buy a truck. Hello, Maxine. Nice to see you. Let's rub one out, Rosie. There. Yeah, Rob, I heard that you really enjoyed my plum picking video, and couldn't wait to tromp all around YouTube telling everybody about it, as usual. I need a good mobile to get down to see Cooper. Nice to see you, Maxine. Haven't seen much from you this week. I'm imagining you with the 4th of July, you're busy as can be with probably peak time for Coca-Cola right now. Yeah, the plums were great. No, it's not, love, you know. People tell me the stuff you say, but I'm a very tolerant person. I don't, you're generally an okay person, so I get along with the program. I mean, if you can't laugh at yourself, yeah, I know you're working your butt off, Maxine. Rob, I don't need advertising in those channels, right? Plum wine. Now, I'm not much of a wine drinker. I don't know if you guys saw the morning chooch where I walked into a winery with Missy Jen, and I asked for a Coors Light, and you could have heard a pin drop, right? I mean, it was like when E.F. Hutton talks, people listening, all these highbrow people were like, well, did she just ask for it? Did she just ask for a beer? Are you kidding me? Hey, I'm from Baltimore. What do you want? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I'm not much of a wine drinker, you know. Rob says, will you be on the nude chats, Cooper? I hope you will be. That's all I can say. Allow me to say I hope he will be. So. Oh, shit. That's funny. Yeah, I'm just not, yeah, you can't take her anywhere, Clayton. That's what, that's why Jen kind of railed on me, and then she apologized. She felt pretty bad. You know, what do I? I'm from Baltimore, like Nancy Pelosi, right? Nancy D'Alessandro. And Barbara Mikulski, I'm from Baltimore. Hey, y'all. Stand up, Senator Mikulski. I am standing. You think I'm short? Shit. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be a relaxing night tonight. A good time. Good time. I really miss doing the hangouts when I'm away. I really it would have been nice if we got absolutely no signal where we were at all. I couldn't do anything on T-Mobile. T-Mobile just sucks. That's why we started doing the throwback videos, and I never imagined people would enjoy them so much. The Reno low life tours and that kind of stuff. Bobby the panty and bra thief. Let's see. I guess Coop Rubs figures if you're going to be on the nude chat, he'll be there for sure. We missed you at the hangout too. Camping trip vids and throwback vids were awesome. Thanks, Jinx. I got a lot more coming out in the future, especially Bobby and the boss. It's the early days. Welcome to my internet on travels, Rosie. Hey, Janice. Yeah, I've really been enjoying, always consistently enjoying your videos. I haven't gotten into the, I did get into the cruise videos. I'm thinking, how do you eat all that? I mean, I looked at your brunch, I'm like, You know, Rosie would be a little beach ball. Hey, Anna, nice to see you. But you've been doing, I really enjoyed the stuff with U.S. Grant and the streetcar ride, and, or the ride that you took. Hey, Tara, nice to see you, baby. Oh, it's for two of us. Okay, I thought it was just for you, Jen. She's on that Holland America. And Jen and I are looking at each other like, what? You know, Janice doesn't look like a big person. How in the hell is she eating all of that, eating all that food? But we should sure do the, we sure do enjoy the, yeah, you can, yeah. Let the trivia begin. Yeah, try to stump me, yeah. Oh, thank you, Anna. Yeah, it's comfortable. It's not hot, but it's a little warm this evening because so I thought I would just be comfortable. I got the fan set up and I'm feeling good. That heat wave is long gone, but there will be others. But if Jen wants, she can turn on the air conditioning now and enjoy that. Yeah, I'm glad now I can stop wearing that support bra and all that stuff. So all the healing is good. Yeah, the plums. You know, I wish I could, Anna. I wish I could send you about. We got about 65 pounds of plums, and we still got peaches and more plums to come. I wish I could lay about 15 pounds on this. We got plums at the wazoo, but I'm trying to. They're good for you. I try to eat 4 or 5 a day. Hey, Jean, nice to see you. Thank you, Anna. Yes, they're Santa Rosa plums developed by Luther Burbank, so they're a very good variety. Jinx says, I would love fresh peaches. Yeah, we're going to have plenty coming off. I've had to prop the trees up with boards and sticks because they carried such a heavy fruit load this year. We've had catastrophic breaks before, so. Yeah, Rob, I think probably up in New York they grow some nice peaches up there. And Maryland, Pennsylvania, all up through there. New York. Good peaches. Good place for peaches. Hey, Milt Pappas. How you doing? For those of you who don't know, one of the great pitching names of the 1950s and 60s of the Baltimore Orioles, Milt Pappas. That's when they came from, where did they come from? They were the St. Louis Browns, and they came to Baltimore in '54. And it took about 12 years to win their first championship. Yeah, we do, Anna. We have tomatoes. That's about the only other fruit, but otherwise we have Bravenstein apples that we're going to be harvesting soon, which are a very great local variety here, although they don't ship well. They're excellent apples. We have figs that'll be coming on in a couple weeks. Peaches, 2 varieties of cherries. We have pear, persimmon. What else we got, Jen? We got like 6 varieties of citrus too, so it keeps us busy. I got to do a lot of pruning and things. I'm going to try some SNAP, crackle, SLOP. Yeah, and there's nothing like a fig. I mean, figs are awesome when they're ripe and you go out there and just pick it off of your own tree. And I have some videos of the fig harvest on my channel. If you just click on fig harvest, a couple videos will come up somewhere in the inventory of 8,000 videos. It's not hard to find throwback videos when I just go to some of the playlists and things. So, yeah, Tara, I think I liked Fruit Loops when I was about 8 years old. It was just like eating pure sugar. If I'm going to have cereal, I enjoy Great Nuts or Wheat Checks or Nabisco shredded wheat. Oh, figs. That's why I don't like Fig Newtons. I love Fig Newtons. But, you know, I'm short and stumpy, so I can't eat a lot of stuff. Jean says, I like Cocoa Pebbles. Oh, remember some of those great cereals. I remember when Sugar Pops and Sugar Smacks changed their names because there's sugar in the name. Kellogg Sugar Pops. Anna says, do you like avocados? Anna, I like avocados in sushi. It's about the only place I really enjoy. And Janet, you know my friend Janet, she makes a really great dip with avocados and things. So they're good. They're good. They taste very rich to me. Avocados. It's you know I can tell I'm eating a very high calorie fruit there when I have an avocado. What is Jinx? What am I missing here? Huh? Yeah, guacamole. That's it. She makes a great guacamole, Anna. Exactly. Bingo. Coop says golden grams. Oh, those golden grams. Ooh, those golden grams. It's funny, I remember all those stupid commercials. I'm Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs. Yeah, grow a tree. You could make money at a tailgate market. Yeah. There we go, Jinx. Cooper's cool with almost everyone. There we go. I'm Cooper's personal manager. Wait till I get down there and shoot the Cooper music video. That's going to be epic. A Rosie O'Kelly Studios production. Y'all are crapping yourself when I'm laying across the top of you. My haters will be like, "Oh, that fucking bitch had to be in the video and ruin it." Oh shit, that is really funny. Hello, Rob. You just can't keep her off of the videos. Cooper's a gentleman. No, I don't think I'll do that, Jinx. This is going to be all about Cooper because let's face it, he's got crazy skills, you know. Coop said we're going to do more than play the piano. Woo! Anna says citrus ships well, Rosie. If you get the overabundance, sell to us. Actually, a lot of our things, we donated a lot of our fruit to shelters and things. We get an overabundance. Rose the Puppet had a few funny lines about you this week. Well, it's about time. I was the Puppet Guy's #1 for a year. You know you're relevant when you're on the Puppet Guys thing, right? Oh, you guys are cracking me up. Oh, okay. Coop said I actually recorded a vid of me playing the piano. That's cool. Yeah, I do, Anna. I mean, what are we going to do with it? I'm going to end up donating a lot of plums and stuff. So, it just gets to be too much. This is why I got to keep the trees in check. I can't just have them go crazy. Number one, it's a small dedicated area we have for fruit production, and I want to make sure that it kind of stays that way. Plus, in another 2 weeks, we're going to have a lot of peaches coming off, and then elephant heart plums, another variety. Yeah, it's cool. Tara said Vlog Frog is doing really good on his channel. That's cool. I mean, he works hard. Timmy works hard on this stuff. Good on him. Anna says, I wish I had time for growing fruits and veggies. Well, the nice thing about fruit trees is they pretty much take care of themselves. This year I'm going to have to do some hard pruning. Yeah, just get your bikini on, Anna, and get a ladder, and just get yourself climbing the ladder with your butt. And oh, thank you, Coop. Coop says I'm a borderline 11 now. How about that? Oh boy. Wow. Vlogger. Yeah, Tara, I'll let you work on that. Tara's all about figuring out the puppet guy and how he works his puppets and all that stuff. I don't know. It just, you know, that seems so 2015. Oh, Anna says there aren't any men where I live, and I'm not into bears. You got to put it up on YouTube. You know, get that camera just the right angle. I mean, you know. Oh, Jinx, I'm sure your boobies are fine, girl. Jinx says, my boobs are jealous of Rosie's boobs in that dress. I'll tell you, this dress is comfortable, too. Comfortable. It's kind of exciting going out to the car lots again and looking around. It was kind of, you guys will be able to see. I'm going to try to get that video up tomorrow or Monday. I got so much to do, so much videos. I got a lot of shitload of mail and stuff came in for mail call. Especially I was flooded with stuff about the RV. Just flooded with questions and stuff about RV. Yeah, Coop, I think, can you haggle at CarMax or not? I mean, we popped in there today, and that place was overrun, man. There wasn't a seat to be had. And she's like, I'll put you on a waiting list. I'm like, I'm not trying to get lunch. I know, honey, but you're just going to have to wait your turn. Well, could I see a menu while I'm waiting? She started laughing her ass off over there. That's where we're probably going to do the deal, because I saw a really good thing of, I saw a really good rig in Texas that they'll bring up to you. Oh, okay. Coop says they say you can't, but I assure you can. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Thank you, Coop. How do you establish your offer price? Use Kelly Blue Book or something like that? Be interested in that. The one guy came out with his coffee this morning. Hey, how you doing, ladies? You see something you like? And he's like, the listed price on this one rig was like $39,000 for this. $29,000 for this beautiful Infinity, big ass Infinity SUV. And he's like, would you like to make me an offer on this? And I said, I'd offer about $19,000. He spit out his fucking. I said, I'm sorry, I think this is going to be a short visit. Oh, shit. I don't make car dealers days when I go in. You know, it's just like it's funny. Yeah, Cooper, I'm glad you're doing some videos. It's really fun to see you out singing and enjoying yourself. And I know you work real hard. What's Francis's special hormones? Hey, Gerald, how you doing, sweetie? Nice to see you. Oh my God, Rob says Elvis could have negotiated a deal with. No way. No way. I know Hi-Watt said car sales are in the shitter. It's going to take down the entire economy. I know. That's why I'm holding fire. These lots, they were so stuffed up with cars, and you could hardly get into them. And I'm like, Jen, I just lowered my price another 15%. Oh, let's see. Oh, I think Gerald will survive it. You know, the good thing, Gerald, is once you've been doxed out, then you become pretty much, you know. Yeah, mine is too, Coop. You know, if the car dealer's not calling you when you get home, then you know you did a good job. Hey, Josh. Yeah, I know, Gerald. I know. I'm not going to bother. You know, it's an open chat, so yeah, hard but smart. 30,000 views always. Foot view always. Yeah. Elvis tried to negotiate with Big Bo and got his ass kicked off the lot. Hey, Fast Bike. Well, Elvis almost got kicked out of the place when we were in Las Vegas looking at rigs. And this, you know, I mean, this chick knew everything about RVs, everything. All they did was handle van campers and stuff, pleasure ways and sprinters and not sprinters, high-end stuff. And he took up like an hour of her time, and she stood there patiently. And you saw my video in Vegas. I'm like, you know, I had it on him and her talking while I was doing a rolling commentary. So, believe it or not, though, I haven't followed Elvis for any of his videos for probably, I want to say, about a month and a half or so. I finally had my limit when he had like 32 videos he put up in one night. Tilo, how are you, sweetie? Thank you, Josh. Josh says, I'm so happy you made it home for your camping trip. I'm glad to be back. So, you know, I'm not going to say anything about Elvis, but I just will say that you know, there's 3 people on YouTube that the best thing I ever did was just cut all ties with. I haven't cut all ties with Elvis, but to just cut them out of my life, and it's been awesome. Yeah, I thought she was. Yeah, she almost did kick us out because he was asking these theoreticals. Hey, Gene, he was asking. I missed you too, Tilo. So great to see you back. You don't take your time, and you don't take this person. Number one, they close at 3 o'clock on a Saturday, and of course we rolled up on her at 2:55 in the afternoon. She hung around for an hour, answering questions and stuff, and they don't want to answer stuff that says, you know, what if I bring this in to sell? What will you give me on this trade? And hell, you know, they got to see the vehicle. They just can't make a. Yeah, I know, Anna, but what people fail to understand is a lot of Elvis's stuff is just an act. It's like people get mad at you know, you're getting mad at basically pro wrestling things. Let's see. Josh says, where I come from, we lost power from the storm that we just got earlier. Oh, okay. Sorry to hear Oh yeah, I'm nice to people, but his thing is it's all show. Hey Keith, well that's why my video was called, Rob. That my video was called RV shopping with $1.79 in your pocket. If you go to my search list and look it up for Anna and other people that are interested in the last Las Vegas trip, you'll see it. Hey Charlie, nice to see you. And I think also I saw a video from Stellar. I don't know how I missed a lot of his videos. It was one from February, and he was kind enough to do a video about his fruit trees and stuff, and which was very kind. But he had a video in February that he hit the nail on the head. When you meet somebody in person, it does put a whole new spin on your relationship. It's different than knowing somebody on the internet. And it's always tough to juggle the totally opposite way that somebody acts on YouTube and then the way they act when you see them in real life. So Fastbite says Elvis must have come into some money. He's back to trash talking folks and not sobbing and whining. I don't know. I don't watch. I haven't donated a thin dime to anybody. I can't even remember the last time I donated. Let's see. Coach says, Rosie, all these images you see are a troll that copied names that show you what kind of lowlights. Gerald, it's YouTube. You know, I just, you know, I really like you, Gerald. I just think you poke the trolls too much, and you know, they're gonna win. You cannot beat the trolls. They're smarter than we are. They're better equipped. They're more computer savvy. They got more resources. The best thing to do is just fly right and be a decent person, and you know, don't. You know, I was sad when you engaged in that thing with rolling trees, because he'd always been a nice guy rolling trees, and I don't know, Rob. I just don't watch. Rob said, I think Elvis is starting to believe the dumb shit he says. I don't have anything against Elvis, but I don't watch him. I don't have time to see 32 videos. You know, they're not even in the feed anymore. I don't know. You know, I've heard he's got other channels and stuff. I mean, I legitimately enjoy food review videos and things like that. But pumping gas and, you know, when I'm sitting there editing 4 hours on trying to do a little art video piece and stuff, it's an insult to put up stuff and then expect people to just enjoy it. Fastbite said it. It's true, Rosie. Folks are different when met in person a long time ago. I met an asshole on AOL. Told him he sure looked a lot bigger on AOL. There you go. He was a wimp. I think you're right, Cooper. Cooper said, I get attacked for being troll friendly. I think many of them are on point. 100% absolutely positively correct. Somebody said the other day, they don't just dive in on somebody without something being there. It's not the nature. I mean, there's almost like a, what would you call it, an honor code amongst trolls that you just, you know, you don't involve family. You don't do. I mean, I wish it was in my case, but you know, a year and a half ago there was a lot of hell. But I get it. Hi-Watch says, I want a channel recently. He shut it down. It's been turned back on. I don't know. Yeah, the trolls are funny. So I really still no bitter sound. What's going on, Guido? I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is where there's smoke, there's fire, Gerald. And I just honestly, I felt uncomfortable for you when you were going at it with rolling trees, and it was just, you know, poking the trolls and stuff like that. It's like, it's really a bad idea. Elvis Elvis truly made a gem. I mean, made it how to brush your teeth, and I can't. I don't know. Like I said, I just don't watch it. My time on YouTube has been reduced dramatically over. It's all I can do to feel like the next 6 months to get ready to be on the road. And we think what we got to do with all the things that got to be pulled together into a bow. Blog websites and other channels. Yep, Fastbite said there are repercussions when you poke trolls. Yeah. Yeah. Jing said some of the trolls can be funny, but it makes me sad when they get nasty to people. Yeah, I kind of agree. That anonymity gives them a mouth that they would never have in real life. But like I say, they don't go someplace where there's not fire. At least in my experience. You know, in my case, it was poor choices in supporting people, but I took my lumps. I moved on. I owned my shit and moved on. So you know, don't do the same crazy stuff. No, Keith, I'm really not going to do much for the 4th this year. We may schlep down and get some of the, quote, fireworks here. No, I'm retiring at the end of this year, Tilo, I hope. Jinx said you're a good role model on how you deal with them, Rosie. I had to get legal help, Jinx, in 2 cases. Thank God I got the money. It's not a big issue. But that was back in early 2016. I mean, you'd be surprised how fast people turn tail when legal stuff is involved. I can't wait to retire. Now it's looking like I'm going to have to do something to try to work from the road too. And especially this consulting job I do for SATURDAY that I've done for a lot of years. Credentialing and compliance. I just think, Rosie, if you retired on the first day you mentioned today would be your first day of retirement. It would be Fastbite. Yes, July 1st was supposed to be my first day of retirement. Exactly. So you know what? Rosie's going into overtime. Now, the way I console myself is I tell myself I'll have more money in the travel budget. We're just going to have a big frickin' pot of money, Jen and I, to hit the road. Let's see. Face the troll's head on. Here's one certainty. People who show their face will always have more credibility than even the best unseen troll. I don't know. My thought, Coop, is that there's no mandate that you have to kind of be visible on YouTube, because YouTube's about a video sharing platform, and you know, you don't have to share anything. I mean, there's a lot of people that watch that don't produce content. You know, I don't know. I can see how they have fun. Yeah, Jing says some faces remain unseen for good reason. Not everyone's as pretty as you two. As you, bro. I think that the worst thing is when people try to spin an untruth and then the trolls run with that as if it's true. I think that's the worst thing of all, you know. But like I said, they're not going to waste their time unless there's something there that they don't like. Yeah, unencumbered said, I don't have content yet, but I enjoy tons of other channels. Yeah, and you're a nice person. The thing that I always marvel about, I don't want this person in my chat, so bye. All right. There's no place in my chat for that person, so that person's nothing but a scumbag and a lowlife. All right. Let's see. And a liar. Okay. Let's see. We'll see Jen's fireworks extravaganza like the one last year. That was like the worst fireworks on YouTube, huh? It was right there. That was it. These lousy little sparklers and these little things that light and swirl. Woo! It was crazy. Coach, all I know is I'm here for you. There you go, Gerald. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Tilo. That's going to be hard to top that. It's going to be hard to top that lousy show. What boobs? Oh my, there's the alpha wolf. I'll be right back. I don't even think I need the fan anymore. All right. All right, here we go. It's a little bit longer, and I'll send out the links there. All right, Gerald, see you in a while. Stay out of trouble. Hey, Roland. Rolling trees now. It's nice to see you. Yeah, trees has always been cool. I'm sorry that whole thing. Sorry that whole thing blew up with him. Maybe you guys could make peace. And cut down those rock stars. What the hell's on this thing? Yeah, Guido said, Rosie, everyone knows the fries at BK suck. Get the onion rings. Yeah, I think that's the second year I had the fries. I was underwhelmed by the fries, but it's not a it's not a deal breaker for me. No, Sicko Franzilla, I don't want somebody on there that is that, I'll just leave it. I don't follow that person, and it's been the greatest 7 months of my life not to have that, not to have any connection to that person has been wonderful. So all you have to do to learn about that is look at my channel, look at the videos, and all history is there for anybody that wants to see it. True history, not lies and slander. So yeah. So. Oh, Rob said I had to go back to the cheap bourbon. Thank you, Gabriel. I don't think my ass will ever be legendary. It just goes to show you, like, no matter how nice you try to be to someone, no matter how much you do for them, how much monetarily you give them, a lot of times you will end up just getting kicked in the teeth and you will have nothing to show for your efforts. Hey, Jack Sparrow, nice to see you. Jack Sparrow in the house, always awesome. Yeah, where's Joshy? I'm sure he's out here. I'm sure he's out here. I'm sure he's here. Hey, Anna. Yeah, I know Anna says I try to like every. I get that. It's fine. I don't want to. You do your own thing, Anna. You're a very nice person, and you know, I'm not you, and you're not me, and I wouldn't presume to ever tell anybody. Yeah, Coop says, Rosie, your videos give a true factual account of events. People will seek the truth. People who seek the truth will simply watch. That's what I'm saying. If you want to see and you want to learn, you watch. If you want to live in a revisionist history world, then you go with the current script. That's all I can say. So, but I don't, you know, I like Anna. She's very nice. Always been a nice person to me. And you know, it's like I have no place at all to tell people. I never tell people what to do on YouTube, but on my own chat, I'll have the people I want to have on here. So let's see. Yeah, thanks, Anna. Thank you. If you didn't, oh, Fastbite says if you didn't donate all that money, you probably wouldn't have to work for the next 6 months. Well, at the time, you think that you take somebody at their word for what they tell you that they're going to do. You don't really know the person too well. I mean, they're always been basically a nobody and an outcast, and you've tried to help, and then it just you find out what people are like, and you move on in life. There's no percentage with it. Everything's what I'm going to do, and one day, and blah blah blah, and nothing ever gets done. I'm always 2 days to get things done. Yeah, Coop gets along with everybody. I wonder if, speaking of getting along, Coop, I wonder if Jeff T. Rowe. I wonder if Jeff T. Rowe will be around tonight, huh? Let me get this link. I'm going to go ahead and open a third window here. Yeah, that's what Unencumbered said. When people show you who they are, believe them. When you see people in that element, you know, as I've always said on YouTube, you can fake it for a week, you can fake it for a month, you might be able to fake it for a year, but sooner or later, people crack and the real person comes out. And that's the truth. Hey, TR, how you doing, sweetie? Jinx said, Rosie went down the Jeff Road. Formaldehyde to soak his cigarettes. I'm going to open up a third window here and send out some links. Let me get this open. I don't know, Rob. I think Jeff is kind of conflicted. About that. Let's take care of this real quick. All right, this I don't like doing this because it makes me look rude when I'm looking away here. So, all right, there we go. Okay. All right, here we go. I was on Rory's chat for a little bit last night. Francis, Teresa. Jen, Anthony, Coates. Great. Make sure I got that. Blinky, Maxine. I got that. I'm going to take a first shot at Tara here. Tara never comes up in my thing here. Let's see. WRN. Who else? I have to get Tara's out to her. Link. Didn't get the link. Let's try that again. I got some goofs in the neighborhood that have those horns. They mount those truck horns on there. And so now the train horns. Ooh, okay, there's the link. Okay, that's been sent. All right, Jen, you've got a link. TR. All right, now I'm going to go to Facebook. By the way, everybody, I am on Instagram now, so you can see some of my, I'm using that just to put photographs up and things like that. So let me grab this. Rosie.O'Kelly on there. Here's the tarot. Okay, that's it. So I am back. Yeah, I know Alpha Wolf. Yeah, it's my Instagram is rosie.o'kelly on there. So I'm just putting up, I'm just using it. I'm not using it as a social network platform. It's just to try to get some of my photos, photography up there and some other things. So I'm moving a lot more in the direction. Well, Alpha Wolf, you're always welcome here. Hello, Debbie Stevens. You're always welcome here. I know you were mad at me before, but I think I've cleaned up my act significantly since I think I hear Jen. Let's see. Hello. Yeah, hey, Jen.
Hi, Rosie.
There's Missy Jen, my my car shopping partner there. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to be communicating. I mean, if you like following the stuff, photographs and things like that, you may enjoy just following things. I do have a Facebook. I haven't been active for probably a year on there, so be kind of pumping that up again. There's just been so much going on, and I mean, you wake up and you got like 80 new people on your Facebook page. You're like, where in the hell did where the hell did these people come from? Jen does a lot, but she does more Facebook than I do. So.
Yeah, I go on twice a week, and that's about it. Hi, Jinx. Thank you. Yeah, I just check in because I do have a few family members on Facebook, but I pretty much sanitized Facebook a year ago, and I was constantly added to groups and stuff, and I just didn't like that, so I just use it pretty much for some of my family members that I have left as family, and that's pretty much it. Hi, Cooper. How are you? . 。 . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Let's see.
Coop's a famous club singer now.
That's good. Yeah, I spend a lot of time on YouTube watching actually educational stuff on certain topics that interest me. And let's see, we have Grobnob in the house again. Well, Grobnob, I think there will be no links given out right now. So let's see. So how are you doing, Jinx? And how are you, Cooper? Anything exciting happening? Anybody doing anything exciting?
All right.
We got 50 people watching. Woo! Anybody want to say something?
I'm going to say something. Cheers, everybody, and happy Canada Day.
Happy Canada Day. I'm gonna drink some hot coffee today. Happy Canada Day. Woo.
Cheers.
Cheers.
From what the boss calls Rocky Mountain pea water here. From this is it, Coors Light. Nope, Rob, the links are all given out. So.
Hi, Watch. How are you?
Yeah, it's nice to see Debbie Stevens. I haven't seen Debbie in a while. Let's see. Yeah, there's the Rosie and Jen. Let's see, Jean said the 9th is my birthday. Tomorrow is Janet's birthday, so when she comes on later, let's make sure to wish her a happy birthday. My bestie Janet, her birthday is tomorrow. My Rob says I'm drinking Moosehead in honor of National Canada Day. All right. Moosehead, what's the one? I always liked Labatt's Blue. I enjoyed. That was a good Canadian beer. What's another another one? What's another Canadian beer? Yeah, Molson. Molson's another big Canadian beer. Yeah, spammer with birthday message. There you go. That's it.
Awesome.
That's definitely it. Spam her like crazy. Yeah, Jinx says my mom used to drink Blue. I thought it was a really good beer the first time I had it. My brother was stationed up at Plattsburgh Air Force Base, which was right across the border from Canada. And he turned me on to Labatt's beer. I thought it was a fantastic beer. And then I went to Montreal and had some, and it was awesome. Hi, Cameo. Nice to see you.
Hi, Cameo.
I got some serious Cameo videos to get caught up on, I'll tell you that. Hello, Mohammed. Nice to see you. I got some serious Cameo. Did some stuff up on the coast. I'm kind of behind, having been away on camping and all that Cameo, but I hope to get caught up on stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and send you a link for later if you want to come on. Let's send this up.
Well, I found something interesting out today. I had kind of remembered, or kind of thought that Mandy was born, or that we got her in 2005. So that would have made her 12. Well, I was going through some of my CDs and stuff, and I found some pictures where she had gotten her litter of puppies in 2005. and she was actually 2 years old when she had a litter of puppies. So that makes her actually, that she was born in 2003, and makes her then actually 14 years old, that she was 14. So she was actually 2 years older.
Hey, Whiskey, how are you? Yeah, remember the McKenzie brothers on Second City TV? I do. I can't remember. Oh, damn, what were the actors' names that played? Eugene Levy, was he one of them? Eugene Levy? No, it was. I can see the guy's face, but I can't remember.
That looked like the Cookie Monster.
No, it's Grover, Jen.
Grover.
Hi, Jen. Hi, Rosie.
Hi, Terrible. How are you?
Happy July 1st. Happy second half of the year begins now. How you been doing, Tara? I missed you. I haven't seen you in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I'm happy because I got Monday, Tuesday off. So doing a lot of recording for future videos because I like to schedule them. And then maybe Monday, Tuesday, I'll play some games. But I used to work at Burger King, Jen and Rosie.
I got your message.
Yeah.
Then you said you got fat, huh?
Oh, yeah. I would eat it every morning. The breakfast was just as good as the dinner.
Hey, TR.
Hi, TR. And hi, Anthony.
Hi, TR. Hi, Anthony.
Yeah, Rick. Dave Thomas. That was it. Thank you, Cal. Rick Moranis and Dave Thomas were the actors that played them. Yeah. Unencumbered said Burger King was my first job ever. Wow. All right. Awesome. TR, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Thank you for sending me an invite. For some reason, it was locking up my computer. I had to reboot like 3 times, and it finally let me in.
Now, were you up in Chattanooga last week, or did Sonia come down to Greenville?
No, I was in Tennessee. That's why I canceled the chat. Sorry about that.
Video?
Actually, no, I didn't do any video. I didn't go anywhere. I will say, no, I take that back. We did go to one high-dollar restaurant. I was highly disappointed. She wanted to try this restaurant out. Some of her friends said, go check out this restaurant, you know, and oh my goodness. I mean, okay, call me a cheap redneck, but for 2 people to share an appetizer, share it, you don't even get a salad. You had to pay for the salad. We shared a salad, shared a dessert, had a few drinks, and it was $213 fucking dollars.
You got to be kidding me.
Oh yeah, I wasn't happy at all. It wasn't that good.
So
and when they brought, I got a steak. I forget what it was. It was like a Kobe steak. It was something else, so it started with a W.
Okay. One of those fancy, dancy Japanese.
Yeah, but when they brought the plate out, it was a white plate with a little bit of steak on it, chopped up over to the side. That was it. No leaves, no flowers, no dressing. It was just like, that was $200 fucking dollars. This little fucking plate steak over here to the side. Are you kidding me?
Have you noticed that Kobe steaks are like 70% fat versus 30% meat?
Yeah.
I think that's the way they. I think that's the way they like them. That you got to work to get that fat in them. Coop says Jen is getting fresh with me. Yes, she is.
I got enough fat. I don't got to pay that high price for it.
Well, I'll tell you, TR, reminded me once I went out with the, Bobby and I went out with the boss and Janet. They're in a place called Winters, California, which is near Lake Berryessa, where we just went camping last weekend. It's probably the closest town. And there's this steakhouse called the Buckhorn. Buckhorn Steakhouse on there, and my goodness, the waiter came over and said, well, we're featuring a tomahawk steak. It's like this big thing. It's called a tomahawk. I mean, it's got the bone on it. It looks like a tomahawk, like you would throw it. And he's like, we thought he said $70 for 2 people, and we thought, okay, we'll all get the tomahawk, right? It came out, it was like $70 a pop for the for the steak. By the time we had drinks and everything ordered a la carte, it was like a $400 meal. So I can sort of sympathize with you about that. So crazy. I don't think that's not the real Jimmy. I don't think on there. So
yeah, I mean, I don't mind paying good money for a really nice. I mean, don't get me wrong, the food was good, the service was excellent, but for $200, it was. I mean, even if you wanted a sauce on the steak, it costed like $7 more. Wow. You know, you want the garlic butter or blah blah blah. What I was like, oh come on, are you kidding me?
What was the name of the place so I can avoid it when we go through Chattanooga there?
It was like, well, it was Nashville.
Oh, I mean Nashville, yeah.
Yeah, it was like prime rib or something like that, or yeah, I mean, I forget now. It was prime something. I don't know, prime rib, prime steak, or something to that order. But I mean, when I opened up the wine menu, and it was like, they did actually serve wine by the glass, but if you wanted a bottle, they started at like $60 a bottle. Wow. It went up to like $300. I was like, yeah, I'm in the wrong place.
You must have gone to, like, I don't know, man. You must have hit the lottery when you must have gotten the super high-end place down there. I mean, I'm thinking Jen and I, we ate for $19.95 last time. We couldn't even believe it at Burger King. So I feel for you. I've been there, done that before with some crazy overpriced.
It was a restaurant that was for, you know, CEOs, VIPs, whatever, to impress some young chick. That's what that place was for. It wasn't for me. I was in jeans that had stains on them and a T-shirt. And I'm looking at the menu. I was like, I'm in the wrong place.
You got raped. You got raped, brother.
Let's see. Katie says it's participating in any field day activities. What is that, for Canada Day or what? Is that where everybody goes and tosses a telephone pole-sized tree or something? Is that what you're talking about? Canadian games? Something like that. But I've been there, done that, TR. What a mess to be in that kind of a situation. I mean, I remember one time I'm scrounging for a fancy date, and I was like, I thought it was going to be like, well, this was a long time ago. I thought it was going to be like $40 altogether. It came in like $75. And I had like $40 in my wallet, but thank God I was able to quietly work it out with the manager of the place. I mean, he trusted me enough to bring it back later, but geez, what a shock that was. I mean, I would have been mortified if my date's like, really? Hey, Francis, I think I got Francis a link. I'm not sure. Let's see. Francis, I think I sent you a link. Let's see. Yeah, I don't like to be surprised like that, but man, we were floored when that bill came for that. When we had those tomahawk steaks, I felt like I got tomahawked in the head. Hey Tara, I don't get this. Could you do me a favor and send Francis a link? I think she got that.
Tara
Okay,
looks like a cutie. She looks like a cutie tonight.
Oh, thanks, Anthony. Yeah, I'll send Francis the link.
Thank you. Dave says, Rosie, what's your opinion of a Fisher 504? I don't know. You know, Dave, I only really ever did the tube Fisher equipment. I don't really know anything about their solid state things. Oh, okay. Francis got it. Have to have the coffee. There we go. Okay. Bye, Corey. I did what was the hibachi the other night. Oh, steak appetizer. Better than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I think that's steak tartare. Hey, Jasmine, nice to see you, sweetie. Hi, Allison. Nice to see you, Allison Beardmore in the house.
I must say, Miss, I loved your plums earlier today when I watched that video. And Rosie, your plums look great.
You mean the ones on the tree or the ones on me? What are we?
Oh, I enjoyed them all, actually. So you decipher how you want to put it.
Yeah, well, we thought we would just have a little bit of cute fun on
Hi, Jasmine.
Thursday.
You had that was a wonderful video. I really enjoyed that. I watched it twice, actually.
Yeah, it was something we enjoy doing when we have the when we do have the harvest and stuff. Yes, I saw you on there earlier on Blinky's chat, Francis. Nice to see you. Hope you're feeling good. Francis has had some issues and stuff, so yeah. Bobby's here, but man, I got to tell you, I got to put a camera in your hand when you go places to take videos.
I should have took pictures of the menu and the food afterwards and be like, okay, this is art, I guess. I'm paying for art. Their art sucks because this is not $200.
I like with my phone to take pictures of my food. When it's like really good food.
Woo, Bobby.
When it's like looks really good, then I like to take pictures of it.
I would have took pictures to show what $200 gets you in Nashville and said, don't visit here.
Yeah, you got robbed, buddy. You got robbed.
Oh, I did. I did.
Most people probably go there one time. They're going for the newcomers. Anybody who's probably local never touches that place.
Oh yeah, it was definitely. Nashville is a big city, and it was for executives and blah blah blah. These guys and trying to impress some chick. That was you could tell that was the atmosphere. And Sonia, she didn't know. She just said, she had people that was suggesting it because they heard about it. And so we went in there. We tried it out. I mean, it wasn't that big a deal. I mean, I've dropped $200 in the strip club, so $200 for a meal wasn't that big a deal. But it was just like I was very unimpressed for the amount of money.
I know, brother. I've tapped 500 out in one of those strip clubs. That was the one-time event, but that was definitely fun as hell.
Yeah, for $200, I could get boobs in my face. What is this?
You got nothing but fat in your face on that one. Yeah. I'm telling you, TR, you got nabbed on that one. Probably should check the internet on the menu before you go into a restaurant like that.
Well, I still had the GPS turned on my phone accidentally, and Google asked me to do a review, so I gave them a 2-star review. But then I got to thinking about it afterwards, and I was like, it's going to come up Roger TR Prepper. Nobody's going to do this. They're like, what kind of name is that?
Yeah, Kilo says, I'm not above walking out of a place before I order if the prices are crazy or if they don't have the prices on the menu. I mean, that's a good policy, I mean, that's just shocking. I mean, when you you're worried when you have to order everything a la carte. I mean, a lot of places are starting to do that now. I've noticed over the last couple of years they're starting to separate. It used to be like you'd get your entree in two sides. Now it's like here you get your entree and you still have to buy your sides separate. So.
Well, there's a pretty famous restaurant here in Greenville, very near where I live. It's called The Peddler, and it's kind of a, I won't say ritzy place, but it's a really cool place. It's an old building, old rock house that was built back in the frickin' 20s or 30s, and it got turned into a restaurant. Anyway, it's kind of a high-end restaurant. There is no prices on the menu. And I took Sonia there. I've been there a few times. I took Sonia there here a month or two ago. And me and her got dinner, a few drinks, or she got a few glasses of wine or whatever. And it was like $70. You know, and that's with no price on the menu. So when I go pay a $200 for a meal, and it wasn't even that good, I'm thinking high-end restaurant in Greenville is $70. High-end in Nashville, $200, and I wasn't satisfied. It's like, yeah, I don't get it. You just threw a price on there. It's a status symbol. It had nothing to do with the food.
Yeah, we go to some restaurants, it'll say like market price if it's seafood like lobster or crab or something. I can understand that because it fluctuates and things, but it's crazy. Now, Tara, you said you growing up, you were eating high off the hog everywhere down there. You ever remember any super duper really fancy place that blew your family socks off when the bill came, or Dad just sucked it up and it was all good?
The grandfather had the money, so one time it was a French restaurant in New York City, and that was $100 a meal. And then here in San Diego, we went to the business area, you know, where the people wear the suits and ties. You can get $100. You get your own waiter in your own room. That was $100 per person. So those are my $200 meals in my life.
Yeah, I think Jan, we went to that place Stark's Steakhouse, and it was like like $130 or something for two people, and it was like one of the worst experiences we had of our first year of Friday night restaurant reviews. It was
the most expensive steak. It was like a $30 or $35 steak, and it was just grizzle.
Yeah, the problem is if you have a restaurant and you strike some success, the tendency for them is to want to put more tables in and more tables, and then after a year goes by, they're stuffed in so tight you can't even move around the place. They're trying to get so many people in there, and the kitchen becomes overwhelmed, and the quality goes down, and it becomes their own undoing over the long haul. Because this meal we had, I mean, Jen and I were really looking forward to it, and it just turned out to be a disaster. It was the meat was poorly done. The waitress could have given a hoot about us. It's awful.
Yeah, it was for a celebration, actually.
Hey, Rosie, can I tell a story about San Diego?
Absolutely, Anthony. Only if you have some vodka in your hand.
Well, of course I do. Pop off vodka.
There we go. Go ahead.
My camera, I don't know why it's screwing up, but in 1981 in San Diego, me and three other buddies went to what's called the Hibachi Grill, our first Japanese restaurant-style eating. And we went to the Hibachi Grill, and we had to wait for hibachi to come available. So we sat at the bar, and the Oriental lady said, "Would you like to try some rice wine?" Now, none of us had ever in our lives, because I was raised in the hills in North Carolina, had. And we said, sure. And they come out with these little bitty flasks, about 4 ounces, with these little thimbles for you to, you know, drink the rice wine out of. It was warm rice wine. And we thought it was kind of hilarious that they give us these little thimble-like cups. So we were pounding this rice wine. And what we didn't know is that it'll catch up with you without you knowing it after a short period of time. And we drank it. We had 3 vials of this rice wine between the 4 of us. And then after about 30 minutes, the Oriental lady said, your hibachi is ready. So we stood up at the same time, and we all landed flat on our backs at the same time. The rice wine went straight to our brains as soon as we stood up, and we were on the floor, and all the Orientals, oh, you stupid Americans. You know, we all just fell flat on our butts. Rice wine snuck up on us, and we had to almost crawl to the hibachi in order to have our dinner. But rice wine snuck up on you. I've never had it until San Diego. I thought it was
Anthony. Rice wine is the equivalent. That's the equivalent of moonshine.
Yeah, it was literally. It had to be 180 proof, but it didn't hit you until you. Yeah. And we literally lost our legs. All 4 of us lost our legs, and the Oriental people who own the place, the hibachi grill.
Anthony, I'm laughing because the same thing happened to me. I was sitting down drinking White Lightning in Arkansas, and I got up an hour later and I could not walk. I was so dizzy. It doesn't hit you until you start standing up.
That stuff was pure wicked. Rice wine, enjoy it when you go to a hibachi grill.
Is that what they call sake, or is there a difference?
Saki. I'm sorry, sake. Yeah, rice wine, sake.
Yeah, because I've heard people say that it goes down easy and it comes back hard on you when you have sake. Now I'm believing. I've never had it before. I don't want to drink. I'm not really doing a warm kind of beverage, but Coop, I sent you a link already, and you already have it.
I used to drink sake when I was 18 in Germany at the Chinese restaurant. Yummy.
Let me send it. I'm sending it to your YouTube message. I've never had sake before.
Where were you at? China or Japan?
Me?
You would have sake over there.
No, I was in China and Hong Kong and Taiwan and the Philippines.
Yeah,
for me it was all about beer, but a lot of the Hong Kongese, to impress people, they drink Hennessy VSOP and those very fancy cognacs and brandies. Things like a couple $100 a bottle or something like that. Hey, Greg, nice to see you. No problem.
Sake is pure alcohol. Pure alcohol.
Yeah. What are you drinking tonight, Tara? Ricky wants to know.
The cheap stuff, the Jim Beam, which tastes pretty good. Yeah, I was on antibiotics for 2 weeks, so I haven't drank anything for a couple weeks.
Yeah, nice to see you got Greg Campbell. I feel like I haven't seen Greg in like 3 weeks or a month.
Yeah, it's been forever.
Would you have the flu?
Hey, Sambo, nice to see you. But you know, Anthony, I don't want to say I'm big in alcohol, but you know, making moonshine and stuff like that, I'm kind of used to 180 proof stuff. I mean, it's pretty wicked. But I've never had the inclination to really try sake before. I think I will.
Well, I gotta tell you, sake is smooth the smoothest stuff I ever had in my life. I've had moonshine, and it'll burn you from the time you drink it down to the time it comes back up. But sake sneaks up on you. The smoothest stuff I ever had in my life was sake.
You know, I think it's probably like, I mean, I don't know how many of you have ever had, maybe TR's had grain alcohol before. It's like 190 proof or something like that.
Yeah, you got to mix that stuff. Sake really.
You couldn't even buy it in Maryland. When I worked at Ocean City on the eastern shore of Maryland, a summer job one time. And I mean, we never had money for rent. What the hell was that? The landlord would be, yeah, you know, where's the fucking rent? You know, I mean, at that time it was like $100 a month to rent. And, you know, we had $1.72 in our pocket, right? So we would have a rent party at night after everybody got out of the restaurants, the cooks and the chefs and the waitresses. We'd have like $1 a head. And people would come in. And I remember we bought this grain alcohol, and we would make this Kool-Aid punch because I was too cheap to buy good punch. So I just get these packets of Kool-Aid and a little bit of sugar and mix it up. I'd buy one of these trash cans from the hardware store, like a 50-gallon trash can, and we would make like a 30-gallon batch of this stuff, and we'd go up to Delaware, just over the Maryland line, and we'd buy about 10/5 of grain alcohol. And put that in with the fruit punch. And I remember one time this really scary Marine came. And I mean, he was like, I don't want to say he was cuckoo, but before he'd come to our party, he had ripped the front door off of another apartment. So the word got to me. And he came to our party. He paid his buck. And after about an hour of drinking this stuff, he's like, you know what? You fucking ripped me off, you little pecker. And about 10 minutes, I said, no, just give it time. It'll kick in. And he kept drinking all his glasses. About a half hour later, he was up against the wall with his feet up on the wall and his head on the floor. It was upside down against the wall, passed out there. I had to drag his ass out the door and roll him down the steps. Man, that's when I knew grain alcohol was some really powerful stuff. Woo!
Yeah, well, you know, sake, it actually tastes like, how can I put it, like a very mild, soft vinegar taste, a little bit, just slightly, because it's actually warm. It's not room temperature. It's warm, and it gives you a slight, just very slight vinegar taste, a very slight bitter taste, but nothing like grain alcohol. It's very subtle, and it's like a 160-degree temperature, very warm. And when you drink it, you don't feel like you're drinking anything except warm, bitter or slightly bitter water, and well, it really.
I will tell you what, Anthony. That's the way grain alcohol. It's so pure, and take it from me. I know distilling, having done moonshining for so many years. When you get the purity up so high, it removes absolutely all trace of flavor and that stuff. That's why Maryland outlawed the sale of moonshine, and they're a pretty relaxed state when it comes to boozing and stuff, because people be down in that stuff, that like Everclear and that kind of crap, and be, you know, just be passed out and stuff.
The government controlled the food. The government controlled.
Well, they don't. It's not like Pennsylvania had. Pennsylvania had like state liquor stores, and you couldn't buy beer on Sunday, and you couldn't. 7-Elevens couldn't. I don't know what it is now, but
that's the way it was in North Carolina. You couldn't buy it except crossing the Tennessee line to get to it. But yeah, this stuff was so high concentrated that it was so smooth you didn't taste it hardly, except for a slight little bitterness and it's served warm. Man, you got to try sake, Rosie.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to take Jen out to. I don't know if Jen. I don't even know if we've ever done a Japanese. Well, we've done sushi, but we've never done like a traditional Japanese restaurant before. So maybe we'll have to give that a try, and I'll have to try some sake.
Well, you better get an Uber driver.
I used to
that is my Uber driver. So.
Well, I'll be a Uber driver on Saki.
Well, somebody's got to carry Rosie back to the vehicle, though. That's going to be the hard part there, Mrs. Taylor.
Oh,
He'll need the wheelchair while you push her.
Go to Saki ain't gonna do nothing to me.
No, it'll do it to Rosie, though. I mean,
It'll do it.
I was
It'll do it
amazed.
to Rosie.
I really
that's
was
right.
amazed. Saki was that potent.
It's not that bad.
I would
I mean,
definitely.
we were like 20 years old, 19, 20 at the time, and that stuff just knocked the strength right out of us. That's something I've never had since, but I was amazed just how potent that stuff was. And it was only a 4-ounce vial with little thimbles. They don't give you a shot glass. They give you a thimble to drink it out of.
Now, Coop is classy. Coop likes to drink the wine. He'll have it. You know, the cutest thing he did on a hangout, he asked me, Rosie, red or white wine tonight? Can you imagine asking me to make the choice for him? I said, white, of course. he opened a bottle of white wine. So I don't know why. I just never acquired the wine taste. Tara, do you drink wine?
I did before I drank hard liquor.
Okay. Yeah, Janet was always.
I was into the Merlot and the Reds. And
yeah, because my friend Janet's always getting mad at me, Anthony, because you know, I'm all about beer and enjoying my beer, and I don't go to the vineyards and the wine tasting events with her. Thank you, Vicky. What's Charlie got there? I know Charlie likes his beer. I know that. Thank you, Susie. There we go. After Coop and I get married, we'll come and visit y'all. Woo! I might be in a family way.
The highest alcohol content is actually in French wine. The Bordeaux is the highest alcohol content that is made with wine. Is the French wine Bordeaux, and that stuff will really kick your booty. One bottle will take you for the night versus any other wine that we make here in the United States.
Yeah, that's the thing with Saki. You was talking about that earlier. Actually, it has a very low alcohol content, but
which one?
It's higher than wine, less than liquor, but it goes down easy, so you drink a lot of it. And that's what keeps
yeah. Hey.
Saturday nights are for drinking. Woo! I'll be right back. Jen, take over.
I've got Russian pop-off going over here. Me and my pop-off. Gotta have that pop-off.
Let's see, Francis says coffee, agave, nectar, and Celtic Irish cream. Woo! That sounds good.
You know, for a while there, I was hooked on White Russian. I don't know if anybody's had White Russian on this panel tonight.
No, I heard about it. What's in it?
It's a white cream liqueur, I think with vodka, but it's a liqueur with it, and it's almost a milky. It's a milky drink. It looks white. It's White Russian. It looks like milk, but it's a liqueur with I'm not sure what type of vodka they use, but it'll kick your butt also. So a White Russian. You ought to give it a try. It's very thick.
Yeah, I don't like creamy drinks, Anthony. I like dark colored stuff.
Yeah, it is a creamy. They have a dark Russian also, but a White Russian is creamy and it kind of throws you off a little bit. bit when you're drinking it.
Is it
thick.
sweet?
There you go.
Yes, it is. It is sweet, and that's why it throws you off. The vodka sneaks up on you while you're drinking. It's creamy, White Russian. It's a white, creamy, sweet drink, and I'm thinking it's like a rum chata. You ever heard of a rum chata?
Nope, not me.
Yeah, you can go to the liquor store and ask for a rum chata. It's about a fifth, and it looks like white milk, but it's very sweet, and it'll sneak up on you. Those sweet drinks sneak up on you real quick.
Hey, Vicky. Hey, Jen. The squirrels are outside. They're looking for dinner, baby. They're running around looking for dinner.
For dinner?
Yeah, the squirrels.
The squirrels are out there?
Hey, Tara.
Hi, Bobby.
It's July, Tara.
Yeah, it's July.
Tara will be on the rancho.
It's funny how time flies this year.
I know, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be Christmas in no time.
Christmas.
With the bees camping.
All right.
We just got started in summer. Don't even start talking about winter. I don't want to hear it.
You're already talking about Christmas. Goodness.
Christmas.
Yeah, I hate winter time. Don't even talk about it.
Oh boy. Oh man, I can't wait to. We might be able to have a chance to. I'm seeing if I can score a hotel deal for October again in San Diego. We might be going there. I'm not quite sure. Depends what things look like. Let's see. I've never heard of rum chata. It tastes just like what is rum chata? Is it a type of rum?
Rum chata is it's in a white. It's a white thick. It's a. If you go to any liquor store there in where you're at, you can ask for a rum chata. It reminds me of a White Russian drink. It's a creamy white, thick drink. You drink it straight, and it's very sweet. And the liquor sneaks up on you. That's in it. It's a very good drink. Put it over ice.
I love
Whiskey. You're right,
I love whiskey, rock and rollers, and Walmart will have Christmas trees out in August. I love that.
Hey, Anthony, how are you? How you doing, Anthony?
I'm doing good, Bobby. How was the bees and you and the camping trip?
It was awesome.
Yeah, you got to check.
I know.
You got to check out the videos.
Yeah, did you see us out on Lake Berryessa? Fucking 110 degrees. It's a good thing we had air conditioning, otherwise I was going home.
Yeah, well, I noticed you were kind of hung over one morning. She videoed you sitting in your chair outside the back porch there.
Hey,
And you were
Anthony,
just
Anthony, every morning I'm out camping. I have a rough time getting up in the morning.
well,
I'm
you
not
were
sure if I
dragging.
should get coffee or a beer.
Anthony,
You
I
really
just
dropped
catch
your
everybody.
cigarette, you were
Anthony,
dragging
I just catch everybody at their worst moment.
Yeah, Rosie tries to make us look bad while she looks good on camp. Really,
Rosie, I hear you mention chooch a lot. What does chooch mean? It means if something's working good or gone good or walking and talking.
Susie.
It
Hi,
came out of
Susie.
Canada. Guys in 1990 in Royal Bank of Canada taught me chooch, the word chooch.
Bobby's hand was, let me see. Bobby's left hand had a cigarette, and his right hand was that morning on the video.
Hey, Anthony, I have two hands. One for the beer, one for the coffee.
I said that Rosie put a video about what chooch is. It's in my videos. All you have to do is put chooch in the what is chooching in the search box, and it'll come up. One of 8,000 videos to choose from.
Yeah. Pick your poison.
That video of the lake, though, Bobby was trying to recover. That was, he was sitting there.
Yeah,
He
it's
looked.
kind of nice. I like to give a little bit of music in the morning, a little bit of reflective pause as we look out over the lake and stuff like that. Oh, Vicky says, Rosie, I'm afraid you might have a slip. I guess she means a nip slip today. I think I'm okay, honey. This top is really tight. But you may want to come on the after chat.
Yeah, a little too tight there, Rosie. Loosen it up a little bit, girl, on the strap.
Let's not talk about what you put in your box. There we go, Guido. Anyway, I had a good time. You know, I hadn't been out on a boat in so long, and the only thing I'd wish is that I had my sports bra on. That's about the only thing. Cooper's on here.
I'm surprised you didn't get sunburned. You were in the sun most of the time on that boat.
Yeah, Jinxie, I think I'm gonna send you a link right now. Yeah, that's all right. You stay where you want. Let me go to your about page. Right, they say in Canada, about. Let me go to your about page here. Send that. Let's see. Coop is on the side there. There we go. That's been sent to you, Jinxie. So you'll be able to have that. Yeah, Francis will tell you, chooch means it works, or if it's something's chooching good, it's working good, or if you're going out for a chooch, it's like a walk and talk. Coop is going to come on panel. Yeah, he's coming. Yeah, where Rosie talks about chooching and being dickers. That's right. Yeah, I heard a rumor Coop has a new gun he bought.
Yeah, Cooper, come on the panel and tell us all about your new gun.
He's got to wait till 8 o'clock.
So, Rosie, how's Janet's sting? She got stung by a bee?
Yeah. It flew down her top, and she went to grab it. It was on her finger, and then it stung her at that point. So, yeah, she's okay. She's, wasn't just a honeybee. Popped her a little bit.
That cabin you were in, you had that flowering tree behind you. That's what caused all the bees. So.
Yeah, they call that oleander. It's one of those shrubs that does really well in a hot, dry climate here in California. So that's why they like to plant that. It keeps a little bit of sun off the back. But damn, I'll tell you what, Anthony, I like hot weather. I don't like cold. I enjoy hot. So I made sure to stay out of the air conditioning, just to enjoy. I mean, I didn't go camping to sit in the AC, but it was damn hot. You can believe it. One time we got in Bobby's truck, it was like 139 degrees in there. It was like, woo.
Yeah, or is it? The air conditioning, did they fix the air conditioning yet, or is it still broke?
Yeah, I don't know if Bobby got that tended to this week or not, but what a bad time for the AC to conk out. Luckily, going home, as soon as we left that area, it was like 64 degrees when we were going home. It was incredible.
So Bobby's truck is a Nissan?
Yeah, Nissan, yep.
And the AC already broke, huh?
Yeah, yep.
Bobby?
Just my luck. We're going up on a 110 degree day, and I'm sitting in the back seat of that thing. Woo! And I'm like, yeah, this is interesting. Francis says, I worked out in the sun, went to the pool, ate food, and then.
Hey, Rosie, when I lived in Arkansas, we had fireflies to look at in the middle of the night, and they're not over here in California, it seems.
I grew up in Baltimore. We had we called them lightning bugs.
Yeah.
And, Johns Hopkins University was doing research on phosphorescing and what made them do that. And you used to get paid if you brought in they give you like $1 if you brought in 100 lightning bugs. So you can imagine.
I really missed that. They were so beautiful in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I'd be out there subcontracting kids for 25 cents a jar, to bring these things in.
Now, Rosie.
Hey, Gerald.
Wouldn't it be great, Rosie, if your ass lit up like that, like a Firefly.
Rob says, Rosie, what happened to the hood on Bobby's truck? Looked like it was all scratched up. I didn't see anything on there. I'll have to go check it out. Yeah.
Hi, Gerald.
Doing great. I'm here for you guys, right? Saturday night.
Nice to see you. Hi, Maxine is on. Maxine must be worn out. It's like working for Coca-Cola. This is like absolute positively peak time right now on there. Working. So yeah, how you doing, Gerald? Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Making it. Surviving.
Are you still in the Springfield area?
Yes, I'm still around. Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I understand you had a rough week. I just, you know.
It's all right. I mean, if you feel bad about it all the time, then it's going to bring you down. If you just keep moving on, I mean, you'll make it. So.
Yeah.
But I got one little problem. I got one little problem with the van. The hitch on the back wasn't put on right, so I can't even take my bike with me. I have to get like a steel plate and have them across the frame, and then have it bolted to the hitch that's on there because it wasn't put on right. I don't know. So
what a bummer. You know, I sold Little Rascal, Gerald.
I know. I saw that video. I watched it. You sold it. Yeah.
You know, just basically, you know, got an offer we couldn't refuse. It was basically double what I paid, minus the new tires and some of my labor and efforts I put in. But we're out shopping for something now that's going to be to our liking. So
when do you think you're going to be able to find something else?
We're still on course to travel. I'm looking at a van or something that I can outfit the way I want to and do some internal construction and set things up real nice with a full bed, like in the back, and not have to worry about a jackknife sofa, and you know, to have things the way I want. But
so you're looking at a cargo van or like some kind of
like a light duty, cargo van, like a Dodge ProMaster, they call them, City, or a Ford Tracker or something like that, People Tracker or something. They're like a smaller version of a van. They're designed for cities, and
right.
You know, the ProMaster's built on the European model of the Fiat, and it's been highly successful. So I'm looking for something like that I can build out on the inside and just boondock if we want to and make it nice. Yeah, Susie, I'm going to put up a video tomorrow or Monday. We did see a couple of promising things out there. Hidden says, I want your high-grade numismatic graded coins. I've got a lot of PCGS and NGC, some really high-end gold, $20 gold pieces, big time stuff, 1880s, 1890s. It's in the safe box. But Gerald, yeah. So our traveling's still on. We'll still be underway.
Sounds good. Sounds like you got a plan together.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, I have 2 or 3 St. Gaudens and some of the prior, I don't even, Liberty $20 gold pieces. They're beautiful. Mostly what I have is lots of Panda coins from 2000 through 2010. I just collected thousands of Panda coins and stuff. Chinese pandas. Do you have a rock star in hand, Gerald?
Yes, you know it, Rosie.
Woo! Great.
You know it, great. It's the killer.
Oh.
Hey, Gerald, you're in the van, huh? You're not in the Motel 6?
Now I'm doing the van thing for a while. I'm not saying I'm not going to be in the Motel 6, but I stick with the van for a while and
That's
just,
nice. You got a nice van. Why in the hell not?
Yeah,
You know?
I mean it looks good.
Yeah, as long as you're not overheated up there. But if I can get a nice van, Gerald, just pick up a little Honda generator to take along. That's the way to go. You know, just take out the generator and bolt it to the bumper, start it up, and you got all the power you need and everything. You don't have to worry about a lot of BS. I don't think you miss having a generator on your rig.
I seen Tara making a drink. Cheers, Tara.
Cheers, TR.
Geez, you didn't wait for me, Tara. Shit.
Is Tara drinking out of a straw tonight?
Yeah, we're not going to pick you up at the airport. Get an Uber.
Yeah, over.
Yeah, I'm drinking Jim Beam, Bobby.
Hey, Tara, if they don't pick you up, call me. I'll come get you.
Oh, sure, no problem.
You don't have my number, but
Like
call me.
grab all those
Oh,
pigtails.
Rosie would never give you my
We
number.
got her covered. Don't worry. I'm not going to make her take an Uber. Calm down. Even though she didn't wait for me for the drinking, it's okay. Here we go. All right, TR and Anthony and Gerald, Tara. TR, this one's for you. Cheers to all of you. July is here. Woo!
July already.
Ooh, look at that drink.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look at that video right through this drink. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Jinx is awful happy tonight. She's been hitting the bottle a little bit out there. Oh, boy. Snuggles or the whole enchilada. What the hell is that? Really, right now is in bed, Mama. Oh, okay. Yeah, happy Canada Day. What are they doing to celebrate Canada Day down in Greenville, South Carolina? Not a goddamn thing.
I'm pretty sure absolutely nothing.
Not a damn thing. Hey, Francis, how are you? Francis.
Hi, Francis.
Hi, Francis.
Hey, everybody, how are you?
Hey, Francis, how are you tonight?
I'm having a cup of coffee with some
Coffee?
Irish cream.
All right, I'm sorry. I got to boot you out of the hangout.
Francis and coffee.
You calculate the
Francis.
per volume of liquid. It's probably
Woo! Francis is on the phone.
What was this guy? What was this guy talking about on the side about your hormones or something, Francis?
I don't know. He said something about he said my hormones, or meaning his hormones. So I figured he was getting wet down under, just thinking about me, I guess.
I don't know. That's above my pay grade. I got no idea on that, you know.
You mean I'm on hormones?
You still in Florida, Francis?
Yeah, I'm still there. Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
you look just as good as ever.
Yeah.
I got 4-leaf clover hormones. They're like these little green pills you put under your tongue and let it dissolve. Yeah. Ooh.
I think Francis is going to be in Florida forever. I think that she's, you know.
Quite a while. I don't plan on.
Yeah, I think she had a taste of New England over the winter and said, "To hell with this," and got back to Florida again. So.
Yeah, New England. I left New England and joined the Navy when I was 18. It was a good. I don't know. I'll tell you what.
I never took hormones, but I have took Cialis.
Yeah.
You better keep that on your app.
Does that increase your IQ or?
Well, for
you're
one of
gonna
my
you're
heads.
gonna have a TR Cialis troll show up in about 20 seconds on there, you know.
Isn't that like concentrated watermelon, Cialis?
What, Cialis? I have no idea what it is. That's the stuff that keeps you going all weekend or something, like 30,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
something like that. I mean, if you don't have a Vicky Victoria, you grab the Cialis, you know.
Well, it's not like I need them. It's just like, you know, Superman pills.
That's it. Oh, man.
Isn't that like the blue pill? I don't know. Yeah, it's like the blue
Yeah,
pill.
it is. It is. I just no joking around. Yeah.
I heard that you could get in trouble with that stuff if something happens longer than 4 hours.
You gotta go to the merch 4 hours and then they laugh at you while they smack you. Try to drop you.
We brought up the wrong subject with Anthony here. Now we're going to be
I never thought that stuff was true, Anthony. But then we had a patient that for like every other day for like a week and a half ended up going to the hospital to get his heart-on deflated at the hospital because it just triggered and he couldn't get rid of it, you know. And he was like, man, you know. And every other day we'd get the fax report, hospital visit report from the hospitalist doctor. And I was like, yeah, you know, it's true.
You know, there was patients.
You better calm down. Vicky's going to go crazy over there on the side chat. So.
There was patients guys, and they were getting infected. We would have to pinch the head
Anthony, press F5 and it'll just refresh you for a minute, your connection. Just push F5 and it'll refresh your connection and bring you right back.
Who?
You. Just push F5 on your keyboard. It will refresh your connection and bring it back if you're starting to stutter a bit, your connection.
You're talking F5?
Yeah, F5 will just refresh your connection and bring you right back in again.
Is that like the middle finger, or what is that?
Oh, I said, hey, Lake Shadow. I couldn't imagine that. I have Vicky keeping an eye on me enough in that department. So yeah, F5. Whenever my connection goes bad, sometimes I think Nicole showed me that if you push F5, it just refreshes your connection.
Really?
Whose phone's ringing?
Really? Oh, F5 doesn't have anything on it. It's like a blank key.
It's usually your refreshing key for breaking and restarting the chat again.
I didn't know that.
Well, that was your damn phone, Bob.
That's my work phone. Oh, my work
I
phone.
know Vicky's like, Vicky keeps an eye out for me in that department. So. Yeah, now Anthony's back. Now his first one will disappear automatically. He has 2 avatars. The first one will go in a second. You know, Vicky, I get naughty, so.
I see myself twice now. Seeing double.
No, now you're good. You're good, Anthony. Yeah. Give me a test shout out there, Anthony.
Test shout out.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you're perfect. You're like gold now. You're perfect. Yeah. Jen gives me my spanking every day.
Every day, that's right.
Oh, you should have seen us on that used car lots today. We were going around. We were giving them hell. The car salesman had a good time though.
Oh, you know what I picked up? Friday was a Lincoln Town Car, loaded with everything, owned by a 93-year-old man, one owner.
What year? 93?
He was 93. He bought it when he was 80, and he passed away. And I got it. It's a one owner. He was 93 when he passed. It's a Lincoln Town Car. The thing is ridiculous. Picked it up Friday. Exceptional car. Loaded with everything.
I love the town cars. The other car that I'm fascinated with, and don't hate on me, is the Buick Roadmasters from like 88, 89, 90 in that period. I just think they're like the last of the real American riding, 120-inch wheelbase floating cars on the highway. I just think that they're awesome.
And made with steel.
I'm going to try to get a link for an image of that. I love them. But how much did that cost you, if you don't mind me asking you, Anthony?
It actually only cost me $6,000. It's 2003, but it was, like I said, he bought it brand new, and I picked it up at $5,000. it only had 98,000 miles on it, one owner.
Wow.
Yeah, here it is. This is like my dream. Let me get that image here.
You know what? I think I have a picture of it.
Yeah, could you let me post this on the side? Could you see Jen and I? Could you see Jen and I cruising the country in this baby? Let me put that on.
I opened the trunk of this thing, and 4 people could fit inside of the damn thing.
Look at this! Look at this Buick Roadmaster. I mean, this thing is a war wagon here.
Does it have bench seats, Rosie?
Huh?
Does it have bench seats?
Yeah, I'm sure it has bench. I don't even have to look, Tara. I bet you $500 that baby's got bench seats in it. So. Stu says he's got a '79 Collector Series Town Car Blue. Awesome. Yeah, that's the Mob Special whiskey. I think that would be that'd be a real smooth riding piece, and it's so big we could get a lot of gear in the back and everything. A couple bodies along the way, like Thelma and Louise going across country there. Oh shit!
I could fit 4 people in mine. It's a damn huge ass car.
I like the 120, 122 inch wheelbase. They're a dead breed now.
More, you can get a gravel. Those things are smooth riders. They really float.
Oh wow, Henry.
Hi, Henry.
All right, Henry. Nice to see you. I hope
Good to see you.
We missed you. Let me draw you to my ample bosom and hope that you feel better real soon and you're on your way to all being good. You've been very, 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 very missed on the chats. Very missed. Yeah, Rob says, I can see Anthony in a Lincoln Town Car with his baseball cap on driving to the VFW post. There you go, Anthony.
That's about the way I'll be.
Nothing wrong with that. They serve a good drink at the VFW.
There you go. Riding in style. What was that? Styling and profiling in a Lincoln Town Car. Everything electric, everything fancy, you name it, it'll talk to you if you ask it a question. And that's how. There's some. I picked it up Friday. It's Saturday night, and I spent all day in it today trying to figure out half the stuff it has, and I still can't figure it all out.
It's got the leather seats now.
Yep, leather seats, climate control. You can set your climate. You can set it. It doesn't have the low, medium, high. You just push the button on the wheel, and it adjusts the fan to whatever speed you want. It's just, I haven't figured it out. It's amazing. And it was one senior. You know what? People with those big cars, they don't rough out them. They don't. And when you're able to get hold of a one-owner vehicle of that style, you have a jewel of a vehicle. That's what I was saying. Get that Roadmaster, you will have a jewel of a vehicle.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, it is amazing. Tells me how many miles I've got left. You know, I was in it today, and it said, you have 185 miles till you're empty. I said, oh really? Well, I better get some gas then. But it actually tells you that. You don't just look at a gauge. It actually tells you how many miles you got till you need to fill up. I was amazed by that. And it's got those, Missy Jen, it's got those adjustable brake and gas pedals. You push a button and brake and gas pedal to your liking.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know that till I was playing with it today. There's so much stuff on it, it's ridiculous. But it's definitely a luxury nice riding vehicle, and it airbags with the shock when you drive it.
You'll be riding in style now.
Yeah,
So,
and
so
it was
Missy,
garage kept, so there's no fading of any of the clear coat or anything on it. It was garage kept, and it's just an immaculate piece of history. And I
Missy
love
Jen, Missy Jen, what's your favorite car? Is it the Porsche?
No.
What's your favorite car?
BMW.
No, my favorite cars are actually SUVs.
Oh, really?
So actually,
Which one?
Actually, I do like the Tahoes, the Chevy Tahoes. But now Mercedes brought out a new one. I'm not sure what the name of the new model is, but Mercedes got a new one out that's really nice.
Yeah,
So Mercedes is
my
a
favorite
German
car,
company too.
Coupe de Ville. There we go.
I know that if I have to choose between Mercedes and BMW, I will choose a Mercedes before a BMW. Oh yeah.
Well, I already put up a link to my favorite car. A big ass Roadmaster, baby. Woo! Right out there cruising the highways.
Rosie, grab it, girlfriend.
You just can't. Nah, I got to have something more practical. What I need is a very light duty cargo van so that I can build out the interior the way that I want to do it, so Jen and I will be comfortable. See, the problem with Little Rascal is that you know, suppose if I want to sit and edit video or something like that, then, you know, and Jen's sleeping, it's impossible. There's only one area. But, you know, if we have the bed in the back of a vehicle, then that leaves the second third for, you know, for a living area. So it'll be a lot better and a lot smaller and a lot easier to boondock. What did Gerald say? I missed that. Anyway, what'd you say, Gerald?
I didn't say anything. I was listening to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like. We grew up with station wagons. It kind of turned me off. A '66 Ford Country Squire and a '73 LTV. Hey, Paul, how you doing? Says, where's Janet? She must be singing the praises of El Presidente Trump now, sipping some box wine. Actually, tomorrow's her birthday, Paul. So I wish her a happy birthday.
Hey, Rosie, Tara, Jen, Francis, Anthony, all you, I'm going to jump off here.
All right.
Okay.
Good night, Tiara.
Have a good night, Tiara.
Thanks for coming on. Best of Sonia, and I'll see you Tuesday night.
Yep, will do.
It's good seeing you.
All right, you rebel.
Yeah, try tomorrow's her birthday, so please plan an appropriate celebration for Janet when she. I know she's at a dinner tonight celebrating her birthday, but she'll be in later, so I'll send you a bat signal when she comes into the chat. So that's one of Paul's favorites is Janet. So that was nice to see TR on. So yeah.
Yeah, always good to see you. Good man.
Yeah. What's Tuesday? What is Tuesday? Tuesday's 4th of July, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not off Monday, so that's.
I know what Tuesday is. That's the day before Wednesday.
Jesus, Bobby. One of your girlfriends is calling. Should I answer it?
Answer it. Answer the phone. Answer the phone.
Hello.
Silence that alarm.
Hello. Hi. How are you? That's some funny crap on there. Welcome back, Anna. So it's good to see you. Good to see TR, and good to see you, Gerald. I was worried. I heard rumors that you were just going to bang down your channel, so I'm glad you didn't. So I would have missed you in the.
Yeah, I'm not taking it down. How it goes and
What's that?
I said I'm going to see how everything goes. And
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's survivable. I've been up through all that stuff with family and other crap, and.
and right now I'm out of water.
You're at what, a Walmart?
I said right now I'm out of water. I gotta find some more water.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Paul said you ruined your YouTube career.
I'll make her come back.
Gerald's going to be the phoenix and rise from the ashes and stuff. So.
Carol, that is?
Yeah, take over, Tara. I'll be right back.
Okay, here's a
buddy.
Yeah, give him a trivia. Give him a trivia, Tara.
Here's a trivia question, Anthony. Who had Marilyn Monroe just married when the headline read, "Egghead marries hourglass"?
The damn baseball player. What was his name? I can't think of the baseball player. Shit. Can't think of the baseball player's name.
Maybe Linda knows the answer.
Who got married? You said Marilyn Monroe?
Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, who did Marilyn Monroe marry?
You, Renner.
An egghead.
Baseball player. Baseball player. I can't. Joe DiMaggio.
What was the question?
Joe DiMaggio.
Who had Marilyn Monroe just married when the headline read, "Egghead marries hourglass"?
Oh, Norman Miller.
Joe DiMaggio.
Yeah, Linda has it right. Arthur Miller.
Arthur Miller. I mean, Tim, why am I saying, yeah, Arthur Miller.
Joe DiMaggio.
Yeah, Death of a Salesman. Yeah, good stuff. Thank you, Henry. I'm glad the surgery paid off. So.
How many times was Marilyn Monroe married?
Twice, I think. I think she was married 2 times. Joe DiMaggio and Arthur Miller.
All right, I was thinking Joe DiMaggio was the nutball that he said she married.
What team did DiMaggio play for?
He started with the Seals, the San Francisco Seals, and then he played for the New York Yankees. He was a Yankee Clipper.
He played for the baseball team. That's all I know.
Yeah, New York Yankees, the Yankee Clipper.
Yankees or Mets? Which one? Mets? Mets. I would say Mets.
Yankees. He started out with he started out in the Pacific Coast League with the San Francisco Seals, and then he went to the Yankees, New York Yankees.
Is that correct, Tara?
I don't know baseball very much, Anthony.
Okay, I wouldn't care.
Trust me.
Rosie's the one who knows baseball.
I trust his for the Yankees.
They called him the Yankee Clipper. He was always in pinstripes his whole major league career. He was
That's true. Joe DiMaggio was for the Yankees. I'll admit.
Yeah.
I will concede.
I think he still holds the record for consecutive games with a hit. I think it's 54 or something like that. I can't remember.
And
Yeah, he was.
Rosie, what team did Gale Sayers play for?
The Chicago Bears.
I was trying to figure out how well you know
Bears.
pro football.
Bears football.
Pretty well. I'd have to abandon my YouTube channel if I got that one wrong. I know a little bit back more than Jim McMahon and the '85 Chicago Bears great team. Yeah, after DiMaggio retired, here came Mickey Mantle. That's right. Yeah. And I saw Mickey Mantle play. I saw Frank Robinson play, and saw some great ones. Harmon Killebrew, Carl Yastrzemski. I saw some of the great sluggers of all time play. That's before steroids and all that bullshit came down. That's
Can't
pretty
believe
much.
I'm already out of water. Unbelievable.
Wow.
I just filled it a couple of days back.
Yeah, you got to kind of cut it down. You got a place that you can fill up water?
Yeah, I got a gas station down the road, and they're really friendly. They let me take water there, so.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Especially, I guess,
And
if you fill up or something like that.
I got this little thing here. It's like screws on the end of your hose, and you stick this into the thing, and then you just turn the valve. You don't have to run back and shut it off, and a little like valve thingy, water fill thing.
Yeah, because those things are kind of awkward. The camper van, the coachmans have kind of awkward. You pull out this little tray, and it fill up.
So that thing worked great. You know, you can turn it on, turn it off. It works pretty good.
Yeah. What's the point? Susie says, glad to have friends that aren't mean-hearted. No, life's too short. You know, I mean, if you're going to survive for the long haul, you got to be a good person. So we love you too. Gas station water, yummy. That's what. You got,
This
right.
gas station water's got the blue handle, so I know it's potable water.
Yeah, did you see
city water?
Yeah, that's whiskey. We talked about that when my Orioles beat the Mets in the '70 World Series, the Big Red Machine. But it was fun. They had a great team. The Cincinnati was excellent. Excellent. They're always pretty good year in year out. They're always competitive. Yeah, Coop said, Henry, did you hear Jen was getting fresh with me earlier, trying to get my ass kicked by you? I got my eye on you, Coop.
Hey, Rosie, the Golden State Warriors got a really good draft pick. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that. I kind of fell off after the championship.
Yeah. We need Joshua to come on and tell us the scoop.
You know, I don't know if they're lacking for anything, Tara. You know,
yeah. Well, that's what's funny is they got a A+ or A- draft pick.
Yeah. So I'm saying, who did they pick out of it? A forward, a big guy?
I don't know. That's why Joshua needs to come over.
Yeah, we'll get it figured out. Henry, we would have come and seen you. We would have visited for sure. And then we would have had lunch at the New China on Broadway there. Right over there. Good place to have lunch. So I'm just glad that you're feeling better, Henry. You know, it kind of sucks when you're not around. So, I do hope, yeah, Hidden said, are you feeling better? I imagine you're feeling a bit better now. So.
We're getting a lot of fake accounts, Rosie.
Not on YouTube.
Not on YouTube? No.
Hey, Gerald, what video game have you been playing lately on the PS2?
Tell you the truth there, I haven't been playing any lately, but I'm going to go back playing my PlayStation 2, and I got Sonic the Hedgehog, which was one of my favorites, and a Need for Speed, Mortal Kombat, which was a good one.
Gerald, are we still on for Florida this winter?
It's looking that way, Rosie. It still is looking that way.
That's good. Because I think we're going to try to hit the RTR too, the Rubber Tramp Rendezvous in Portside too.
Right. I mean, you know, when the winter comes, you want to be somewhere where it's warm. So you go Florida, Louisiana, somewhere like that. You want to be out of this area, that's for sure. And you know, it's just too cold up here.
I don't do cold, although Jen and I, well, our first trip we're going to probably take down the Pacific coast, so it'll be okay. We'll pop in.
Yeah, but when it's 10 or 15 below zero, you don't want to be in a van, you know.
No, I don't want to be in a van. I want to be in a Sheraton or a Hilton or a,
Yeah, there you go.
a Hyatt with room service coming up with hot chocolate spiked with bourbon. And that's exactly what I want. It's a good
Anthony,
time. It's a good
you live
time
up
over
there in Michigan. How do you live up there all winter?
Yeah, I don't know how people do it. I mean, I want to be down in SoCal and visiting through. You know, I think Jen and I will end up probably Slab City or visiting in there. I got some people I know in there, and then making our way back there. Our first trip will probably be a couple weeks. We'll get used to the traveling and the shakedown and see how things work out, and then we'll come home. We'll do some modifications, take a couple weeks, maybe a month, and hit the road again. So we'll get good at it. You know,
That'll be nice. You'll find something nice, some kind of a van or something like you said.
I want something dependable. I'd like something front-wheel drive. I want something that it's going to get good gas mileage and has space in the back I can build out myself and put.
How new do you want to go? Do you want to go in the late 90s, early 2000s? Or?
Go in the early 2000s. 2005 would be about my limit on the downside. 2000, 2006, 2008, somewhere there.
Right.
Depends. I mean, I have a good eye for hardware. I'm not worried about getting a lousy deal. But, no, I'm not gonna live in a Grand Caravan, Paul. I'm not living in a fucking caravan. I really enjoyed I'm going to be honest. I enjoyed the camper vans. But I tend to agree with the one thing that Elvis said. If you have the bed in the back, it's a lot easier if you have two people. Like Gerald, if you're traveling yourself, it's easy because you just have that jackknife bed and you don't have to worry about somebody else. But if you have two people, it becomes a little more problematic for them.
Yeah, I agree with him on that too, Rosie. I think he's really right on that one. On the bed in the back.
I'm looking forward to a nice build out in the back, and then a lot of these vans have nice interior ribbing, so you have plenty of things that you can hook cabinets on and storage and things like that onto it. So you can kind of customize. I mean, Marshall wanted me to redo his rig on the inside, and I said no. I mean, I'm not going to take all that time and effort. If I'm going to do that, I'm going to do my own. I'm not going to do.
Right.
I'm not going to do somebody else's. So
I think he's going to help her. He's going to help him up there in Chicago.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
Rosie. A Dodge Sprinter.
I want to state for the record, I have not donated a thin dime in that direction. So I don't have any skin in the game on that one. So I have no. People are talking about he came into money or something like that. And God love him. I don't know how it happened, but it wasn't on my. That's for sure.
Yeah, they've been telling me the same thing. I haven't donated him anything. I mean,
donated Jack. I got.
People say, "Oh, you're giving him money." I ain't giving him any money. You know.
I got bigger fish to fry on the home front with buying drones and getting other shit and doing the stuff we got to do. I'm not pissing my money away on that stuff. So.
Right.
Oh.
I talking to my son again.
No, it's a free for all chat tonight. So yeah, just slack back, take it easy, pour yourself a drink, and relax. Everybody that's in this chat can more than take care of themselves. So yeah, just relax and take it easy tonight. No, it's not that we didn't like the rig. It's just that it was just too different. It's not that it's tough with two people.
Have you ever Sprinter, Rosie?
Have I ever what?
Seen a Sprinter, a Dodge Sprinter.
Yeah, we're looking at something like the little sister to the Sprinter. It's called a ProMaster City. It's like a smaller version of it, which is really right-sized for Jen and I. I don't really want a Sprinter. I don't want something that big, to tell you the truth. Jen and I are going to spend most of our time in a hotel or a motel, and you know, if the weather's decent, but we'll still have all of our camping. We'll still have all of our gear. We'll be setting up cooking and other things for doing stuff on the road. But we're gonna get things set up exactly as I want. So
Yeah, roadmap will be able to in a cargo style. You can press it out. Press it out.
Yeah, go ahead, Anthony, and refresh your connection one more time. F5.
F5.
Hello, boss. We've got the boss in the house, Dave Dickey in the house. He tells me today, thanks for the fireworks. I said, after you. Let's see. Yeah, Maxine, do you love me? Oh boy.
I'll be back. I gotta run down to the store and get some water.
Yeah, go ahead. Get a couple rock stars, Gerald. It's gonna be a long night. Go ahead.
All right, Rosie, I'll be back.
All right, go ahead. You got the link. Hit it anytime. Oh, boy. Who is really going off on the side chat here? So. Oh, thank you, Maxine. I need your love. Remember, I'm always there at your hangouts in the restaurants. Who's always there watching your, was that one Chuck E. Cheese's or something like that? They were there. Yeah, Debbie said, just seen a possum in the backyard. It freaked me out. Make sure it was a possum and not a rat, okay? Good thing. In this hood, we know rats. Trolls flare, what are we on about here?
All right.
Yeah, I think you're probably better now, Anthony.
Okay. Now the Roadmaster is a good blank canvas.
It's probably too decadent, don't you think?
What, the Roadmaster?
it's too decadent, you know, it's too 80s, or you know, it's too flashy for the times, don't you think? Pulling up in a big black Roadmaster. I mean, people get chills up and down their spine. They think they're about to get wasted when you pull up and and get out of that like you're a contract hit.
So what? Flash it out, Rosie. Get the Roadmaster and just go big time.
Yeah, it's too small. I'd like to get that. I'd like to get some kind of van with the big with the big build out inside. I think that would really rock. I want to be able to put our own right side. It's either going to be a Ford Transit or something like that. Now, Hayden, it's an open chat tonight, okay?
Ford Transit would be great. Roadmaster, Ford Transit.
Yeah, Roadmaster. Just you can't really sleep in a Roadmaster.
I don't know. The back seat of that damn thing's pretty damn huge.
Well, that back seat is for something else. I don't know if it's necessarily for sleeping.
Leave it to Rosie to come up with that. You ever figure out your basketball question, the Golden State Warriors?
Say that again, Anthony.
Golden State Warriors. What's your basketball?
What about them? Well, Anthony, let me ask you another
question about who you picked.
No, Rosie. I wanted Rosie to know if she knew who they drafted. Here's another trivia question, Anthony.
Jordan Bell.
Hold on. Here's another trivia question. What film opened with William Holden floating face down in a swimming pool?
Oh, that was something about Phil. I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. Bill. What was it? Am I close?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, he
What?
was a damn fool when he ended up being a ghostwriter for some outdated broad. What was her name?
Yeah, Linda knows. This is a famous film.
Yeah, it is. I've watched it several times. He ended up, the movie started out with him floating and then went through the history of how he ended up that way. And she was a archaic actress. What the hell was her name? Is that what you're looking for, lady? Tara?
Well, I don't want to tell you the name. Try to figure it out, Anthony.
What?
See if you can figure it out. This is a famous movie.
You know I'm about beating all around it.
Let me see if Rosie knows. When she gets back.
Yeah, he was a ghostwriter for her, and she was an outdated actress, and then she ended up killing him, and then went crazy and said, "I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. Bill." Shit. Shit there.
Yeah, Anthony, I don't think you had Saki at that restaurant. I think you had moonshine. I don't think that was Saki. Moonshine will make you fall on the floor after 30 minutes, not Saki.
Oh, Saki kicked my ass.
Well, I don't know. You must have. Maybe they were serving moonshine at this restaurant you went to.
What, the
hibachi?
The Japanese hibachi?
Yeah.
It was sake in little bitty 4-ounce ceramic. Looked like something that you would put like a 1-flower vase. You know, looked like a 1-flower vase.
Sake isn't gonna knock you on the floor. A moonshine will.
Anthony said it's the sake will blow your socks off.
Hey Rosie, what film opened with William Holding floating face down in a swimming pool?
Sunset Boulevard, baby, with Gloria Swanson, and yeah, that was it. William Holden, and they had some of those old silent movie stars that were in that. Some of those old creepers out. Hey, Henry.
It was Sunset Boulevard. I agree with Rosie.
Which is a really creepy movie. If you've not ever seen Sunset Boulevard, it's glorious.
That's a good movie.
It's Gloria Swanson at her finest, and it freaks me out because she was 51 years old or something. She was playing in the movie, and I'm thinking, fuck, I'm 59.
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeVille.
That's it, that freaky final scene coming down the steps there, looking through the palings on the railing. That's a really freaky scene. Nice to see you, Henry.
DeVille, that's right. That's what he said.
Hi, Henry.
Hi, Henry.
Sarah. Hi, Jen. Hi, Rosie. Hi, Franny.
Great to see you. So yeah, that was a great scene with all the camera guys at the bottom of the steps there.
The police and the camera guys, yeah.
Yeah, it's almost as good as whatever happened to Baby Jane.
That woman was freaky. Always has been freaky. She was.
Well, wasn't that Baby Jane that was at the end of the movie where she goes to the beach and she thinks she's
yeah, that's it.
Or
that's
am I
exactly
thinking
right.
Oh,
yeah,
is that Sunset Boulevard?
Yeah, there's two different movies. We're talking about Sunset Boulevard, and Whatever Happened to Baby Jane was the other one with
Joan Crawford.
Betty Davis.
Joan Crawford and Betty Davis, yeah.
Yeah, they were at the beach.
Davis, that's who that was. Betty Davis. Yeah.
As I told Jen, this is like one of the weirdest movies you'll see from the early '60s. It's like you got to give props to Betty Davis to be that fucking off the reservation as an actress.
She was crazy as hell. Betty Davis was crazy. Yeah.
You know, she took a lot of actresses would have turned that down as like a terrible, you know, thing to do that. She took it and she owned that role, so she really made that movie. And that's what people often compare it. Some people wrote, oh, you and Jen are like Baby Jane, and you like Betty Davis and Joan Crawford. They're waiting for me to spin Jen around in a wheelchair and serve her a rat under a dome.
Okay, Rosie.
Yeah, they don't know that Jen would kick my ass. You know?
You remember a movie? I think it was Joan Crawford, where she was stuck in an elevator from the first and second floor of her house, and there was robbers who came in.
Oh yes.
Movie.
You know, I don't know that. I don't think I've seen like from Dark Victory so many of her movies. I just can't recall one where she was trapped in an elevator.
She was. It was a house elevator from the first and second floor, open air, and she was stuck between them, and there was robbers who was breaking in. While she
And the
was
robbers
stuck
didn't.
Okay,
Robbers
this is
didn't know she
Francine
was
says that was Olivia de Havilland.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Who?
Olivia de Havilland, who played opposite Ashley Wilkes in Gone with the Wind.
Do you remember that movie?
I've seen
remember I vaguely remember a movie where Olivia de Havilland was crippled or something and had to use an elevator, but I cannot remember a lot of that, so I can't remember the name. It's because I always liked Olivia de Havilland. I thought was a very understated actress, the way that she.
I thought it was probably, but yeah, she was handicapped and she was stuck between the first and second floor of her personal home. Open air elevator. And she had to deal with whoever was breaking into her home at the time.
Okay. Yeah, for a while there in the 1950s, there was like a genre of movies. They were pulling up some of these old stars from the 30s and stuff, and then kind of doing like noir movies, these dark kind of movies.
Yeah, that movie was just as good as the Sunset Boulevard.
I like the conservative coup.
What, Rosie? Another one of those movies with an old star was I forget who it was. I Want to Live or A Will to Live, where she was sentenced to die in prison because she. Do you remember that one? It was like from the 60s to the 50s, and it was a famous actress.
No, but I remember that famous 30 ones. I was a runaway from a chain gang or something like that. I mean, that was groundbreaking stuff. You know, that one. I can't help change the Georgia penal system when that movie came. I'm trying to remember the one where a woman was incarcerated. I guess she had a bad go of it, huh, Henry? Abused and everything in prison.
I don't remember that. What was that, Rosie? I'm sorry.
I'm trying to think about Linda Francine said Lady in a Cage.
No.
What's the name of that movie? I don't know.
And killed her husband because she was being beaten, and they were bringing her for murder.
It was called A Will to Live or something
Oh,
like that. I
okay.
can't see the sideshow.
I'm trying to think of that. I don't know how that one escaped me. I usually knew all those movies from the 30s, 40s, and 50s and 60s. That's weird. I'm going to get another beer.
Somebody
Yeah, the movies changed between the 50s and the 60s to these intense women's rights. I guess it was women's rights type movies where, you know, the one woman was on death row because she killed her husband who had been beating her, and I think that's the one that they're talking about. And
Somebody
they were,
on the side chat, Google it, please.
Well, Linda Francine said 1964 James Caan was the robbery. I don't know. That's a movie I did not see that. I don't remember seeing that movie. Yeah.
it was really intense during the 60s with movies of.
We didn't have a TV back then, so I don't know.
Welcome back, Cameo. I think you got a link if you want to come in and say hi. Like I told you earlier, I got some Cameo watching to catch up on. Susan Hayward.
Susan Hayward, yes.
Okay, yes. Mary Claire said Susan Hayward. Linda said, I think that Susan Hayward in that other movie about the lady on death row. I think I remember Susan Hayward in a movie now.
I knew it was somebody pretty big.
Yeah, that was area of the 60s where abuse wasn't really recognized.
It was the first time, like in the 60s, they were starting to put women into traditional men's situations, like prison, and experimenting with that on film. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
But that was very good movies, though, that they had made. Very intense movies, very serious movies.
Yeah,
during that era.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Jinx, it's Cameo's birthday tomorrow. It's also Janet's birthday. My best friend Janet tomorrow. It's her birthday too. So we got a double birthday here. Woo!
And it was my birthday on Thursday.
Wow, and it was my birthday.
Happy birthday, Henry.
Happy birthday, Henry.
My birthday the week before, I think the Wednesday before. Yeah, so I think people born in June and July are really cool.
Well, we're tough.
Thanks a lot. I was born in March. I'm not cool.
Yeah, I love Cameo. She's awesome. She looks like she's about to turn 30. So, yeah, Henry turned 35. That's it. There's Cameo.
Yeah.
Hi, Cameo.
Hi.
Happy birthday.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Cameo.
Happy birthday.
Hi, Cameo.
Well, hey, it's Jasmine Quinonez's birthday tomorrow too. I'll be damned. We got 4 people with a birthday tomorrow.
It was a cold October.
It's like the parents were trying to shoot for the 4th of July or something. The baby popped out. But happy early birthday, Cameo.
Thank you.
And
Yeah.
I have to say, Jasmine Quinonez is one of the sweetest souls that you will ever see on YouTube. She doesn't post a lot, but she's always there to give a smile or a heart or something. I love her to pieces. She's so cool. I mean, she laughs with the stupid stuff and she smiles with the sweet stuff, and she's got a heart of gold. And I so wish she would put up content because she's awesome. She's so awesome. She's always.
Oh, she doesn't have any videos? No.
I think that she does. So I give her double kudos because she's always nice. She doesn't ever play the troll card or anything. Yeah, from Susie, I know, right? So. Yeah, I got some Cameo stuff to catch up on. I know you did something beachside and some crafty kind of thing, but I'll tell you, I've been so buried with trying to get the trip videos out, I haven't had a chance to see them.
Oh, I tried to do a hangout with it, but it didn't work. I had an 11-year-old I was trying to manage at the same time. It just went nuts.
You look fantastic. You look great.
Thanks. I just got back from vacation, and it's good to be home.
I was going to say, now you need a vacation from your
Yeah, it was a vacation from hell.
Oh, okay. Is it in your video, or do I have to read between the lines? Or?
No, I just met up with somebody in different cultures, and it just turned pretty ugly.
Within your I don't want to pry. Within your family.
A YouTuber.
Oh, okay. Oh, well.
Yeah, it didn't. I mean, not ugly. It's just different cultures.
You know,
Yeah,
because
it happens.
I've really been blessed that virtually everybody I've met on YouTube, I think maybe one or two have really been just tremendous people. You know that. So I never had that kind of situation. I mean, the negative ones kind of blew up over time, but even then they were positive at the time. But yeah, culture clashes are always tough. You know, my ex is Chinese, and I remember trying to get adopted to all that culture, especially being hurled into Hong Kong, and it was something. Here we go, Deb DRN. Let me say hi to Deb. Deb, thanks for running the chat again last Saturday night. Much appreciated. Thank you.
No problem. Hi, how are you? How's Tara and Jen and Francis?
And we've got
Francis is so
Anthony.
quiet.
Hi, Deb.
Hi.
And where's my little Jewish princess is here, Teresa? She's come to join.
I'm here. I'm just listening.
Hi, Teresa.
Hi, Teresa.
It's knockering time, honey.
Is it schnocker time? Are you getting schnockered, Rosie?
It's Saturday night. Don't I usually get schnockered on Saturday night? I love Deb. Debbie RN was so cute. I had the video on the other day. She saw my morning shoot. She's like, put some pants on.
I was
That's
just
funny. Oh my God.
I was just testing if you read it.
Oh my God, the Iowa bitch.
I called Jen out. I was laughing so hard. I said, check this out. You know, you are so cute. I'll tell you, that was so
I
fun.
just wanted to see if you really read your comments.
Oh, I read the
Oh my God, that's too funny. I love that. I love that.
I'm trying not to be so damn serious all the
No,
time.
you're awesome. That was really funny. Hello, Bob Blake. Nice to see you. Hey, Kelly. Yes, I've got cookies over here. Yep. Nice to see you too, Flan. Happy Canada Day to all of you gamers out there. But I didn't mean to cut everybody off. There's so many people joined. I just wanted to say a special hi to Cameo. I haven't seen you in a coon's age. And Deb the RN to thank her for doing the chat. And Teresa, it's been probably a month since I saw you, honey. So good to see you.
Yeah, I haven't been around too much. I've been busy.
Yeah, Kelly,
She's been playing with her pickles again, Rosie.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Well, this will get me in a lot of trouble, but nobody ever handled a pickle like Teresa.
Oh, Rosie, you don't even know. You don't even know.
Oh, Lordy. Funny.
Come on, Teresa. I remember your picture in the shed there, right? Your.
I know. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. I saw that.
Yeah. Talk about Cialis for a weekend.
I think most people are trying to forget about that.
You're safe tonight, Teresa.
Am I?
Yeah, you're safe.
All right, cool.
Just let your hair down, have a good time.
You know, actually, I just came from a dinner party, so I'm taking my earrings off, and I am gonna let my hair down.
There you go.
Ow! I hate earrings.
Oh,
they get stuck in your hair.
Yeah, I did. I wore hoop earrings, and they're just like torture, and they're kind of heavy too. So yeah, I'm gonna let my hair down.
All right.
What's going on? What's the dirt? I haven't been here for a while, so what's the dirt? Anybody got any dirt?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, we're all slobbering over here as ponytails. That's what we're.
I just want to say to Deb RN, I have a lot of respect and admiration for nurses.
Oh my God.
Thank
Kara,
you, my
say
dear.
that every time that bitch is on. And your hair looks great in ponytail.
Oh, that's funny,
Yeah,
Teresa.
that's gonna put me out of business soon. I know that.
That's right. I was at dinner and I got a little schnockered.
Hey. What
Well,
they
what
have
is
to
this?
drink?
What did you eat for dinner?
I had the medallions. I had the medallions with blue cheese. I could only get through one medallion though.
One?
And they served asparagus, which I love. So I ate all the asparagus. I ate all the vegetables. But I
Oh,
didn't eat too much of
man.
the meat. I brought the rest of the meat home for the dog.
Do you know, fresh garden produce, I just can't leave it alone. But if I don't take a couple of days off, I may not be around because my body's saying too much of a good thing.
Uh-oh.
Really?
So
Wow.
I'm gonna have to take a day of you know.
Yeah, take some time off, Dad.
Yeah, you know, all this fresh cauliflower, broccoli, pod peas, cucumbers. You know, it's like, whoa, my body's going, hey, lady, what do you think you're doing here?
You're getting healthy.
Yeah, for sure. Eating good.
Yep, exactly. Boy, is it. I can't wait, Teresa. The tomatoes are getting closer and closer, but they're.
Oh my God. You know, me and you both. I can't wait either. Rosie, do you have tomatoes yet?
Yes, we do, but just not quite close. We just did a big plum harvest, honey. You got to check it out. I thought of you when I was doing it up on the ladder. You know. So.
Oh,
Yeah,
you were
that was
thinking
one
of
hot
Jim.
video. Let me tell you, hot video. Woo-hoo.
Hey, you know, Rosie, there's a new thing out called Chicago Fig, and we're trying to grow them here in the yard because they're supposed to be hardy, you know, tolerant for this kind of weather. So that'll be fun because that's something traditionally you can't grow in Iowa.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. I was going to say, if you enjoy figs like we do, the big problem with figs, Deb, here in California, is the tree is so damn big relative to the yield of what it produces. And it's double crop, so you get a spring crop and you get a fall, late fall crop on it. But man, they are good when they're, I just wish it was what they call a cadota, which is the golden fig variety. Those are really great. This tree is like a brown turkey, what they call a brown turkey. They're good, but you know, but I hope that works out.
Are the golden ones sweeter, Rosie?
Yeah, they're more like the traditional fig Newton.
Oh, okay.
They're really good.
Well, I'll take any kind of fig I can get in Iowa because traditionally you don't get figs in Iowa. So
Yeah,
I'll let you know. It'll be fun to see what I can do with them. Maybe I'll just soak them all in alcohol.
Well, yeah, put them in.
Oh my God, I would love to see that.
Put them in some rum, Deb, and have a great night.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. I'll start out the day right every day.
Plums are awesome. Not plums, but figs I enjoy. But you know, we got like almost 70 pounds of plums.
Wow.
What did you do with them all, Rosie?
Well, we're going to end up donating it back. I gave a lot to my ex to distribute, and I think we're going to keep. I'm trying to encourage Jen to eat 3 or 4 a day, and I try to eat 3 or 4 a day because they're very good for you. You don't often get really fresh fruit off your own tree, and they taste so good.
Right.
Well,
So
you know what? Maybe you should make some
we end up donating a lot of our stuff to.
That's good. The local food shelf or whatever.
Shelters and stuff like that. Like I run a whole bunch down there.
No point in letting it just fall on the ground and rot. Hey, but clarify something for me. Plums versus figs. Do you have both, or do you just have the plums?
We have 2 varieties of plums and 1 variety of fig.
Okay.
Yeah. Bob Blake says, "Do you have any old Marantz?" I have at least 3 pieces of Marantz up here on the. I have a quad-rail Marantz and two very high-end Marantz silver faces. Yeah. So. But we love our figs. Our Gravenstein apples are getting ready to come in.
Woo! Look at Rosie. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all healed from my surgery, so.
I'm sorry. I'm just getting. I just checked in here. I was just getting the whole picture here.
That's a cute outfit. What do you got on, Rosie?
Yeah, is that a swimsuit?
Actually, it's a very long. Bobby said, "What's wrong with me?"
Oh yeah,
That's cute.
that's cute. That's adorable.
Nice out. I just look like I'm all big at the front end and the back end now.
I see panty lines
That's
though.
really cute.
I was gonna. It's cute. That's right.
I like
It's
We'll ditch the panty lines later. Don't worry.
All right, baby. Too funny.
You wanted a big butt, Rosie, and now you got panty lines.
Ooh, now you got panty lines, baby.
Yeah.
See?
Now you got to
I
dig
couldn't
with them.
believe it when I didn't take the video on the ladder, and when Jen showed it, I'm like, holy hell! I finally got a butt up on the ladder there. So, woo. Anyway,
Oh, funny.
Good to see you, Deb. And a Chicago fig. I'm gonna have to make a note.
Yeah, I thought it was. I thought he said something. I thought he said Canadian fig or whatever, and he goes, "No, it's Chicago." But I'm pretty sure that's what he called it.
It's nice though that they can start.
You know what? I think you're right, Deb. I think you're right on that.
Okay.
It's nice that they can start breeding things for more cool weather climates. That you can enjoy.
Right. Yeah.
But the problem is, like I said, with fig trees, make sure you get a dwarf one because a standard fig tree is just like they go. I mean, there's fig trees in the Middle East that have been around since Christ time that are still growing. You know, I mean, they get enormous and huge, and their production's pretty. So now Cameo she harvested a ton of figs off a much smaller tree than.
Oh my God! Yeah. That's right. Cameo did a video on that.
Yeah,
she has a lot of fig trees.
Last year, she had a video, or the year before, on her harvest. So.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, and I saved that fig tree. My next door neighbor she was very old and she was dying, and there was a really bad hailstorm, and it knocked it over. It was in a barrel, and it knocked it over. So I went over in the middle of the storm and fixed it, sat it straight up and everything. And she came out. She says, "Well, why don't you just take it home?" And I said, "Gone."
Gone. I'll take it.
So yeah, that's Hilda.
Rosie, I'm gonna call it a night. You guys are great. Love every one of you.
Night,
All
Anthony.
right.
You guys
Night, Anthony.
You guys have a great time, and I'll catch you on a flip flop.
All right, take care. Happy 4th to you, Anthony.
You too, lady, and enjoy it. I really enjoyed your plum video. I'll probably watch it again once or twice.
There we go. Yeah, check out the.
I gotta go check that out.
Yeah, Rose got a lot of booty in that one.
Yeah, got a lot of booty in that, and a lot of plums. I was just shocked. We kept pulling off pot after pot of pops and plums. I'm like, what?
Have you ever made freezer jam or jelly or?
What do you think, Cameo? Do you think plums are kind of a little too insipid to make a jelly out of? I don't know. You know, I have mixed feelings about plum, especially Japanese plums are just famed for eating out of hand and good eating. English plums, I think, make great pies and things like that. So, what do you think?
I don't know. I'd make plum butter and.
Yeah, that's what I'd like.
we're on a city system, except for irrigation. I use a well. I think I've got the only well left in the city of Santa Rosa.
Really? Still? Wow.
Yeah, because the city's driven everybody else on the city water system, and I refuse to go on. But they make it difficult by making me get testing done for interconnect to the water system for the city. And it's kind of a drag, but I save a lot of money by having well water for irrigation. I'm gonna tell you. Hey, Juice here. Now it's officially a hangout. Hey, Juice.
Hi, Juice.
Yeah, I need to bring up the side chat. I only got the panel window open.
Me too.
Yeah, so Juice has been buffering, but good to see you, Juice. Now it's officially a hangout. Now with Juice in the house here.
There you go. There you go.
The Juice has arrived.
Well, it's not a hangout unless he insults me.
Well,
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's been 3 weeks. I don't know.
Juice loves you. Hmm? Fellow Midwesterners there.
Anyway, I gotta check out here a little bit because I got some other stuff going on my computer and I gotta fix that and then I'll come back. Is that okay?
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna be here.
Yeah, we got a big night ahead. Big night.
All right.
Oh my, Cooper's here.
Cooper.
And we got Kelly Kapowski in the house too.
Oh. Maybe we could get Cooper to come on and sing us a song.
Yeah, I think we're close to the time he should be getting airborne on the channel here, I think. So,
yeah, he's on the side chat. I think he owes us a song.
I gotta put my bell on him.
Hey, did you see his video where he sang in the?
Yes, I most certainly did.
He did a nice job, didn't he? He has a good voice.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not even subbed to him. I can't believe that.
All right.
Subbed to Cooper? Oh my
I
God.
know.
All right, Henry. God bless Henry.
Cooper is too shy. Oh my gosh. Now is that a pile of BS?
I did now.
Yeah. I noticed that you still haven't managed to get around to signing up with Google Plus, Mr. Cooper.
Oh.
Hi, Vicky.
I'm not sure if I sent Greg a link or not.
Oh, you better send that boy a link.
I'll send Greg a link.
I think he has it. I think he's in and out with some holiday stuff going on there.
No, that's true. Maybe one day I'll be good as Debbie Lynn. Oh, come on. You're as good.
Sorry, go ahead then.
You're that good now, and you know it's such a treat to have you hang out with us and sing and play, and you know I'm trying not to be so serious, Cooper. You singing would keep me from bringing up serious topics, and I got a list a mile long of serious topics I could bring up and just ruin Rosie's hangout. Rosie, by the way, did you see that I posted that hangout just for you?
Yes, you did, and I appreciated that. I thought
it was so funny. It's like, I'll have to post this just for Rosie.
I was just going to think, because I thought, you go to all that effort, you can leave it up and people can enjoy it for, I'm real appreciative of that so many people burn their hangouts when they're done, and then it's like, people enjoy watching them all week.
Well, I only left it up for you. I didn't care about the rest of the folks, but they're welcome to watch it because I left it up for you.
Okay, sorry everybody out there.
I just thought, see, I'm really trying to make, a change in my behavior.
Yeah, Coop said an entire chat and not one fight. Can you imagine that?
Hey.
Is Janet in here? I didn't see her pop in. Yeah, we got so many.
Happy birthday, Janet.
Yeah, we got so many birthdays tomorrow. There's my left testicle. Hello, Rosie's left testicle. Nice to see you.
I'm so glad it showed up. I'm sure you were getting lonely without it.
Yeah, I'm glad I got my right one, so I was kind of.
Oh, the right one's really important. Yeah.
Hi, Spice Girl. Thank you.
I don't even want to know why, Teresa.
I know.
I'll just take your word for it. Yeah, we do.
I'll take my word for it. Take Rosie's word for it.
Yep. Yeah, Cooper, if you come in here and start singing, you never know. Some of the rest of the schnockered folks might join in. We might have a sing-along here for the 4th of July.
I love a schnockered Cooper. Cooper, get in here if you're schnockered.
Oh, I don't know that he's schnockered. I just said that if he'd come in here, we might be able to do a sing-along, you know, for the 4th of July.
We got some birthday singing to do here tonight.
There you go. There you go.
Me, happy birthday.
There you go.
Where's Janet? Janet's not here yet, right?
She's
I'll sing with you. I'll sing with you, Cooper. I have a good voice.
Oh yeah, I'll sing too. Don't know if I've got a good voice, but I'll sing.
I'm a big mouth. I can sing.
I'm on contract. Yeah.
Oh, Rosie, we know you're a good singer. You're
We are the world.
You're always singing to us. Only little bits here and there, but you sing to us.
I would think that Teresa has a great voice based on her great singing voice, based on her talking voice. I think that she has a great singing voice.
There you go.
I know. I just take a deep breath and I bell it out.
Well,
whether it's good or not, I don't know.
I know how you did on phone.
I bell it out. I don't mind singing.
I'm just saying, based on your phone sex voice and all that.
Oh, Rosie, that was secrets. That was secrets.
No, I think everybody saw that one, Teresa.
I think we're all aware of that one.
Really?
Yeah, Teresa, you don't have very many secrets, honey.
Oh, no! Isn't that a good thing, though? You know what? I hate secrets anyway, so whatever.
There you go.
I love being transparent.
Hey. You know, I think if we're going to sing, we need to, you know, hit up some 4th of July stuff, not, I don't know, somebody said Tina Turner. You know, we need to, you know, hit up some of that
What's
country
love got to do with it?
What's it called? Proud to be an American.
That's good. What's love got to do?
Yeah, well, that's a good song.
I thought Coop would do.
I saw that concert that she premiered that with Lionel Richie in Portland.
Oh wow!
I know. They both got Singer of the Year that year. It was a concert.
Yeah,
Cooper, they said it was the biggest concert since the Beatles.
Oh wow! I only come here because I want to hear trivia from Tara. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the trivia crap.
Well, let me know if you want a question.
All right, lay it on us.
Well, I want a question. I want a question.
Give us another question.
Frances is awake. She wants some trivia.
Okay.
Not without you, Cooper. You know, you get in here. You got a link, I'll betcha.
Who's awake?
Oh,
We can do a sing-along, but we need you to keep the tune.
I didn't see that Jen was in here. Hi, Jen.
Hi, Teresa.
I love that pink top on you. That looks cute.
Thank you.
Really cute.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good, baby. And, you know, I was wondering, are you planting anything else this year other than tomatoes?
Nope, just tomatoes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, our tomatoes.
Are you guys going to put them, did you put them in the same, like the widthing around the deck?
They're in the same concrete container, but they're kind of struggling this year. I think we might need to take a year off from planting.
Yeah, do you guys replace the dirt in that, or?
Well, we try to enrich it with chicken shit or whatever, and you know, we try to boost it up a little bit.
Compost and stuff?
Yeah, it's kind of, I think it's just kind of, you know, I've done this for so many seasons out there. It's just.
Yeah, maybe you need to, you know, do a topsoil on there. Huh?
Well, we added cow manure, but we had all this excessive rain, and I think that washed literally all the nutrients out.
Oh.
Unfortunately,
we use something called 1616.
Is that a GMO thing?
It's nutrients.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, triple.
It might just need to all be dug out and put fresh dirt in there.
Yeah, that's
I
what I
hate
was
to
thinking.
say it.
That's what I was thinking too.
That's what happens here in the Midwest with our planters. They only last so long, and then you have to dig them out and put in fresh nutrients and mulch. And
I have some farmer bring you over some topsoil and fill it up. And
The thing is, though, that Janet grows her tomatoes year in, year out in the same exact area.
yeah, but she grows, she's not doing container gardening like you are.
Right.
Well, would you call that? I mean, it's a big container, right? I mean, that's
I don't care. It's still a container.
Okay.
It's still a container, yeah.
You know, compared to putting them in the ground, it's just really different.
Yeah, because the soil has, you know, I mean, it mixes underneath the ground. I mean, with the worms and everything, and you know, they do their own little ecological thing. So yeah,
We
for
don't have-
containers, it's not so good. You have to change that out.
We don't have
Rosie,
any
can't you put a
worms.
garden behind the caddy shack there?
Yeah, we got a big property back there. We could.
Yeah, I want her to put a pool in there. I think that would really benefit both of you.
Yeah, that's really
we
going to
have
help.
gorgeous
When
pictures. We could have gorgeous pictures.
Or a
of you.
community, get a community garden. We had some in town, and that's what we did. And
Yeah, and then
we had other people put it in.
Everybody fighting over space for their pot plants. You know?
All I know is that
that's true.
the pool would be
I
really
forgot
nice
about that.
when I get there. You know, I'm really all about pools, so as soon as you...
Well, I know.
You know, and Teresa and I will have more fun if you have a pool there.
Well, Rosie would use a pool more.
God, so sexy. What is not sexy about a goddamn pool?
Yeah,
Rosie, put a
exactly.
goddamn pool in there.
Listen to Teresa give you commands, Rosie.
No, she's my boss. That's
I know.
She texts me in the morning. You better do this today, Rosie. You better do that.
Oh, I can't. You know, I spent the whole evening with 2 veterans tonight, Rosie, and you know what? I mean, it was incredible. You know, they hadn't seen each other for 40 years, and they were best friends on the ship that they were in. And I met with them. I had dinner with them tonight, and it was an incredible evening listening to the stories and the camaraderie that was going back and forth between them. And the stories they told were incredible. I wish I would have videoed it. I should have, but I didn't. I was just so, like, you know, enamored and just listening. It was just so fun. Had a really good evening tonight.
Well, you know how I feel about that, so good on you.
I know, and that's why I wanted to share that with you. I knew you would be excited about that because it's just, it's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys don't. I've tried to record some people before in the past, and they don't want to be. They want to have it in their mind. They don't want to. You know.
Yeah, it was just sort of, you know, it didn't start out like that. It was just 2 friends that I knew that were, you know, getting back together after 40 years. And they just happened to meet they were in the Vietnam area. And so it just was like, it was really cool. It was really nice.
And how unusual it is that you would know 2 people that hadn't seen each other for 40 years, and yet you knew both of them. Now that's interesting.
Well, actually, I didn't know the other one. I knew one because I'm married to one of them.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now. I'm a little slow on the uptake here. No, I get it now.
I think, Deb, you and I are kind of in one era and kind of, you know, where we remember the people who came back from Vietnam. It was a different kind of experience than people coming back.
Yeah, you know, I asked both of them. I said, you know, how did you feel about that? You know, when there was so much controversy about that, and, you know, when people were like spitting on, you know, soldiers that were coming back, and the one, you know, I already knew Charlie's feeling about that, but the other guy, I asked, you know, and he's a cop. He's been a cop for like 30 years. And he said, you know, he goes, you know what? I didn't feel really good about it, but at the same time, in my heart, I knew I was doing the right thing for my country. So it didn't matter to me. You know, it was just, you know, my family felt proud and I was a patriot, and that was, you know, it was good enough for him.
It was, you didn't have a choice, you know, it wasn't your war, you know, you just went and served.
Exactly.
That was the piece that was missing in the 70s, was that the veterans were not to blame for what the government the government decided to do with them.
Exactly, because they still have the draft. And even though, you know, I asked him, I said, were you drafted? He goes, no, but I knew my number was going to be coming up, so I enlisted.
Yep, they were willing to put their life on the line for the country and serve their country.
Yeah,
you know, it was a missing piece in the puzzle in the 70s. People couldn't see past it. You know, I look back at it now and think, you know, these guys, many of these guys were drafted. Do you think they really had much of a choice?
Yeah.
So why did they get dumped on?
That's what I look at Bobby. I mean, Bobby had no choice. I mean, he was drafted into the Army for Vietnam and all that stuff. So
yeah. And I asked this other guy. I said, you know what? I've asked Charlie this, you know, several times, and well, not several times, but you know, I asked Charlie. I said, you know, I mean, even though you knew you were going to get drafted, did you really want to go? And he said, and both of Charlie and him answered yes. Because they were patriots and they felt that, you know, they had to do something for the country. I said, but even though you know that it was not a war that was an American war, it was, you know, and they said, you know, it doesn't matter. People were being oppressed there. They were, you know, it didn't matter. So yeah, so it was a good evening. I had a really good talk with both of these guys.
That's wonderful, Therese.
Yeah.
Yeah, Linda, I kind of do remember, but yeah, life, some of these memories start getting a little foggy. And so I remember, and then of course there's also the issue of when you're, you know, young, some things just don't sink in like they do later. But
yeah, it was just a different time. But there were a lot of people that felt that.
Exactly. Yeah, it was a different time and different feelings, and yeah.
Yeah, Paul, I don't want to have anything to do with that person. I cut ties with them, and it's been for my better. I did everything.
What person is that, Rosie?
Amanda. I did everything I could for that person, and it just never came to good. So I just feel like I don't want anything. Hey, there's Janet. Girl, I've got Cameo and Janet and Jinx all have.
Janet!
Jinxie baby!
My birth buddy!
Damn straight!
Janet!
Happy birthday, Janet.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Janet.
Rosie's gonna do the Marilyn Monroe version.
Oh, there we go. Oh my God, Rosie gotta put the dress on. I know she has the dress.
Oh, the one she's got on works pretty good.
Yeah, we love all you guys. You're the best. So something special about July 2nd birthdays, huh?
Yeah, there's a bunch of us.
So who has big plans for July 4th? Are you guys celebrating that?
You know, it's a Tuesday. I thought, and this is how old I am that I get stuff screwed up, but I thought July 4th, Memorial Day, and Labor Day were the 3 summer holidays, and they were always celebrated on Monday or Friday. And it's like, I guess not with July 4th. So, you know, how can you really celebrate on Tuesday after dark when people have to get up and go back to work Wednesday morning. It's kind of messed up this year, I think. I think there'll be a lot of this stuff go on this weekend. And then on actual July 4th, I don't know what's going to actually happen. You know, as far as community celebrations. You got a lot going on up there, Teresa?
No, you know, it's just the usual, you know, community stuff. I do get involved with it a little bit, but not too much. I kind of like just to lay low on New Year's and 4th of July.
All right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I
mean, I do the veteran stuff for sure, and I do like you know, the stuff during the day, but for the fireworks thing, no, not too much.
Yeah, you can get some pretty good patriotic symphony music and fireworks displays off of the public broadcast channels usually, and it's a lot safer to be at home. That you're, like you said, New Year's Eve, 4th of July, I don't want to be out with the novice drinkers.
Yeah, me either. I'm just too old for that shit.
Yep,
You know,
I am too.
I don't even want to do it. And you know, I'm involved enough with another, you know, with all the things that I do. So it's like, yeah, no, it's my evening off.
Hey, Joseph.
Is that Marilyn Monroe you're talking about being married to a Nordy?
I mean, it's me, just me, really corrected me that there was a Marilyn Monroe was married very early, very, 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 very early to some guy named James Dougherty. I remember that.
That
Was
is
that
so
her
funny.
That's
my mom's maiden name.
Yeah, that's weird.
I wonder if James is any of my relatives.
Wow.
I'll have to do some looking.
So she was married. She was married 3 times, and
Come on, Janny, come on here so I can look at you.
James Dougherty,
For your birthday, baby.
Joe DiMaggio, and Arthur Miller. Good night, Kelly. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night at work tonight.
Woohoo!
All right.
Polish girls out.
All right, there we go. I'm gonna grab a beer. They're waiting for you, Bobby, to toast Mars.
There's Bobby. I thought Bobby had taken the night off or something. I hadn't heard.
I know. I have not seen him either.
He popped in earlier for a second.
Oh, did he? Okay. Hey, Bobby.
Hey, how are you?
We're good.
Life is good. I survived Lake Berryessa.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you survived the camping trip.
Oh, my
So
God.
what does your T-shirt say, Bobby?
It says Joe DiMaggio baseball.
Oh,
there you go.
You know, when Rosie's out of the room, you should sit in the Rosie chair. I mean, wouldn't you? I mean, I would sit in the Rosie chair.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to.
I would, but you would probably kick my ass if I did.
I was going to say.
I don't want to
get puns.
Don't you dare sit in my seat. Don't even look at it, Bobby. Don't.
Hey, Bobby, do you think it could have been a little hotter up there at the campground?
Oh, my God. It was so hot, Deb. It was like, I got into Bobby's truck. It was like 139 degrees.
I heard you talk about the heat, and I went, yep, it's time for this old broad to go home.
Yeah.
But you don't have air conditioning. You don't have air conditioning.
Better up camping in the wintertime up there.
Yeah. I'll tell you, at 100 degrees, the one time I took my son fishing, this is the funniest story. The one time I took him fishing, we went in the middle of the day to the closest little place to go fishing, and it was like 101, 102 degrees that day. There was nothing biting. The fish knew better than to come up above the bottom of the lake, you know?
No, but the funny thing is, once the sun kind of went down, it was
Yeah, it was okay.
it went down to about 90. It was
90 degrees was okay. No wind.
more comfortable, and we had
Oh,
the
Rosie, you're a better person than I, because I'd have stolen Bobby's truck in the middle of the night, and I'd have headed home.
There you go. I love that.
Bobby's AC went on the fritz, so that was
the truck wasn't cool either.
Oh my God.
No.
But the AC worked good in the cabin, and we had a really, really, really great time.
I mean, it was a great time. It was like all of us together. You know, we always have a good time together.
That's good. Wonderful.
Even though the boss wanted to go fishing at 10 o'clock at night.
Well, that would be okay. I like night fishing.
But the fish don't.
I'm really sad that you didn't take a video of you crawling your ass up in that top bunk, though, Rosie.
I know. Rob said, do you have scratches on the hood of your truck?
No.
No. Okay, maybe.
No, that was just dirt.
Okay.
After I had to take the truck down to the car wash.
No, I wouldn't have left you. I like hot weather. You know, hot weather doesn't. You know, I sat outside. I was probably more outside than anybody on the trip, because I figured if you're in the AC and you come out, you're going to feel miserable when you hit the heat. But if you stay outside, you kind of get acclimated a bit. The one I felt sorry for was I watched a gal down in Slab City. Her name is Cornelius Van Gogh, and she's about 30 years old, and she has one prosthetic leg, and she had to take the bus in the heat of the day to get supplies into Nyland. It had to be 125 degrees when she went into that, and I felt so bad for her. That's the people that live down in Slab City in summertime. You got to be nuts down there to do that.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know if you all have ever seen videos.
Yeah, I watched Cuz.
Yeah,
Cuz?
C-U-Z?
Yeah. I watch him.
Yeah. So it's kind of crazy down there. I mean, you can see it on her face that if you didn't stay hydrated, you didn't get out of the heat ASAP, you were going to be in really, really serious trouble down there with that. That stuff fries your brain. It starts to affect your mental facilities and stuff when you mental faculties when you do that.
Well, you better make sure your hydration's up in that kind of temperature.
Okay, Hi Watch. I was wondering how she lost her leg. She said, Hi Watch said she lost her leg jumping a train. Yeah, that's a bad way to go. She seems like the kind that would probably do something like that, but come up smiling. So that's a tough way to lose your leg, I'll tell you. But to see her drive a big school bus, no AC, and just driving in to get supplies and stuff. So, yeah, it definitely causes problems with your memory and cognition and just your ability to process thought and that kind of thing.
Yep.
You know? I mean, there's a reason why Death Valley is not New York City.
There you go, Rosie. That's why the Salton Sea is barren over there. With you.
Well, I'll get back to you. We'll come back with the video. Trust me, down there. When Rosie rolls into Slab City, they better be ready down there. I'm here, boys.
Oh, watch out. There'll be a meeting at the community place that night.
Yeah. That's fun. Cameo, are you going to do anything for your birthday special today? Tomorrow?
I think I'm home and be mellow. I might even drink.
She might even.
You're coming off vacation, right? So you need a vacation from vacation. You need to recover from that.
I did. If I had had a nice, relaxing vacation, it would have been different. But
yeah, it's
it wasn't that way.
It's a confrontational kind of freaking vacation.
Yeah, just drama and just wasn't fun. I found my own good time. I just took off in the car.
Are they being silly girls?
My own fun.
Hi, Richard. It's Richard in the side chat.
I want you to look at my
Yeah.
Can't see it.
Yeah, Joseph says he can't get the picture or sound. I'm just going to, or just reboot. Just reboot your computer. Just refresh. I think you'll be okay.
Happy 4th of July, Richard.
Isn't that wild? We got 3 birthdays tomorrow. Jinx and Cameo and Janet, all on the.
Wow.
Jinx's birthday's tomorrow?
Yes,
Happy birthday.
Yeah, we got 3 people with birthdays tomorrow. So I don't know how to explain that. Guido, I don't know what's. A lot of people seem to be getting the side chat just fine. And Alexis, are you having any problem with the side chat or?
I am. I actually am, but I think it's my computer. I don't think it's anybody else's.
I know YouTube's got something big they're working on to unveil, and I think they're.
Yeah, they're downloading something big, so.
Something big is coming. I can always tell something big is coming.
Is it choppy for everybody?
Going on.
It's working okay for me, but then, you know.
Yeah, Janet said everything works great. So.
Yeah, it's working. It's working, but I have to, well, that's just me because I'm just stupid.
Because
it might be my headset.
Janet's a high-end girl.
Okay.
Oh, Janet is a high-end girl. Oh, she's high maintenance. You're funny.
A high-end girl, what's that mean?
I mean, she demands a lot of attention, a lot of stroking, and a lot of.
Oh my God!
You know?
So what's Janet doing for her birthday?
I think she just went to dinner tonight. So, what are you doing tomorrow, Janet? You'll probably run around naked in the backyard.
And do videos.
Yeah, just keep refreshing, I guess. Janet said she wants to rub you out. There we go. Yeah, it seems like a couple people have had a problem tonight on the chats. I don't know. I can always tell every year or something. YouTube starts to work on some the next great iteration of YouTube, and it kind of you can imagine, like you can't put up a sign that says we're going to shut down YouTube for a week while we do this thing, or people would find another platform, and that would be a big knife in the side of YouTube. So they got to try to do things on the fly while other things are running. It takes its toll on the system. So yeah, that's exactly right, Jinx. It's been like 3 or 4 days that people have had problems on here. I think we're okay. If you're on the panel, it's all good, but if you're on the outside, it's a problem.
I think it's people who have older computers.
Older.
16 gigs.
Richard Riley.
Cooper said, I wonder what will eventually give YouTube a run for its money, just a matter of time. My thought is this. I don't think anything will ever give YouTube a run for money.
Nobody will ever give YouTube a run for its money.
Because if you think about it, Google controls the gateway and the search and all that kind of stuff. So I think that they'll always perpetually kind of dominate this space with video and things like that. So it's just my guess. They're too dominant. They're just too if you control the search, you control everything.
Absolutely.
On here, so.
Trendo, but I don't know. Maybe if some other.
Daily Motion was supposed to
manage differently.
Vimeo, and then Daily Motion, and then all these other alternative.
Hey, Rosie, do you think the government kind of has a foothold on YouTube and Google?
A foothold in what sense, Sarah?
Do they kind of control it? Do they run it somehow?
Trendo, it's gone.
I think that
Do they own it at all?
I think that they perpetually remind Google that if we ask for something, give it to us. Don't be like Apple and beat around the bush if we ask for some code thing or something like that. And I think Google willingly gives them anything that they want with no questions asked. I'm sure they work very closely with the government and the NSA in terms of do certain searches on.
I think they work with the government.
Yeah, yeah. But I just don't think, because Google controls the gateway, I don't think that they'll ever be threatened with any other.
No.
We've already reached the full development of video here, so it's anything that comes along is just a minor variation of that. You know, we probably reached the saturation of social platforms, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat.
Rosie, I think you should dabble a little bit into Flickr.
Into what?
Flickr.
Yeah, Flickr. I do have an Instagram account now to put up some of my photography, which is rosie.o'kelly now, for those of you who want to follow me on Instagram. The link is in my channel thing. I don't use it for social networking, but more for just showcasing photographs and things like that I like to put up. So I don't know, everybody. Paul remembers like a tribe called cookies.6.com remembers like MySpace, which I certainly do, and AOL. But that's kind of when the internet was in infancy. So.
What is Vicky's talking about? Something called You Now. What's that?
Oh.
Somebody said that Jen was talking about that.
Is that the one I have an account at? One of them. One of the new sites.
Well, Vicky, you'll have to tell us what You Now is. I mean, I know there's one where you can, but I think that's a channel thing where you can give a couple of bucks and then your comment goes to the top.
Oh, is that the super chat?
Oh, see, I don't know. I know about super chat.
There was some guy called Burger Planet or something. Paul knows this tribe called Cookies because we laughed about this guy's down in LA, and he's kind of a kooky guy, but people were paying him, like donating money on super chat, $5 or $10 for. And then there was another guy that was a director of photography and a cinema photography, and he would have hangouts, and he would actually critique people's 3-minute videos, their production videos that they would do for commercial stuff. And if they paid $25 on super chat, he would review their videos first if they had it aligned. So yeah, they're starting to do more of that kind of stuff. So Jinx says she can tell more about super chat. I've seen super chat in action. Yeah, I just haven't turned it on because I don't think, it's one thing if people are going to buy something on Amazon or a Patreon, but I charge people to talk to Rosie. Sounds like I don't think I'd ever wait on my first dollar.
No money coming.
No money coming in, baby. How much did you make today? This much. This much. Like, who's going to pay to talk to Rosie, right? I mean, hell, I talk more than everybody on the panel combined times a factor of 10. Yeah. Anyway, I've seen that super chat. So people are doing.
Oh, wait a minute. No, Rosie. I'm loud and obnoxious. No, I don't know. Well, you do. You chatter on. But,
Oh, okay.
Say something.
And of course, somebody said, Lake Shadow said, Google takes 30% off the top of those donations. So I'm not surprised. So, people will support. We're going to have a way that people can support the channel, but not through super chat. Stay tuned. Things are coming up.
Woohoo! Can't wait.
We've got a lot of irons in the fire. But number one, I'd never come out and ask. Neither would Jen. She would be mortified to ask people for donations and things like that. But if you're going, we have a way that makes a lot of sense for a lot of people.
Jen, never feel mortified for asking for money.
Well, we're I don't want to say we're okay. We don't need to. We don't need that. But we got some things that are coming, Jinx. Trust me, we got some good stuff in the works. It'll all be coming out. I think October 1st is our targeted date for a lot of stuff.
If I needed money, I would ask. I think.
Well,
yeah, I probably would.
Okay, I asked him what you win.
I might ask my parish priest before I ask YouTube. You know, we do have a little track record.
I don't know. I just got here. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
You know, I mean, you ask things on. The problem with YouTube is follow through. You know, if you ask for money for something, do you follow through on it? That's the big issue to me.
Yeah, that was always your mantra. That was always your mantra.
One reason I don't donate. I don't donate to Elvis. I don't donate to anybody anymore because people don't change their basic nature. You know, and that's the fact I finally had to learn on YouTube. That people change.
That's true. That's true.
I did the best I could. I have no regrets. As did you, Teresa, with a good heart. You donated money.
I know. I don't have any regrets. You know, if I paid out money, I knew that I was never going to get it back in any way. It was just because I wanted to, you know, to do that for that person. So I don't have any regrets. So,
I don't have any regrets because my heart was in the right place when I did
exactly, that. And so was mine. And if people don't like it, you know, well, fuck them. They don't get it. I don't care.
Okay, Jinx. And I just think to myself, yeah, now the real lesson to be learned, and what Paul MX420 kid, the Tribe Called Cookie says is, do you learn?
Right, I guess. You know, I guess that's true too. You know, I know people say, you know, Teresa, you were taken advantage of. Rosie, you were taken advantage of because you were stupid. Well, you know what?
I don't know if I was stupid.
I'll be stupid. I'll be stupid anytime in a day of the week when I feel somebody is hurting and I'm going to give them a meal. You know, so screw you guys. I don't care.
I'm just thinking to myself, did you learn a lesson? And I can say, yes, I did. I learned my lessons on YouTube. You know, so.
Yeah, and so have I. And you know what, Rosie? We kind of learned that together.
Yeah. Now, I always said, and Paul will bear me out on this, I always said if I had listened to a Tribe Called Cookie6.com, a.k.a. MX420 kid on day one, I would have spared myself a lot of trouble because he was a lot more hip about all the scamology and all the crap that went on YouTube. I didn't know that kind of stuff. We just come on, Teresa and I, we kind of take people at our word and okay, sounds good, you know, it's fine. I mean, it's not gonna hurt my life, but it can help your life. You know, that was kind of my attitude.
Exactly. You know, we're gonna give what we feel like we can give. It's not gonna hurt our lives. It's just hoping that, you know, it helps somebody else's lives.
Yeah. And when you see that much money poured down a rat hole and nothing ever comes of it, and it's worse than it ever began, you gotta think to yourself, you know, Rosie, you need a head check. You got to stop doing this stuff.
Right, right.
I did. You know?
And I get that too. I get that too. But you know what? If Amanda was eating, you know, Dinty Moore beef stew, and I didn't want her to eat that, and I felt okay about, you know, giving her $20 to go get a, you know, a steak or whatever. I mean, you know, that's on me. That's not on anybody else. So, you know, and maybe, yeah, you can call me a fool for that or whatever you want to, but it's just still on me.
And no regrets from me. Yeah.
Hey, Rosie.
Yeah.
What are they saying? Teresa, you can buy me a large. What? You can buy me a large. I lost it.
Yeah, Tara will know the name Eric von Stroheim, was an extremely famous director of the silent era who played the.
You know, I already know that I'm an idiot, so what the hell? I mean, it's not.
You're interrupting.
Oh, sorry.
Teresa, you're a good woman, girl.
Oh no, you know the thing is, what I'm doing here is I'm reading the side chat, so I'm answering. Sorry, Rosie.
Rosie's going to tell us who the heck Eric is.
I'll just shut up.
Eric.
Eric von Stroheim was the name of the director that played a part in Sunset Boulevard. She played Max, the chauffeur, and the first love.
I love those tits, though. You have to
watch that movie. It was a really weird movie, Sunset Boulevard.
I'm a really weird person, Rosie, so I'm going to have to watch that.
You got to check it out. I mean, the opening with William Holden floating in the swimming pool there on Sunset Boulevard. It's classic, and all the movie tone news and people showing up. It's big news. I think the tragedy, and the people say it's like a Rosie O'Kelly in 1950s, is somebody over the hill trying to relive their glory and come back to the studio. It had Cecil B. DeMille in it. It had some of the early silent movie stars in it. It was really a wild movie.
Hey Rosie, did you ever see The Great Train Robbery, the silent film?
Yes, I did. Yep. And there were a couple versions of that. I saw the first 1910. I think the first real.
Well, was that
that was the first real movie ever produced. I think it was 1910, The Great Train Robbery. Yeah.
That had the scene where he kisses her on the train, and it's like one of the greatest scenes of all time, but it's a silent film. But Rosie, I was going to say I was watching the Drury Hangouts. The first ones, had the RVers, and then you came aboard probably 6, 7 Hangouts later, and then I noticed that some of these trolls came on the Hangout in the very early Drury Hangouts. But it's interesting to see the old Drury Hangouts because you see the beginning of the community.
Yeah,
that would be fun to watch.
I never knew that people would follow in after me. I mean, at that time, I had a legitimate desire to be an RVing. And let me tell you, that first day when I came to Drury's chat, I thought for 15, 20 minutes before I hit that enter button to go into that chat, knowing that I'm transgendered and knowing that I'm going into a community that I may get my ass handed to me by the end of the night. But Drury was super accommodating, and everybody was as nice as could be to me. And then eventually mayhem ensued. Well, at that time, Jimmy Rance pursued the anti-e-begging agenda, and that split the community with Nomadic Fanatic and all that. That was the thing that really divided the RV community. Those that were pro-Eric and those that were against, and it just took his channel and it just launched it over the next year because of all the publicity. But I never knew that the other people would follow me into the community, and it in a lot of ways it gave our community a bad name. Not that I'm a part of community, because of all the instability and all the weirdness and the wackiness that occurred and was exhibited by so many of these people that came in. So in a lot of ways, I'm very ashamed of that. That kind of trailed in after me when I came in, and we're still dealing with the repercussions of that even today. So. You'll notice most of the first people I was on a hangout with in the RV community are long gone, dissipated. They want nothing to do with it. So it's been trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube again and trying to get back on the road to good stuff. Hi, Diane. Nice to see you, Diane. 2 campers. Very missed.
Oh, Diane. She is such a hoot.
Yeah, she is.
Hi, Diane.
I don't know how, Rosie, you could be blamed for, I guess I wasn't around enough in the beginning with the Drury stuff. So maybe I just don't get exactly what the picture was, but I don't know how you could be blamed for people that come and go.
Oh, just you get blamed for what comes after you, for what was inflicted on that community, but they gave as good as they got. I mean, I don't know what other way to say it. I mean, I came out. I'm still interested in RVing. I still want to get a vehicle to go around in. So I'm still the same as on day one when I entered in that community. Other people came in that community that had no real legitimate even basis for even being there.
They don't even own an RV.
Not even own an RV.
That's me. I don't own one, but I still want to.
Yeah, and it's like, why are you here? And it's like, because you're here, and which is okay. I mean, there's friends of mine. They've been great friends over the years. People
like me. I've never even really wanted to get an RV. I was interested.
Yeah.
But never really ever, you know, I mean, I saw all you guys doing your RV things, and I'm like, ew, and what the fuck? And I'm like, Blackwater, and no fucking way I'm doing that shit. No.
Teresa, you buy the RV.
I just love the people. I just love the people that are in the community. So,
Teresa, you buy the RV, and I'll take care of the black tank. No problem.
Oh man!
No goddamn way! I have to have a driver. I mean, you know how expensive that would be. And where the hell would he sleep? I was thinking, if I got an RV, I'd have to have a driver. Where would he sleep?
Well,
no,
how about if it's a girl and there's more than one bed? I mean, come on, Therese. Haven't you seen these campers? A lot of them have more than one bed.
No.
I can see it now.
For
Deb's
me,
gonna
I
get
have to
pregnant
have
by
a
Teresa.
king-size bed, and I have to spread my shit out, so no.
Okay, honey. Whatever you say.
But anyway, I think Cameo was around at that. I think she was around at that.
Yeah, I remember those days.
A lot of people.
Cameo, oh my God, what is in your background, babe?
Rory's Friday night hangouts were great. I met Debbie, I met RB Debs, I met other people in that. We were both getting
Yeah.
I think I met Corey there. I met well, most of the people here.
Corey, I met Juice, I met some other people.
Yeah, there was a lot of people there.
Juice.
You know, but then just
Bulldog, a lot of people there.
I think that split about the thing that really fractured the community was that nomadic fanatic. Can you e-beg or is he an e-beggar or not? People lined up on both sides of that, and it took on a life of its own for the next year. And
it did. It did. He was a conversation for a long time.
It plowed a lot of people under on that, and it created some trolls. That Richard Sword, who's still going, still going strong on here in trolling, and I know that to be a fact because he was one of the early ones on Jory's hangouts and things. I mean, it's so many things still continue from that legacy today. Diane Two Campers was there too in those early.
That's when Vlogger Puppet or the.
I know he started making jokes about it.
Frog.
The very first puppet that Vlogger Puppet in their community was me when Steve from Mass. Who was in the wrestling community, and that's where Vlogger Puppet hung out, turned him on to this RB community. Like, now we got a tranny in the RB community now, and that's what brought Vlogger Puppet running. And then for the first year, it was like every friggin' day I was on Vlogger Puppet's thing, you know.
I know, checking it out, seeing what the hell.
Yeah. I was worried for like the last 6 months I've disappeared, but now I'm finally coming back. I'm feeling good again. But, you know, he does his thing. You got to respect the guy, works hard, and, you know, it's entertaining.
But you know what the thing is, Rosie, that you hung in there, and you have your own following, and you have your own channel that people
I'm
follow.
still interested in RVing, and I'm not going to live in a fucking minivan, and I'm doing things the right way.
Oh, my God. Who in the hell wanted to live in a minivan?
What are you looking at now? Because the last I heard you were looking at a minivan.
We're looking at a very light cargo van, a light-duty cargo van. Deb,
okay.
That I can fit out inside.
Rosie, just buy a good car or get an Uber and take it from airport to airport.
That's easy.
Yeah, that's called Jewish RVing. Right?
There you go. There you go. You can pack your own salami sandwiches.
Holy hey, God almighty. I'll be right back. Gerald, are you there?
I mean, if you're going to RV, you know, come on. You know, you pack your own pastrami sandwich and you go from place to place, whatever. I mean, that's RVing, really. Because you end up in the airport anyway, or if you end up in a stupid van laying in there in 101-degree weather, I mean, come on, what's the difference?
We've got George, and George is going to travel with us.
Yep.
That's what I want to take my puppies with me.
If George doesn't go, then I don't want to go.
Yep. So, Coates, how are you?
I'm doing fine. I'm still surviving out here in the real world, and still living the van life. And now the other one I got in an accident with. Now this is my other one that I bought just recently. I only had it a couple months or so, and it's been pretty good. It's been a lot of small things, but I've been fixing them. And
wait a
the water
second.
pump
You have two
went out.
vans now?
What's that?
I got lost. I know you bought one. Did you buy a second one?
Yeah, I got in an accident, and then I had to go buy another one. I've only had this one here about 2-3 months.
Did you know he got slammed into it in an intersection?
Right, I knew that, but I thought the way he just said what he said, he meant he found another good deal or something and bought a second one to flip.
I thought it was so weird that he drove all the way from Florida, all over God's country, Tennessee, and he slammed into in his own backyard.
I don't need another one.
Yeah, that's how that goes.
Really weird. What you know what was nice about Jen when we went camping with glamping, really with the boss and Janet, she really enjoyed that cooking out and being outdoors and stuff. So I think that gave her a taste for taking some of our camping gear, taking camping gear, and being able to you know, boondock in a van and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So we're kind of excited about that. I don't know how you feel, Jen, but that's kind of
that's the best part of, you know, camping out is when you can cook over it, open fire. Everything tastes good over that.
Yeah. And then the main thing, like
Well,
I
if you don't
said,
burn it, unless you burn it. If you burn it, then you know, you suck. You're not a good cook.
nothing got burned on this trip, I'll tell you. It wasn't easy to control the heat. And the only tip I would give the boss is spray your pans with Cam before you put them on the fire, not when they're on the That's the biggest tip. Spray them when they're cold, and then things don't stick to them. But everything cooked up well, and I got the worst duty. I got the midday cooking on Saturday, making brats at like 110 degrees. Standing at that goddamn grill on that day, but it was okay. We had a good time. Diane said all of our cooking is done outside. We had this fifth wheel a tad over 2 years and never cooked himself. That's better for your rig too if you can avoid cooking inside. Like Gerald's Subway every day, right, Gerald?
No, I just been buying the sandwich meat and the bread, making it myself, and buy some tomatoes and some lettuce, and I sometimes do it that way. I find myself eating more cold food in the summertime than hot food sometimes. Sometimes you don't feel like eating hot food, you know, when it's really hot out. You know, it just.
Let's take a minute and say goodnight to Tara and thank her for coming on.
Hi, Tara.
Oh my God, my crush is leaving. My crush is leaving. What the hell? I didn't even get to talk to her. And she didn't even do the wolf thing.
All right, Teresa, I'll try to fill in.
He has to work probably in the morning.
Give us a howl, Tara.
yeah, she didn't do that.
Oh, I do the moo cow now, Rosie.
Do one.
Actually, you know what? I like milk, so milk works.
Good night to Deb RN, Cameo, Gerald, Francis, Rosie, Jen, Teresa.
Have a good night, Tara.
Okay.
Good night, Tara, baby.
Good night, Tara.
Good night.
Night. Oh boy, hey Scotty, how are you? Yeah, we'll see you soon up here on the. We can't wait till she comes up on the rancho and spend some time. And it's good.
Hello, Scotty. Willkommen. Herzlich willkommen.
You got a friend for life in Tara. That's a good thing. So we're looking forward to that. So, anybody else still to go on vacation or anything coming up this summer? I'm wondering if Diane too camper. I mean, she's really. They're all retired and stuff. I'm wondering if they're going. Cammy, are you going a legitimate vacation where you don't with everybody?
Well, we'll be taking the camper and show cars around to all the parades again this year.
Oh, that's cool. That's good.
So that'll be fun.
How about you?
And we're going to double up with the
Gerald,
new motorhome.
you got any plans this summer, Gerald?
I'm just going to be in Western Massachusetts area, and that's going to be it till November. When the first week of November hits, then I'll be taking off. I mean, I'm just going to be in this area.
Marcy.
I ain't going nowhere.
Hey, Rosie, when are you going to Las Vegas? Around Halloween time?
We always go to Las Vegas like the first weekend in December. Francis, are you going to join us?
First week in December, okay.
You going to put it on your calendar? The first, we usually take off Thursday and we come back Sunday. So, good time. Are you going to join us?
I don't know for sure.
I know somebody will fucking skip Elvis in and I'll get blamed for that again. You know?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, Rosie, are you still talking to that dude?
Rarely. Now you gotta remember, it's like Stellar said, when you meet somebody in person, it's a different kind of situation.
Right.
Somebody on
Tell me about it. That's my 3 weeks from hell.
Yeah, I'm saying, Cameo, when I meet you, we're going to give big hugs, and you're going to feel good when I'm gone. You know,
we'll get along fine, I'm sure. If Janet's your best friend, we'll get along good.
You will get along great. Despite Janet being a dyed-in-the-wool liberty Democrat, we'll get on fine. So.
Well, you know, we all have our handicaps.
Yes, we do. We all have our crosses.
I know it's either wine or what was the other one? Reefer.
Yeah,
do you guys
Bobby always books the first weekend of December. We're always in Vegas.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, first weekend.
Yeah, so whatever that is, we usually coincide with the rodeo, which always pissed Marshall off because all the rodeo guys.
Rosie loves the cowboy. Oh my God, you never said that before, Rosie.
Yeah, when are you gonna? She has. Teresa, you've threatened to for a couple of years. You gonna come down and join us this year?
I don't know. I don't like to travel too much, but you know what? I'm dying to meet you and Jen and Bobby. So if you're gonna do it in December, in the beginning of the, it's cold here, so I don't mind traveling then. I might. I don't know. I threaten it all the time.
You would have a fun time with us, girl. You know, we are so crazy.
All right. I didn't hear all of that, but I got the gist of it.
Yeah, if Charlie's okay, bring Charlie.
The gist is, Teresa, you, me, everybody in the hot tub, good time, December, Vegas, be there. Okay?
Yeah, I'm not thinking hot tub. I'm thinking more golfing with Bobby, and then at the, I love, that you guys do the gun shoot thing. I love that too.
Honey, you think I can swing a club with these things in front?
Teresa, it's you and me, babe. You and me, babe.
You're blocking the view.
You and me, babe.
I know. I think Bobby and I will go golfing, and then I will have lunch with Jen and Rosie, and then I would probably do the pool thing, but then I'll feel like I don't know, because Rosie wears
Vegas. After all that treatment,
we may get the Boston Canada.
Yeah, we really want.
Bobby, your mom.
Yeah, I'm not.
You are.
I'm not.
You have the RN too.
I'm not.
Bobby, are you officially saying that you're schnockered right now?
No, I'm not. Not yet. It's early.
Yeah, Jinx is invited, of course. Yeah.
You know what?
With all these ladies, I can't be responsible for my behavior in the hot tub.
Hey, when we go to Vegas, trust me, we would have a great time.
They get that. Okay.
They will get that.
Oh, Jinx says she's in. So, yeah, she's not too far away from me. She can pick me up and, we can we can fly out there together or drive or whatever the hell she does.
Leave your boyfriend behind.
Oh, absolutely.
He snores.
You don't need a
I know. I'll leave my boyfriend behind, but you gotta include yours, Rosie.
That's it. You know what? You don't need to bring a boyfriend, huh?
Hey, I am the boyfriend to all of you.
Bobby loves being the pimp man. I love it. Woo, woo, Bobby.
Bobby,
You rock, dude. And Jigs, yeah, totally, babe. Come get me. I'll go.
All you girls,
last year, I tried
I'll
to
take care of you.
Jigs is going over to the East Coast, but she wasn't having it.
All you girls show up, I'll take care of you. We would have, you see that video about the Piranha Club?
That's the club we went to last
Piranha Club.
Last year, the Piranha Club. If you saw the videos of Las Vegas last December, we went to the Piranha Club down there.
Hey, Bobby, did you ever get that Budweiser plant straightened out?
Did you ever get straightened out at the Budweiser?
No,
he can't go back.
No. They kicked my ass out.
He's banned for life.
Gerald, nobody in the history of the world has ever bought more Budweiser product than Bobby. And they
I know, that's what I said. How dare them leave? How dare them?
Listen, I almost killed him on the factory tour anyway. I almost pushed him over a 3-story railing.
Yeah.
Oh, they're, be still my beating heart. Here comes Cooper.
No!
I got the Coop and I got the Coach, the CNC, the CC Club here tonight. There we go. Woo! Squaw Valley open for skiing for July 4th. Wow.
Hey, Joe, you should come up to Santa Rosa.
Wow, Rosie, you have a lot of schnockered people on here tonight.
Don't talk about me, Trisha. Trisha.
I'm doing fine out
Trissa, he called me.
Either Bobby's effort dent has failed or he's a little inebriated.
I know. You know, this is the first time that somebody's been more schnockered than me.
Yeah, Deb, in your professional medical opinion,
Teresa.
And who is that?
Teresa, we can be soccer together.
My name's not Trissa.
Teresa.
It's Teresa.
Teresa.
Bobby, say Teresa.
Teresa.
I'm the only one that ever
Teresa.
Oh God! Now you sound like the boss.
Hi, Cooper.
He doesn't get my name right
Hi,
either.
Cooper.
Hey, be happy that the boss and I are not together. Because he and I together would be like, oh my God, look out.
Oh, what happened?
Boy, my internet's going nuts now.
Yeah, Cooper is gone again. I can't see.
He
Where
he didn't have any audio, I don't think, so he probably, yeah, here he
there
comes.
he is.
There he is.
There's the Coop. Hey, baby. Good looking guy.
Doing good. How are you?
Good to see you, Cooper.
You too, Deb. Hey, Teresa, Gerald, Frank.
Hey, honey, how are you?
I'm doing great, thanks. Doing pretty good. How are you?
So what's going
Hi,
on with
Cooper.
you, Coop? I haven't heard from you forever. So what's going on?
I've been on here every week. I've been on here every Saturday, just
I know,
live,
baby,
doing my
but I
thing.
have not. I have not. So I haven't, catch me up. Give me the dish.
I don't have the disc. It's been very uneventful in my YouTube life.
Oh, really?
That's a
Really?
good thing.
Yeah,
We
it's been
like
very
uneventful.
If I had the scoop, I'd give it to you.
Yeah, it's pretty calm on YouTube.
We like calm and friendly and loving. We like that.
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong channel then. What the fuck? I'm on the. What did you say? What did you say, Deb?
I'll tell you, I would think it'd be fun to get Deb the RN buzzed one night. Really.
I know. Oh my god, I know. I would love to see your
As long as I've got friends, you know, take care of me, I probably would.
Just a couple drinks just to.
Oh, that's all it takes, Rosie. That's all it
I'm the closest one to her, so I'm gonna travel down to her place and I'm gonna get her schnocker.
It would only take a couple of drinks and it'd be all history.
Ooh, hi, Coop.
Hey, Rosie, how are you?
I'm doing good. Looking
my
handsome as usual there. Janet says, we took my mom and dad to the Dead Fish Tuesday. Yeah, that's great, Janet. Great restaurant there for good crab and everything. Awesome. Yeah, I'd like to go to that place that Cooper sang at that bar and belt a few out on there.
That'd be fun.
Ooh.
So, Cooper, did you actually get crap?
I got
the title implied that you got nailed by the rednecks. Did you actually get verbal negative comments?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was just curious.
Now, back in the day, yeah.
Coop and I are going to sing a duet, Friends in Low Places, next time. That's right. I got friends.
All right, well, I'm not leaving this chat. I am not leaving this chat until Cooper sings me a little.
I'm gonna have to F5 you.
Yeah, you know, he never.
I don't know if y'all can hear me, but
I've heard him play, but he's got a very, very, very fine singing voice. I have to say, it was very, very good. Did we just lose
Cooper?
Oh, I think we just.
Yeah, he's gonna push F5.
Yeah, he said he was gonna F5.
I was just going to say, you have a wonderful singing voice.
F5. Oh, I see.
I was saying you have a wonderful singing voice.
Thanks, Rosie.
Can you hear us?
Sorry, yeah, it's bad. It's really dragging. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, it's just like really dragging or something.
Yeah,
but it's
a
better
mess
like this.
tonight.
It is. You know what? Mine's dragging too, and I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Because
mine just cuts in and out. 1 minute I'm here, and the next minute it says I have no internet.
You know why? Because
Teresa, you sound perfect.
Because YouTube is working on the next latest and greatest thing.
Yeah, I can hear everyone but Rosie.
Oh, you can't hear Rosie?
She's really, really like rah, rah, rah. So I don't know.
Wow.
Let's just go with it.
Okay, I'll tell you if she says anything hot and sexy.
Yeah. I'll tell you. Of course, I tell it all. I'm transparent. I will tell you everything that Rosie tells you.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah. You're hearing me perfectly.
Unless it pertains to me, then I won't tell you shit.
I'll tell Francis is very quiet tonight.
I know. What is up with that?
Oh, I'm a good
Jen,
listener.
oh my God, Jen, what the hell you got in your ears?
Francis, you're so quiet tonight, huh?
You know, I'm not boisterous.
You're not boisterous. Usually you're very boisterous and.
I love that boisterous.
Dipping coffee with a little bit of Irish cream in it.
Ooh.
I drank this much wine this afternoon. And
I live for those.
Later, if I want, I can always break out some.
Hey, there's the poor Rose. I'll
Ooh, heavy date stuff.
That's
Heavy
been
date
sitting
stuff.
there for 2 weeks almost without.
There you go.
Just because the bottle is next to the bed doesn't mean I have to have some. Okay.
That's right. You don't have to, do you, Francis?
Oh, I do. If it's next to my bed, I'm drinking that shit.
So, Cooper, are you getting all ready for the big 4th of July celebration?
What is he, in a strip show or what?
Cooper,
I know.
Can you hear me?
Coop, can you hear us?
I'm struggling here. Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
I said, are you getting all ready for the big 4th of July celebration?
I asked if you were going to be in a strip show.
No. I saved that for Thanksgiving and Christmas. 4th of July, we do this.
You actually wear clothes for 4th of July and not for Christmas.
I'm untraditional. We do a huge. We do a huge family thing. I mean, a huge family thing. The fireworks last about an hour and a half.
Almost gone.
I'm so excited for you. I can't wait to see the pictures or the video or whatever you share, if you share.
Yeah, I only get naked on New Year's, so that's about it.
I can't wait to see what he brings back, bids and stuff from when he goes to Poland.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, invest in a good camera.
I didn't hear about this trip. Tell me about this
Get a
trip.
good Fujifilm X100F and take some nice pictures and bring them back.
Tell me about this trip.
I'm going to Europe. I'm flying into Poland in September. I'm going to do all the World War II sites. I'm a big history buff.
Oh, I love history. So what are you going to study then?
World War II.
Going to go to Stalag 17.
No, he's not going to do that.
No, he's going to some of the, I don't know, Treblinka or some of the camps.
All right, well, let's just let him answer.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I'm just going to like a lot of famous battlefields. I'm going to the concentration camps. I'm going to the old Warsaw Ghetto. I'm going to Auschwitz. Birkenau, well, same thing. Kelno, Sobibor, Treblinka.
All right, so why are you doing that? Because of your Jewish roots or what?
No, I'm just, I'm a huge history buff in World War II. It's just something I want to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It has nothing to do with my Jewish roots.
Oh, okay. Why was that funny? I don't know.
Because I didn't know he had any Jewish roots.
I don't.
And I'm like, Jewish roots?
I haven't found any Jewish roots when I comb my hair.
Bible toting Southerner there. I didn't think any of them.
Well, it's just curious to me because I have a lot of friends that do that whole tour thing, you know, over there, and you know.
I think he's a little wider scope. Probably your friends go to the concentration camp tours, Treblinka, and some of the other ones in Poland. I think he's gone a little further afield to some of the all the sites in Poland.
So Cooper, do you plan on giving us a new perspective on that, or just, you know?
I mean, if y'all ask me about it, I'll tell you my experience. But no, this is just a personal thing I'm doing.
Oh, okay, I get it. You just want to.
I just hope that you take a good camera or a good phone and take some good pictures. And
see, that's what I was thinking. That I thought it was going to be a videography thing. So.
I mean, it will be because I love photography. And if I can, I'll still get on the chats and stuff. You know. I'm sure they have internet. I'm sure they have it. I mean, as long as there's an internet, I can get on, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, you know what I was thinking too? You know, I mean, because I see in the back that you have like a lot of Paris pictures with the jazz and the mime, and you know, I was thinking that you would do like a Soleil thing in Paris.
You're like a Gertrude Stein? Is that what you mean? Is that what you're talking about?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I'm going to be all over the place.
No, not a Gertrude Stein thing. I was thinking like a, you know, just like an artsy fartsy thing that he would do, because he obviously is into art.
Artsy fartsy in Paris and Gertrude Stein, but.
Well, this is how I travel. So. I basically take, you know, depending on how long, I'm going to be gone 3 weeks. So 20 days, 21 days, give or take. There'd be 10 things, 11 things that I have to do. and then the rest I just kind of play by ear. I just
Kinda
let things take me where they want to go. And over there, you know, I'll be in Germany, I'll be in Bavaria, Poland. I'm gonna go over to Hungary. Shit, I might wind up in Belgium. Who knows?
So, Cooper, are there certain things that you want to see when you're in those areas?
Yeah,
most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
The World War II thing.
No, it just started when I was a kid. I grew up. My next neighbor was an Auschwitz survivor and went to like 6 or 7 different camps. So ever since that, her telling me her story, that intrigued me as a little kid. Then just as the years go by and you get into the education part of the school, I wanted to know more because it was so intense.
Is that how you got into history?
Into this part of history, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, cool. And so what is your ultimate goal? Are you going to write about it, or are you going to,
No, just an experience. Just
okay.
why anyone travels, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I traveled a lot, so this is just another trip. I mean, I might write about it one day when I'm old, but you know.
You know what? You're so lucky that you can, afford to travel like that. That's really cool.
Yeah, I'm very, very, very lucky.
Say that again, please.
Lucky? Rosie?
I thought he said I'm wealthy.
Oh, I thought you said very, very lucky.
I did. I said I'm very lucky.
Oh, okay. I thought he said I'm very, very wealthy. I'm like,
No, he said lucky because I asked him.
I always had a meltdown. I'm like, oh my God.
Now, Rosie, you should know I would never say something like that. Come on.
Rosie, you're a very, very
No, that would be something I would say. It wouldn't be anything that Cooper
I was
said.
going to say, but that just flipped the switch. I'm like,
Rosie, get your bank account out and show us all the zeros. Come on, Rosie.
I know, Rosie. You got to get them out there.
I put my money and Cooper's together and really got something. So
yeah, there you go. You know, that portfolio of Rosie's is pretty hard to carry around. It's too heavy.
I'm very light right now. I'm all cashed in and ready for the big toboggan ride here.
I think that portfolio is in, your chest, your big chest.
Well, let's just say I invested in the future a little bit. So
not the chest that you wear, the other chest.
Oh, okay.
My hope chest.
So, Rosie, what do you think of this Hong Kong thing?
Where's the chest?
There's some kind of issue between Hong Kong and China. What do you got any thoughts on that?
They've had issues.
Rosie has a hope chest. I love that.
Right?
They've had issues since 1997, Dab. Same old. Don't,
okay.
Rosie, so what's in your hope chest? I want to know.
What's in your hope chest?
I keep hoping. My love letters from Gerald and Cooper in my hope chest.
Love letters from Gerald.
Okay, Rosie, now you can actually answer a question. Go ahead. Go ahead and talk, Rosie.
I was just going to say, Deb, I've seen so many of these Hong Kong and China going at it for 20 years, since 1997. It's like business as usual.
Okay. It hit the news again, and so I thought maybe it was something relatively important.
China was spoiled by 100 years of British kind of self-rule in Hong Kong and stuff, and it's hard to adapt to the fact that China's an authoritarian sort of government, and
right.
You know who's going to win.
Yep, China.
Yep.
Okay. Yep, I just saw something on the news recently that tried
Puerto Rico. It's like Puerto Rico battling with the United States. I mean,
right.
So yeah, Hong Kong reverted in 1997. That's correct. They had a 100-year lease. The British had a 100-year lease on.
It's hard to believe it's been that long ago already.
Yeah, it's hard to believe I left.
20 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. It's been 20 years.
Yeah. Let's see, Anna's talking about the Lipperzahner stallions over in Austria. They're pretty famous, yeah. The Lipperzahner, the ones that run around the ring, the Arabians or whatever they are in Austria.
Yeah. I think I seen a movie about that one.
Highly trained.
Yes, you would like to go to Austria to watch
There's a
them.
lot to see in Austria. I mean, you got the Trail of Mozart and Vienna and all that kind of stuff.
Gerald, you look tired.
Yeah,
What's
it's just
up?
the heat. It's been the humidity all day. Not as hot. The humidity has been like, I mean,
Hi, hey.
makes you like tired and stuff. But
Yeah, it's that time of year, isn't it, Gerald?
yeah, it is. Yep.
But the days are growing shorter again, so that's the news on that.
Right.
Very slowly though.
Coop, are you going to go anywhere? Coop, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Are you going to go anywhere else? Are you going to start in Berlin, or where's your airport of record going to be for?
Krakow, Poland.
Okay. So you're going right? You're going anywhere besides Poland, Lithuania?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to Germany. You know, basically all the European or many of the European nations.
Okay.
Germany, Paris, Hungary, a lot of different places I'm planning on going. And you know, who knows with me? I mean, there's no telling. I may wind up in Siberia. Shit, I don't know. Well, that's a little too cold, but I may wind up somewhere.
We'll have bail money for
Right? They probably never let me out.
Yeah, we better.
Yeah,
we better have
no,
an international attorney.
I got to come and spring you on some Black Hawk kind of deal, you know?
Did you see me over there? I have to have a laptop. It's Rosie's chat tonight.
Say, you know what?
Cooper coming from Siberia prison.
I'm just saying Abby, but if you hear a helicopter overhead, smile, because redemption is there, baby. It's coming to get you.
Can you see Cooper cold in a cold climate? I can't.
Mm.
You know, cold to the point that he's just shivering his little. I don't think Cooper does.
I have a bad attitude.
I think he's too smooth a talker to ever get caught in a situation where he would ever be incarcerated. You know,
He better be a smooth talker, because I don't think he's going to do 20 below.
No.
Oh, hell no. Hell to the no. There's no goddamn way.
20 guys behind and 20 below.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think he's doing 20 below.
Midnight Express or something in Turkey. You know?
Greg says a Cooper International Legal Aid Fund.
Yeah, there you go.
I would be that person. You know that, right? Like
Yeah, that's
some of
it.
you know that. I would be that person.
Exactly, Coop. I would do a GoFundMe for that. I would definitely do that.
I would be that person that come into Rosie's chat in like one of those big white box jackets and like, bitch, I'm freezing. I'm in Siberia. They won't let me out.
I would love to see the Coop like that.
You'd be like, Rosie, you got to raise $25,000 to get me the hell out of here. You know?
Yeah, euros. I think they'd have a hard time. They'd have a hard time. I try to reason at first, you know. I would try to reason, and if that didn't work.
Oh, okay. Greg just said, you know, okay, we're starting up a Cooper International Legal Aid Fund.
Hey, you know, Coop, if you just started playing Nadia's theme for him, they might treat you like royalty.
Well, it's like, you know, we're like the Marine Corps. We never leave our own behind there. So we're gonna get you the hell out of there. We're gonna die trying.
Yeah,
right. That is hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
Hashtag
free Cooper. That's classic.
Hashtag free Cooper.
Oh God, I can hear it tomorrow. You heard? Cooper's in prison. I'm like, what? It started already.
It's like
I see it coming.
it's like Cooper's in prison. It's like you know, it's like a Midnight Express all over again.
Right? I'm pretty resourceful.
Rosie, save me!
The Russians and Ukrainians, you know, they're hard by nature. They're real hard. But I'm pretty resourceful. I would, oh man, I'd do my damnedest to get out of whatever situation. But We
Do you
just have
like
to see.
vodka? Do you like vodka?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, vodka's my drink of choice.
Wow.
There you go. That'll help.
I don't drink dark liquor for no reason. I just.
Oh,
I
that's
don't really
right.
like
You
it.
told me that.
You
Yeah.
got good
Yeah, I
taste.
forgot about that.
You got good taste in wine, so.
Yeah, and you know what? I was a lot like you, Rosie. Like, I actually, believe it or not, never consider myself a wine drinker, but probably 6 months ago, I have a friend that started a wine shop down in Tampa. So I started to get all this free wine. And I'm like, well, I got all this wine. Yeah, I kind of like wine now.
Nothing wrong
Not in a
with
box, but
I think Janet's always disappointed that I've never had much of an interest in wine to go around with her to tour all the vineyards and tasting rooms. Let's see. Diane said if Cooper likes vodka, he needs to get some kinky. LOL.
yeah, I never heard of that.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Unless it's a joke I missed. And my
Unless
favorite
it's like-
vodka is Belvedere.
You ever heard
know
of Hanger One, Coop?
Banger One?
Hanger One, H-A-N-G, Hanger One vodka.
I don't think I have, no.
Okay, they make that here at St. George Distillery in Alameda, California. Okay.
I basically stick to Belvedere is my preference. If not, then Grey Goose. And actually, I can drink Absolute. Absolute's fine. But anything kind of other than that gets a little risky.
Yeah, absolutely high-end vodka. I mean, we had that in Las Vegas at the club, vanilla, which I'm not a fan of flavored vodkas, but you know, it got us there. But yeah, Absolute's good stuff.
Yeah, I agree. Absolute
Vodka's a real thing.
Well,
I've never heard of it. But
what would you show me, Jinx? Hmm? I would show Janet some good wine.
I'll tell you what, I don't remember the name of this. But, you know, every now and then, you know, you just want to switch things up. So I just went down the vodka aisle, and there's this little, a tiny thing of vodka, little. But it's the only size they had. It was only one size. And it was supposed to be distilled like 73 times. And I think that bottle was $140, and it was horrendous. I hated it. It was, I don't know. Supposedly the more you filter vodka, the smoother it's supposed to get or something.
Yes, we have charcoal filtering in the Shine Shack. Yeah.
Cooper?
It's called actually it's called polishing. Yeah.
Polishing, okay, yeah.
Cooper, Greg put up a link for King Vodka.
But Rosie, do they do that for, you know, vodka? I mean, I know you brew a lot of whiskeys and.
Yeah, for vodka, remember vodka's by definition above 90% alcohol. Out of the still, and then they cut that to, you know, 40% or whatever, but at 90% it loses most of its flavor, which makes it a vodka, because vodka is a great mixer, right? You can put it with anything and it won't dominate. It's just an alcohol base. So if people will flavor it with lemon and other kind of things, but getting 90% pure defines what alcohol is, what vodka is by law. So when we crank it up to 90%, we're basically getting a vodka, and then they'll polish that through a charcoal polisher to remove any harshness off of that. Now, often double distill it, put it back in the pot again.
Well, it's probably a good thing though, right? You know, because it's less fattening. I mean, if anybody's dieting.
Now remember, they'll make it out of rye. They'll make it out of potatoes.
Yeah.
Rye, by definition, is just 90%, 180 proof. So you can make it out of grapes. You can make it out of wheat. You can make it out of potatoes, like Stoli and some of the other ones. It's just a great base for mixed drinks and things. It's the liquor for choice for women when they're having a mixed drink is a vodka mixed.
It is. That's true. That is really true.
Well, I love it.
I like
I love a good Cosmo. or a dry martini.
I've had
I
hANGoUT.
hate gin. I hate gin though. Gin is
I
the
don't like
worst thing.
the only liquor that gives me a headache, gin.
Yeah, gin's made from that juniper.
Juniper berry. It just gives me a headache. It doesn't come through clean.
Oh my god. I would never do gin. And I don't like most sweet liquors, whiskeys, most dry.
Wine. I don't like anything that's sweet. I don't like anything sweet.
I do a good scotch every once in a while.
So, Coop, have you ever mixed the vodka with?
Stick my dick out there. That's it.
Yeah, watch your dick, Teresa.
I know. That's you gotta do it when you're in business. You talk to people and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna do a scotch." Well, yeah, I gotta do that too, I guess.
What did you say, Deb?
I was just asking Cooper if he's ever mixed his vodka with cranberry.
Oh yeah. I've probably had vodka every way you can think about it.
Well, the only reason I ask is because
I love vodka and Gatorade. That's my drink of choice.
Yeah, vodka is like the ultimate Kool-Aid, Gatorade. There's nothing that you can't really mix vodka with.
A long time ago, I saw the recipe to mix vodka with cranberry, and at the time it was called a firecracker, and I just thought that would be apropos with it being 4th of July.
I wouldn't drink it with a fizzy soda type thing, but
no, cranberry though, that sounds okay.
Yeah, cranberry, pineapple, grapefruit. For me, I like just tonic water and fresh lime. That's my thing.
Yeah, that's
or Gatorade.
That's a very clean vodka right there. If you just have tonic water and a twist.
Woo! Greg said.
Greg likes to drink it straight.
Greg said mixing vodka with anything is blasphemy.
I like to mix it with Gatorade because
not
it keeps
even
me
ice.
hydrated.
He must be.
Oh my gosh, Greg must like his vodka.
He must be Russian.
Yeah, maybe.
Why Gatorade?
Hey, Coop, das Verdanya, huh?
Because Gatorade replaces your electrolytes. So
okay, sure.
Alcohol, obviously naturally dehydrates us.
We spring Cooper from jail and he speaks perfect Russian.
Yeah, there you go.
I probably wouldn't want to leave. I'm like, but they love me, Rosie. Don't make me leave. Cooper came back on the chat.
He'd be like,
I don't think I could do. Jinx, you're right. I don't think I could do like a straight vodka without like a little sweet.
I don't think straight vodka is for sipping. No, I don't think so.
No. But people do it.
It's not like bourbon or something like that.
Yeah, it's not. It's vodka. I've never found vodka to be like a sipping drink. It's like a shot.
Drink. I've never heard anybody order a vodka straight up.
Oh yeah, vodka on the rocks.
Yeah, I don't know many.
Not my thing. That's too much of a.
Yeah, I that's true. I've never heard anybody order that either.
I have a bunch. I know a lady actually. She takes a cup every day. Half vodka. I've never heard of this. Half vodka, half red wine, and that's her drink. Red wine and vodka.
Red wine is usually sweet, so yeah, I could see that.
I'm just like, that's some alcoholic shit right there.
Just kick it up a little bit with a little bit of
That's just heavy.
Oh well, where's my wine glass?
I'm imagining Coop speaks perfect German, perfect Russian when we spring him.
Oh yeah, learn the languages. They're quite tough.
All right, Greg is saying I miss my vodka, scotch, and whiskey.
What?
What?
Yeah, he's drinking beer strictly.
There's nothing wrong with a beer. I'm going to break out the 4 Roses soon. So.
Oh yeah, I wanted to show you.
I'm going to kick my red wine up with a little bit of.
Rosie, you always threaten us with the 4 Roses.
That's because she likes it.
Everything about 4 Roses I love.
I've had this for over 2 weeks.
What do you like about that?
It has, compared to Jim Beam, it has more oak barrel flavor to it than Jim Beam. You can really taste the oak. That's what I really like about 4 Roses, but it's very, very smooth. And I also like the romantic story about Four Roses, how it got its name. I think it's very
Oh,
cool.
tell us a story, Rosie.
Well, there was a young Southern gentleman who was courting a gal back in, I don't know, the 1870s or something, and he had proposed to her, and she said, "You'll know I accept if I wear a rose on my dress when I come down to meet you." And she came down. She was so happy. She picked 4 roses and put them on her dress. So
nice. Oh,
like
that's
4 times happy. It's a very romantic story.
Rosie, I never thought of you as a romantic person.
I know. I'm just raw,
Really?
raw sexuality, right? You know?
Yeah, a sex game.
Like rip your clothes
sure.
off.
Oh, I've always known she had a romantic side, because if you listen to the movies that she loves, not all of them, but some of them are pretty well classic romances.
Right on.
All right. Well, it's not a contest, Deb.
Right on, Debbie. Right on, Deb. There's a certain suaveness and a certain sophistication from 30s and 40s and into maybe the mid 50s that you know, to get your prize took a little bit of verbal skill besides other things. You know, it took a little finesse.
You should do that, Rosie. You should do that. You should give a prize.
What, like a Cracker Jack box? Or
Yeah,
what?
yeah. You should give like a Cracker Jack prize. Rosie's decoder ring. I would love to have a Rosie decoder ring.
Gerald, come claim your prize, you know.
JK NoCal is here.
Hey, James. Hi, Nicole. Nice to see you.
Woo! Nicole Green in the house. English bitch.
Yeah, Nicole, don't crap and run. Just stick around a while and say hi. She said, FYI, soju is a wonderful drink. Now, that sounds oriental to me. I don't know anything about soju. I don't know. What is...
All right. You know, Nicole, say hi to me. Say hi to me, and then you can go away.
Yeah, it sounds like something Nicole got blasted on. Oh, it's Korean. Okay, okay.
Korean Rosie.
Yeah, I spent time in Korea. You'd think I would know soju. I don't know. I never had it. I just had Korean beer.
Probably cheap Saki from Korea, right?
Rosie, you remember earlier they were talking about rum chata?
Yeah, she said hi to me. Hey, baby, I'm so missing you, and I still watch your channel. You are actually the only YouTube channel that I watch these days.
Thank you, Teresa.
Oh, well, you know, besides you.
I'm climbing a ladder, putting my ass out there, and you're not even watching me carve his plums, you know?
Rosie, you're top liver tonight.
You know what, Rosie? I love all of the stuff you do. I don't do the chooch every morning. I don't. I just don't have time for it. But I do, and I miss. And you know what I miss? The Friday night foodie thing.
It's on there every Friday. We just did one last night, honey.
Burger King.
Yeah, they did Burger King.
Again?
I didn't watch the Burger King one.
She already did Burger King.
I stopped going to Burger King like over 8 years ago. So.
What happened, Francis?
Burger King will fucking kill you. You don't eat that shit.
Garbage.
I think Jen gave it a 9.
Burger King, I'm telling you right now.
There's no way she did Burger King last night. Her and Jen did Burger King with all the burger things. You know, I thought they were over the burger thing.
They did it again.
We had a comparison between McDonald's and I think it was Wendy's and Burger King.
Yeah.
But now we had just Burger King alone with a complete meal.
What do you, I don't understand. A complete meal. What is a complete meal?
Burger, fries, and a drink.
Like a chicken burger, a beef burger, and fries.
Teresa, last year we did a shootout with McDonald's versus Burger King versus Wendy's. This year we wanted to focus on them individually and assess them. So last night we did Burger King, which came out damn good, and you know, because they broil their meat, and
so much the channel, she would know this. Just
what was that? What was that?
I know transfer.
Whatever. Okay, so you went to Burger King last night.
We went to Burger King. We checked it out, and we really enjoyed it. We got the Whopper, the chicken.
Oh, you got the Whopper, the big thing. That's the big thing, right?
We got 4 different sandwiches to try with the fries.
Did you eat all 4 sandwiches? I mean, did you just take a little bite of every one?
I ate 2 of them. And Jen ate 2. Now remember, that's as much meat as we have in a week. I mean, we don't eat a lot of meat.
Oh my God. Rosie, you're in healthcare. I don't even know. Is your blood pressure good?
I weigh 158 pounds. Come on. You know, that's it. Look, I'm wasting away to skin and here. Okay.
All right, so was it a good? Just give me the judgment.
It was excellent. It was great.
I think she rated it. I think Jen gave it a 9, and Rosie gave it a 9.
Jen gave it a 9, and I gave it a 9.5 because I thought the meat was outstanding. Jen got a double.
You like that broiled meat. Yeah, I know.
Jen got a double burger for $1.79. It was.
Yeah, but did she know what was in that burger?
If I was ordering lunch, one of them would be great with a drink, and I'm good to go. You know, $3 and I'm out the door. That's it.
Really? Now that goddamn Pizza Hut was no good though.
The what? Yeah, Pizza Hut was the worst.
Pizza Hut.
Gerald, the Pizza Hut was the world's worst. It was.
Yeah, Pizza Hut sucks.
It sucked. It was the worst food experience we had in a year, year and a half, by far.
Yeah, Pizza Hut sucks. I don't know anybody that goes to Pizza Hut. You know, the best pizza joints are the local area pizza joints. They make the best pizza.
Yeah, I agree with that. Hey, I used to go to Burger King, and I used to get the double cheeseburgers with coffee or a Coke, and then go to work 3rd shift. I used to do that a lot.
Yeah, but aren't those burgers like? I mean, I know they broil them, but aren't they filled with a lot of like fillers and stuff like that?
I don't think so. 100%.
They put a lot of salt in the meat. I don't know.
It's 100% beef?
Yeah, pure beef. Yeah.
I think one of the best burgers that I've ever had was that TGIF Fridays down in Hagerstown, Maryland. Those burgers were like out of this world. I mean, they were great at TGIF's Fridays. They were really good.
They got a saloon down the street here I go to. They got the best burgers I ever had anywhere.
Did you see that, Rosie? Nicole says, I just thought I'd pop in when I heard alcohol. Rosie, LOL. That's too funny. Yeah, we're getting stunker here, Nicole.
Oh, Nicole's on the wagon, and she pops in because she heard alcohol.
No, you know, she lives in a different time zone, so she can't like be schnockered right now.
No,
the rest of us
Nicole got up. It's like 6 a.m. where she is. She probably
yeah. I mean, who drinks at 6 a.m. in the morning?
Yeah, she's probably drinking coffee.
Francis.
No, I'm just saying what Nicole said. Just thought I'd pop in when I heard alcohol.
Yeah.
Laugh out loud. So
and she's off of booze because I think it, interrupts with her, the things that she's doing in her life and her diet. So
yeah, I've watched her videos. She said she's been off alcohol since Christmas. Nick just said that too. I've been off alcohol since about my last sip 5 minutes ago.
I've been off alcohol since a minute ago.
Hey, I have a few drinks on Friday, Saturday night, whenever I want to have it, but then I'll go. Sometimes I go a week or two without anything. You know, I mean.
Yeah, me too. I've gone weeks.
You know, I mean, I'm not a habitual.
Hey, the only time I drink alcohol is when I get on this ship. And I usually fuck myself up. But, you know, I was hoping somebody would come in here and fight with me. But nobody's into that tonight. It's all nicey, goosey, loosey.
The night service.
I like burgers and beer. Okay, so.
Burgers and beer.
Burgers and beer. What the heck did I have? I had a pizza at the saloon a couple days ago. It was a special. They don't normally make this, but the guy, it was crab meat, spinach, and garlic pizza with, oh my God, it was thin crust. The crust was so paper thin you couldn't even like hold it in your hand. It just
was it a red sauce? Was it a red or white sauce?
No, just cheese. There was no red sauce.
There's no sauce?
Not on this pizza. It was all white. It was covered with cheese, and under the cheese there was garlic, spinach, and crab meat.
I don't know. Jenk says it's Canada Day, Teresa. It has to be nice and loosey-goosey. So yeah, that means we get schnockered, even if it's Canada Day.
Yeah, it's 1 hour past midnight here, so it's already Sunday.
It's Canada Day, yeah.
Happy birthday.
Woohoo! Canada, we love you.
Yep, 34 years ago today, Francis got married for the first time.
What?
Yeah, July 2nd is my non-anniversary date.
Obviously, it means a big deal to you because you brought it up.
Yeah, it's a big deal, yeah. Yep. It's a big deal because, let's see, how many years? It's been 1990. It's been 27 years since I was married, so. My birthday in Florida. Yeah. You're right, for an hour and 10 minutes. I'm surprised I'm still awake. I was up till like 3 or 4 a.m. Yet it's Friday night. I only got 4 hours sleep, and I got up and I went out and hit the Florida room working out with my 5-pound weight yesterday morning.
There we go. Popcorn's on. Woo! All right.
Oh, Rosie must have made something to eat, huh?
I just made some popcorn.
Oh, popcorn. Oh.
I'm trying to understand the shit that Nicole.
It's organic popcorn.
No, Rosie. I hope it's the fattening kind that you just pop it into the microwave and it's got butter in it and everything. Please, baby, eat that for us.
That goes right to my ass, you know.
I do not want organic popcorn.
Gerald, there he is.
Organic
Gerald.
Rosie, Home Depot said, get the hell out of here. We've seen enough of you and your hangout.
Really? You tell Home Depot I'm going to call them. Stop the bitching.
So we had to reconnect.
You never have any problem at Home Depot, do you, over there?
Well, it'll be 2 to 4 hours. It depends. They'll like cut you off, then you just reconnect.
No, but I meant with people like management or anything like that.
Oh, Home Depot's been great. Lowe's and Home Depot have been better to me than Walmart. That's for sure.
Right, Rosie. You know, at least if you're going to eat the popcorn, you can put it in a bowl so we can see it.
It's convenience, Teresa. Right out of the bag.
There you go. Jolly time, honey.
Jolly time.
Jolly time. Is that? Oh, that's the name of the popcorn.
You know, this is one of these nights I'd really like to spank your ass. You know? I'm just saying.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
You're just such a tease.
You'd love it. All right, Francis, are we breaking out the 4 roses?
I got some organic dry cereal.
Oh my God! Rosie brought out the popcorn, and now Francis is gonna bring out the
Misa Sunrise. There you go, Misa Sunrise.
sun-dried raisins or something, or what?
It's got organic cornmeal, cane sugar, flax seeds, buckwheat flour, quinoa, amaranth, sea salt, tocopherol.
And who the fuck would really enjoy that kind of thing?
Organic. Totally vegan. They make this in Blaine, Washington State. It's pretty tasty, though. It really is. It's gluten-free.
Oh, my God. And it's like taste-free, too, I bet.
3 grams of protein per 25 servings per bag. This is a...
You know what, baby? You put that in your, like, you know, in your menu for when you're surviving. You know, it's a proper thing. It's not a consumption as a snack. It's not a snack.
I got enough dry food here. I could survive for a couple.
Francis, are you eating a snack?
Huh?
Cooper, take control of Francis, please.
I know. Somebody should. Holy crap.
Somebody should take control of me?
Yeah, because, you know, you're trying to give us a snack that is just like...
I'm in control. What are you talking about?
All right, I'm just going to stop speaking.
Did I show you the... Did I show you the coaster I inherited when we moved here?
Coaster?
Yeah, it's premium Caribbean rum. Big black dick.
Don't show it on my hangout.
No. It's just a coaster. This is an actual rum you can buy.
All right, Francis. I thought you were bringing a friend on cam or something.
No. This is.
I know. How disappointing! God damn, bitch, get your shit together.
I told you I inherited this. This was left behind by the previous owner.
Hold it up again, Francis. I didn't see the front.
Like BBD Caribbean rum. Whatever. Anyways, I thought it was pretty unusual. Never heard of it before, but that's okay.
So, Francis, you're being a historian right now, huh?
I'm being a what?
Historian? I mean, you know.
Not really. I took history in school like everybody else.
I thought Burger King was good. Bob Blake said Burger King is foul food. It's disgusting. I thought it was damn good. I mean, look, it's a patty of beef that you just stick on a grill, you know? I mean, how bad can it be?
It could be bad, Rosie. I don't know. You don't know what's in that beef.
100% pure grade A beef.
Well, you know what? Burger King, they kind of flame broil the meat, so it don't taste half bad, but what really gags me is them frickin' McDonald's burgers. You know, I
think at Burger King they might put MSG in that. MSG. And who actually eats MSG anymore, and I think that's what Burger King does.
Well, I bought a quarter pounder with cheese, double quarter pounder with cheese once when I was driving on my.
And why would you do that?
Well, I was traveling across states and I stopped in a McDonald's and I got a sandwich. And as soon as I bit into it, it tasted like that fucking rendering plant I worked at where they used to like cook dead animals and shit. I just fucking threw the shit back in the bag.
There's Nicole.
Fucking horrible. I almost puked my guts out while I was driving the car.
Thank you, Nicole.
What did Nicole say?
We horse meat over here when the supplier screwed them over, Rosie. Horse meat. Actually, I don't think horse meat's that bad, you know?
Horse meat scandal?
Horse meat? Oh my God. Oh my God. Who eats horse meat?
It's the only thing that kept Napoleon's troops alive on the retreat from Moscow, right? I mean, oh,
Frances bit into her thigh. I don't think so. I could never get my mouth down that far to bite into my thigh. How the fuck am I going to do that?
Let's hope not. It wouldn't taste
I don't think so.
It's full of flaxseed.
yes, they said horse meat. I think there's probably, I'd put dog meat.
Horses.
Put dog meat below horse meat. What do you think, Francis? I think dog meat's below horse meat.
I don't know. I never had dog meat. I went to a China buffet once. I forget where it was. Anyways, there was this furry-looking leg thing on the buffet. It looked like a cat leg. I kind of. It was $4 for all you can eat. So after I saw that, I says, I lost my appetite. I think I didn't go back to the second plate.
Francis, they forgot to take the fur off the cat before they put it.
Yeah, it was
real cat.
Oh my God.
Before
Straight cat on the buffet.
On the steam table, they forgot to take the fur off the cat. Yeah, snake is good. I've had snake lots of times. It's okay.
I don't know. I wouldn't eat raccoon either.
No, Cooper has not sung yet. Nope.
I wouldn't eat possum either. You know, sometimes you see a dead possum on the side of the road. You know, oh fuck that shit. I'd never. I remember I was out camping with a Filipino sailor that was on the submarine with me. We used to go out on these fishing trips. So we drove to this bait store 5 miles from the campground to get some worms and shit to go fishing. And then on the way back, we saw this dead armadillo on the road. It just was a fresh kill, you know. So
how did you know that?
This guy Ben says, "Stop the car! Stop the car!" So I did, and he jumps out, grabs the armadillo, and puts it on the floor behind my passenger seat in my fucking Camaro. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? You're going to get blood all over. No. So anyways, he took the fucking thing and roasted it. Fucking ate the fucking thing. You got to, he says, no, thanks. I'm not into armadillo.
That's a good way to get leprosy.
Yeah.
They're like the best vector for leprosy is armadillos.
Yeah, but I think that depends on what country
you're going to get leprosy. God, that's gross. So
that's what I heard.
We got after chat in one half at 11 o'clock. We got about a half hour to after.
Thank God.
Killed my craving for Taco Bell.
I can't handle this anymore.
Sorry, Teresa. It's such torture. Pour yourself another drink.
I know. I don't think the after. No, I don't think the after check can handle me either. What do you think? Are you gonna be there, Rosie? With the popcorn.
Baby. Yep.
I listened to you people for.
We only got like what, 6 people on the panel now, right? I'm starting to get like gut burn or heartburn. I'm gonna have to eat something here pretty soon.
Who the hell has you blocked? I don't think you're blocked, Jinx.
I'm blocked from the after chat, but I miss you, Therese.
I don't think anybody's blocked from the after.
Yeah, I don't have anybody blocked.
Ellie.
Bob said, Rosie, if you had 5 guys, it's pretty, it's pricey, but kicks all the others to the curb in quality. I think we're going to probably try that this Friday, Bob. We do have a 5 guys here. Yep. I don't know who. Anybody have Jinxie blocked on the?
Not me. I chat with Jinxie all the time.
Who would have Jinxie blocked? Uh-oh. Ooh.
Happens to the best of us, okay?
Oh, wow, even Paul says 5 guys is so damn good. That's cool.
Geez, Susie, you're gonna go out and start a grill at like fucking 1:30 in the morning.
Now I really
There
can't.
you go. There you go. I love that. That's got to be, you know, a die-hard foodie.
Now I really can't. Oh, Bobby, fuck. Don't follow me.
Fire up the Barbie.
Hi, Ellie.
Fire up the Barbie. It's almost 2 a.m.
And Nicole said it sucks over there. Fries, the burger is juicy, and the shakes. Well, I can't wait to try it. I guess we'll have to try that next week.
I have to agree with Nicole on this one. 5 guys on my neck of the woods.
I don't like 5 guys either because the burger patties are so thin and they overcook them, and then they just stack 2 or 3 of them on top of each other with all this cheese in the middle. If you like cheese, I guess it would be okay, but I don't like them at all. I like to go.
You don't like cheese, Francis?
I like it when you get a nice, really nice piece of 85% grass-fed ground beef or sirloin, and you make like about a half, 3/4 to 1 inch thick beef patty, and you cook it, 5 minutes on a side, and it comes out medium and it's juicy. That's the kind of burger I like.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't like those thin patties with cheese stuck in the middle.
I don't like hamburgers.
I like it once in a while, not too darn often, but I do enjoy a good burger.
I don't know why I don't like hamburgers.
I like bar burgers. People that have bars and they make bar burgers, they're actually pretty good.
Yeah, right. Well, that's where I go for my burgers, at the saloon down the street here. It's within a mile from where we live, so I could scooter over there in about less than 10 minutes. And then, well, it takes a while to cook the burger, but you go in there, you order a couple of beers and order some burger and have lunch. Awesome.
Turkey burgers, anybody?
Nicole, I'm just putting a link on your Google Plus just in case you want to come in. So
horse meat.
I don't think horse meat's so bad.
They don't serve horse meat where I go to eat.
I've never eaten horse meat. What does it taste like, Francis?
No, I said I never had horse meat.
Oh, I thought you said you had.
I've never eaten anything like that. I've had bison, like American buffalo. Yeah, bison.
Every American has had buffalo.
I've had beef burgers.
Yeah.
Turkey burgers.
I don't even eat pork.
I just sent a link to a big ass American car. I got their long fucking one.
What was that, Rosie? Say it again.
I just sent Nicole the link to a fucking Buick Roadmaster.
Oh, God.
That's a good link.
He's like, what the fuck is that? That's some funny shit. Oh shit! And I just got word you're unblocked, Jinx. If you should be good to go. So I don't know. I just gave
Rosie, did you get your wires crossed?
I just gave whatever the hell was in there. So
Can somebody send Ellie the link, please?
that's some funny shit. Yeah, they sell horse meat in France. Yep.
Okay, potty break for me. I gotta go.
You know, Rosie, I have a little history about horse meat in France. Do you know how they advertise it?
How?
Wait a minute, sorry.
How come Cooper gets liked videos on Ellie's channel, but I don't? Go figure. Let's see.
Hi, Rosie.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Nicole. Sorry about the.
No, it's okay. Just send me a fucking consumer fucking whatever. I don't care.
I just sent her a link for a Buick Roadmaster. It's like, what the fuck is this thing?
Rosie got her wires crossed.
I got my wires crossed. I didn't record. Good to see you, Nicole. Let me just get this thing on here. Okay, Ellie, you have your link, so you should be okay. Oh, good to see you, Nicole. Sorry about that. I thought you could use a good car picture.
I couldn't be bothered typing anymore, so I thought I'd come on and say hello.
Okay, Bob said restaurants that serve it usually have a horse head sign on their building. Okay. All right. I don't think it's probably as bad as, you know, I think I've probably had it before. Horse meat. But Nicole, they really had a scandal where somebody was supplying meat to a fast food place. It was horse meat.
Yeah, it was a huge thing. There was what was it now? There was suppliers that were sending horse meat. It was something to do with it was cheaper or something like that. That they were sending it to superstores and shopping centers where it was in the processed meals, where it was horse meat instead of like beef. And apparently the Burger Kings and places like that, some of their products as well ended up being kind of horse meat as well. So,
Ellie's here.
Yeah, there's Ellie. Don't worry, hidden. Ellie will be on here at least a half hour, but we're still on public. Don't worry, okay?
He's panicking.
See, Ellie, by popular demand, Ellie. Huh?
Rob, let Shay ask about Shay. I don't care about Shay.
Hey, Ellie.
Hello, darling.
How are you, sweetheart?
Tired as fuck.
Hey, Charlie.
Woohoo! Rockstar Ellie is on! Oh my god, I love it, baby! Woo, baby, how are you?
And Nicole, by the way, thank you for the earlier message. I did see it. I was super cautious, and I thank you.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
No, it's fine.
They're on the same channel.
Who's this now, Francis?
Reaction here.
There's now I've lost Cooper because Ellie's on here now, so that's the end of that, right?
Oh well, that's no great loss. You know, whatever.
No, it's not Cooper, but Gerald. Gerald.
I'm right here.
Gerald's dream.
That's no great loss either. You know, he's traveling too.
He's no great loss. Oh, God.
Gerald's dream is to have Ellie cook a big Italian meal for Gerald. That's the big.
Oh yeah. Like you know what? Ellie would cook a meal for me before she cooked a meal for Gerald.
Man, I'd love to stop by New Jersey and get a cookie.
Brandon shows up right on time.
Okay. All right.
Oh no, really?
Hey, y'all saw right on the
Oh God, it's an evening with Brandon.
Yeah, I said Brandon's on. We'll have to go public. We'll have to stay public longer.
Oh my God, Brandon's here too. No, okay, all right.
Although he
Ellie, Brandon, you cannot gang up on me tonight.
Although he did put an interesting video up about lemon juice and vinegar for protecting your skin from radiation from computers and stuff that I thought was pretty interesting. Okay, Brandon.
I saw that video.
Lemon juice?
Hey, you look real nice tonight, Nicole.
Oh, thank you. It's just a picture, but thank you.
Well, you had to take the picture sometime, right?
I'm not running, Brandon. These colors don't run.
Nicole, I was curious. How are you feeling these days?
Sorry, I was muted. How am I what?
How are you feeling these days? Did you, with your surgery and stuff out?
Oh, I'm great. I feel amazing.
All right, good.
I mean, this is like a
Yeah,
rare.
Nicole, how'd you like the picture?
I don't spend any time on YouTube anymore. Like, people think like I'm on YouTube all the time. I genuinely don't give a shit about YouTube anymore.
I know,
I
me too.
upload from time to time, but I genuinely just don't give a shit. I do my thing. I'm out with Milo all the time. I'm actually losing weight now, which is actually really fucking nice. I'm eating better. I'm not vaping anymore. I'm not drinking anymore.
Right, but you know what? We love it when you stop by here, baby.
Well, I don't.
Better food.
This is kind of a rare one for me. So. I expect to be on Shay's broadcast at some point. Bitching about me doing on Rosie's channel. So that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'm happy for you.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying life. I don't give a shit about kind of this side of YouTube anymore. I mean, it's just hate, and I have no time for that shit.
I've been fully supportive. Why do you think I sent you the picture of the Buick Roadmaster?
All right, well, you didn't send me that picture. I want to see that.
Like Rosie is fucked up again.
Is this going to be the third recreational vehicle or what?
Hey, they're beautiful cars. I just don't.
Tell me about it. You can't find a car built like that anymore.
Holds up for one, but I sent her a link.
All right, Nicole, if Rosie sent me a picture, would it be a camel toe?
More like a moose knuckle.
It was just a picture of a car. I thought I was sending a Hangout link, and I sent a picture of a Buick Roadmaster.
Yeah, I'm like, she's like, I've sent you the link to the Hangout, and I'm like, oh my God! I literally sent her a message saying, Rosie, what the fuck is this?
Sweet Jesus.
Isn't it nice to know, Nicole, something's never changed?
Oh, it's never gonna change. It's never gonna change.
Is in here.
Yeah, they have little cars in the UK, but fuel is very expensive in the UK. It's twice.
Oh yeah, we pay pretty much what you pay per gallon per liter. So
yeah, for a quart. Yeah.
Yeah,
so that's why they have little cars for max fuel economy.
Oh, we get shafted over here for fuel.
Well, I think the government taxes are real high on fuel, aren't they, Nicole?
No, we get taxed for everything. I mean, we get taxed for having a spare bedroom in our house. That's how fucked up this country is. And now they're trying to tax us for having a large garden.
Wow.
Like if you have a big garden on your home, they're trying to tax you.
Why do they want to do that? I think they
because they want more money off people. And they've cut all funding to disabled people and poor people and
what's that?
It's all fucked up. This country's all fucked up.
Support more Muslim immigrant families or something.
Oh, fuck. Don't get me started, Rosie. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know you'll get me started. And James, don't even get me started about Canada. It's Canada Day. Don't.
Nicole says, Jigs, don't get me started, because she knows, like, I'm very passionate about all of that. That's, I feel for you, girl.
We've had very heated discussions about politics and things.
And I appreciate everything that you've taught me. Like, I've learned a lot from you, so Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I'm very into politics, so I.
And happy
involved.
Canada Day.
I think people have to be. I think you have to be into politics, because especially with the way the world is anyway. If you're not, then you're kind of oblivious to what's going on.
Yeah.
And you know, it's only you that get fucked
Yeah,
up.
it's definitely been a positive thing for you, Nicole. It's been great.
Yeah, I mean, my life is pretty great right now. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm
That's
enjoying
excellent. That's always my number one wish for
my
you.
life, so I don't know. It's good.
Brandon, be nice now.
Oh God, do we have a truck battery and some copper wire for that?
I can't.
What? Dude, I thought, you know, I thought Brandon was your best friend.
Brandon wants to bite my ass right now, and see, he's making fun of the fact that I have no children, and that Coop wasn't at. What did he say? Coop wasn't at the Pulse nightclub when they shot all the people and killed them, so he's upset about that.
What?
Yeah.
You let those bitches get away with that, bitch? Oh my God.
See, you don't need to say anything to that. All you have to do is just let Brandon do his usual song and dance. He looks like an asshole.
Yeah. But you gotta react a little bit, baby.
No, you're right, Ellie. Their actions will speak for themselves. Yeah.
It's nice to know nothing changes down here.
There's nothing to say to that he said, Coop, I'm real sorry you weren't at Pulse nightclub. And I thought, is he fucking kidding me?
That makes me feel sick to my stomach.
Well,
Too bad you weren't a Pulse nightclub.
I thought Brandon had a link. Brandon, you don't have a link? Coop, didn't I tell you?
You know, several people that have a link don't pay attention to me. I'm just the schnockered one here.
Rosie,
didn't I tell you it was him?
What, Nicole?
Do me a favor. You have a single strand of hair above your eyebrow. It's annoying me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go, Rosie. There you go, Rosie. Correct that, Rosie. Correct that, bitch. What are you doing?
Usually it's my popcorn that annoys Nicole.
Baggy's down your pits.
Like, I really give a shit what annoys Nicole.
Yeah. Now I feel shame. You know? Anyway, guys, what's everybody looking at me?
Yeah, bad.
Anyway, Brandon, you did a good video today. I learned a few things. Thank you for that. Number one. Number two.
So what was the video?
You should thank Nicole for the buttered popcorn.
Number two, I hope you enjoyed my plum harvesting video.
That sounds so wrong.
There's a skip on that video. It looks like Rosie's trying to hump the tree.
I didn't take the video. I was just talking.
Rosie, you know everything you do. Come on.
What did the tree ever do?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, jeez.
Are you making
jam? Yay, baby. How are you?
Hey, everybody. Just saving my spot for the after chat.
Oh, Greg. Thank you, Greg.
Damn,
how's everybody doing
got
tonight?
a picture of this consumer guide up. What the fuck?
Thank you, Greg.
You're welcome. How's everybody doing tonight?
We're all good. We're schnockered, and some of us are sober.
We are not schnockered.
I'm
Amy or Greg.
Been sober since Christmas, just to state of fact.
Nicole?
Yes?
I didn't hear the last
I'm
one.
feeling destructive, so I'm going to be here for a bit.
Nicole, you've been a legit inspiration for me the last little while. Like, regardless of what anyone might say about you, you've worked really hard on your channel. You've done well. I feel like your video skills have come very far.
Well, thank you. Most people around here hate me. I don't give a shit.
No, and you're awesome.
Jinx, I've been her inspiration for.
Happy Canada Day.
I can't take all the credit.
Woo! Look at them titties. Yeah, that's the inspiration.
That's funny.
We're just teasing you, Nicole.
No, for real, Nicole.
But we are very proud of your videos. You know what? I have to say, I am too. You know, I get you, Jinx. You know, I've watched them, and Nicole, I think that you are inspirational and
moving
very
forward,
good.
like trying to do good things, like
I
it takes effort to do that, and I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to
I
do
want
that
more makeup. I want more makeup though because you're so fucking beautiful.
What?
Nicole, the video with you and Milo was so much fun to watch.
One where he's in the grass?
Yeah.
Deb, the RN.
Put it up a
Finally,
day
she
or
talked.
two.
I know the dog
Put it up
thing. I know. She always does that.
Deb, did you get a new mic?
No.
You sound so much clearer than ever before.
She does sound different, doesn't she?
Oh,
Like,
that's good.
when she had the hangout last week, I watched it like later or at the end of it. I can't remember which. I'm so tired. And I was like, who the hell is talking? It was Deb.
I thought maybe she was sick. I mean, Deb,
No.
you sound way different.
Oh,
Apparently
well, that's interesting. Anyway, Nicole, I really enjoyed the video with you and Milo.
It's like the treble has been increased and your bass has been lowered on your audio.
Okay, guys, I got a new computer.
All right.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
I knew it was something.
Is it a wired connection, Deb, or wireless?
New computer, and I hooked it up to the wire.
Right on. That'll solve a lot of problems.
And then you have wireless too, right?
I do if I move the computer to the other room where the router and modem are.
Damn.
Otherwise, I'm too far away.
Yeah, your voice definitely modulates differently on this computer.
Deb graced us last week. Deb came on cam for it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So Rosie, are we off air yet?
Not yet, honey. Not quite yet.
Run your box in the recycle bin. By the time you get back, we'll
How
be out
many
there.
minutes until you expose your...
13 minutes till we bounce off of.
Jesus.
I don't know if we can stay awake.
Jesus.
I see you've
We'll miss you if you go to sleep, Carissa.
I know.
Teresa.
I know you guys don't get it. Just you guys don't get
If you go to sleep, we'll miss you.
No, the fuck you won't.
Oh, jeez.
Well, it sounded nice anyway.
I know. Didn't it? I'm here for the long haul.
Anybody else had Five Guys hamburgers that can back up what Bob Blake says on the side chat here?
I haven't had it.
Never heard of it.
I don't like it.
Over here, the soggy as shit.
Once I was at this in the mall, and I was in this place trying on a shirt, and the girl who was sitting in the try-on booth next to me goes, "Jesus Christ, with the French fries!" And I thought, it does smell like French fries in here. In the mall next to it was a Five Guys, and I thought, who the hell would put a clothes store next to a place that has fries frying? But
Well,
that's all I could do was smell it.
Well, mainly Hidden says would have must end in 15 minutes. Well, I started at 5 o'clock, so it's going to be 7 hours by the time, or 6 hours by the time that's a pretty long hangout. 6 hours on public.
So you started earlier than 8 then, huh?
I always start at 5 p.m. now, and usually solo for the first hour, and then give out links for the next 5 hours. I think 6 hours is plenty long for a hangout, don't you guys? And then we just go private. So.
Yeah. And so I haven't looked at the side chat. Is anybody insulted me later?
Everybody.
I told you not to read the side chat.
No, you
I know. I never read the side chat.
That's good.
Always told me that. Don't read the side chat, Teresa, because you're gonna be pissed off.
If you don't read the side chat, you won't get upset.
You won't have to read Brandon, and nobody wants to do that.
I know.
I don't think Brandon's going to get his.
I think I have one fan over on the side chat, and that's Jinx, and she's on the panel too.
I don't think that Brandon's going to get his seat tonight. I think we're all full up here. So
we'll just abuse him more readily.
Oh, the hidden numerous. Did you see that? If you're not ending the chat, rather just going private. I don't know. Understand that.
We take the gloves off and then have the chat.
Yeah, we get.
I never understood that anyway. You know,
like a titty fiesta and everything else here.
You got 10.
Francis,
why can't we do this on Amazon Day?
Greg gets really loud. Greg's always getting
It's his birthday.
Whose birthday is it? Besides Janet?
But Nicole just messaged me to behave, so I got to.
I did not say anything.
Oh, behave.
Yeah, cameo. It's cameo.
woo!
I'm
glad somebody's blaming somebody else or
I
something.
tell you, Nicole said I got my eye.
I did not say anything. You sit there with your big tits and shut up.
Woo! Oh my gosh!
Yeah, that's a pot calling the kettle black.
I know. Oh my god!
Did Teresa say something?
No, I didn't say anything. I was just agreeing.
Her eyes are half closed.
Yeah, well, yeah, sorta.
And here I thought it was a nervous condition. Damn.
Nervous condition.
My eyes are fine, Francis. Come on.
Woo! All right, this is the last of the.
Dr. Francis to the ER. Dr. Francis.
I know. Stat.
What a doctor. I'll give you a mouth-to-mouth resuscitation if you need it.
You would think that people would get tired of talking about the same old crap and me. And yeah.
Francis, you know you love to give fist-to-mouth resuscitation.
Oh, Jesus.
A what? Fist mouth?
Oh. Allie, that was kind of mean.
No, that's how my girl Francis does it.
Allie, please don't talk.
Nobody's ever hit me in the mouth yet.
Yes, that's right.
Jaw.
I know, but I think that was kind of mean. Unless you're gonna put like a spice on
Teresa,
that.
you're talking over Francis.
Oh well, excuse my ass.
I got big ears. I can hear 5 people all at once.
Where's Joshy?
Y'all really haven't changed, have any of you? Seriously.
Not a smidgen.
I love it.
Who the hell is Hi-Watch?
I know, Nicole.
Somebody to take care of me.
4.5 years, Nicole, just a continuing disappointment.
Woo!
Sponsored by the letter L and the number 3.
There you go.
I think I'm just gonna shop for a little bit and listen to you guys insult each other.
That's a good policy. That way you don't get in trouble, Teresa.
You won't remember it anyway,
That's
Teresa.
what I was thinking.
I'll remember it.
Hi,
There's
MB.
MB. Hi, MB.
A and B.
Let everybody else go chop chop.
I thought MB died.
You thought she died.
No,
No,
hi, MB.
bye.
It's so good to see you, MB.
God.
Happy Canada Day,
Who in the hell?
MB.
I seen her last week. She was eating dinner with
Wrong
Tipper.
year, Teresa. Wrong year.
Who in the hell is echoing? Somebody's echoing.
Oh my God, it's MB.
Yeah.
I love that girl. I love that woman.
Somebody turn down your side chat. Somebody's echoing on here.
I think it's somebody's microphone, Rosie.
Okay.
And if you can hear crunching, that's Milo in the background with a bone.
Francis, control yourself.
What? I'm combing my hair.
You're in trouble, Francis. That's it. You're
Hey, you
grabbing.
know what they said on Coast to Coast Friday night? They were doing all these trivia. 450 people a year in the United States die by falling out of fucking bed. So
Wow.
that'd almost be grounds to put up. That's why I got the nightstand really close to the bed here. So like I can't roll off the bed here. See what I'm saying?
What?
And if you have a big bed, the chances of you rolling off the bed are like get smaller and smaller as the bed size goes.
Francis, how do people die rolling out of bed? You're talking.
I don't know. They just said they do. They fall out of bed.
I dislodged a boob recently.
Maybe they get kicked out by their spouse.
It's
You know, I mean,
All right, somebody's driving crazy here with that feedback. Who the hell is it?
I was looking to see if it was me, but it's not me.
Let me round up the usual suspect, Francis.
And I'm not the usual suspect.
Suspect. Say it with me, honey. Suspect. Suspect.
I know. I'm a little bit schnockered. Hey, I had a big day.
And now, snockered.
All right, we got 5 minutes.
I am schnockered.
We got 5 minutes to go, and then we're in the after chat. I want to thank everybody on the outside chat tonight. Janet, a very special happy birthday to you. You know I love you to pieces, and I hope that you have a wonderful birthday today. Also,
Happy birthday, baby.
let me say to Jinxie, you know I love you, darling, with all my heart, and I hope that you have a wonderful birthday. And also Cavio, you know, for a wonderful birthday too. Can you imagine that? We got 3 birthdays on July 2nd. It's like,
really?
Yeah. There you go.
And Jasmine.
I think these
And
moms,
Jasmine.
I think these moms were shooting for the 4th of July. Just kind of missed a little bit here. But, Jinx, I thought it was your birthday.
Oh, Jinx, thank you to me grateful.
No, she just had her birthday suit on. That's totally different.
Oh,
No,
what?
there was someone
just has her
you know
birthday.
who? The other birthday tonight was Anna, I believe.
Anna?
Where is Anna?
No,
There
it was
was
Jasmine.
another birthday, but
It
it
was-
wasn't me.
It was
was
Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Confused?
It was Jasmine.
Well, you know
Oh,
what?
yeah.
Jinx,
All right, if somebody has to have a birthday, it can be me.
you know what?
It
Jinx?
wasn't me.
Jinx, I'm so invested into your birthday right now. You
Oh,
know?
girl, you draw me to your ample bosom, and I'm, you know, Meg, I'm just hypnotized.
Rosie's taking
But
a
it
silver
was-
bullet for you, baby.
Greg is right. I think it was Jasmine or Anna. It wasn't me that had a birthday. I'm sorry that you got confused.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right, Jinx, but I'm sorry. You're going to have to do right now. I'm celebrating your birthday.
Oh my God, Jinx, get it right, dude. What are you fucking doing?
Right, it was Jasmine Quiñonez's birthday too. On
Yes.
Well, happy fucking
Oh,
birthday to
Jasmine's
anybody that's
birthday.
out there. How about we just do
All right,
that?
we got our final meeting. Thank you, everybody on the side chat. Publicly thanking WRN again for last Saturday running the chat. Much appreciated. My go-to person for that. And, I love you to pieces for that. And anybody else. Thank you very much. The game won tonight. It's been 6 very fun hours for me. We're going to spend another hour or so here on this chat. So to Cameo, enjoy your wonderful day. Hidden, everybody else, thank you so much. So 1 more minute. Anybody have any final things to share with anybody on the side chat?
Happy birthday, Janet.
Happy
Yeah,
birthday, Janet.
I'm saying just get snookered and that's it.
Happy birthday, Janet.
Happy birthday,
Janet.
Good night, Rob.
Yes.
Yeah, happy birthday, Janet.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Rob. Everybody else on the side chat there, thank you for a fun
I'm getting
time.
off to. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, stick around, Jared.
Yeah, Gerald,
I'm gonna get going. It's getting late.
Okay.
You're not allowed to leave, Gerald.
I'm going to send Hi Watch a link right now.
Oh, I got to leave. I got to go take a shower.
That would be helpful.
Take a shower and come back.
That wasn't an image I needed.
Ah.
Oh. Well, yeah, you're right. I was thinking about it for a minute.
Only if he's going to dance in the shower.
Twerking in the shower.
Of my head.
Yeah, he'll lick the dollar bills and stick them to the screen.
Yeah, Hi Watch. I sent the link,
you.
Yeah, thank you, Rob. I've sent. You should have a link now. So, okay, we are officially off the air. Thank you, everybody.